What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. Welcome to the Consumer Break Stream. What up, though? What up, though? What up, Jungle? What up, Jungle Banana? What up, Exile? What up, Jeff? What up, GR? What up, dude? What up, though? Oh, yeah! How goes it? What up, random kid? Let's go! Steve Gurney! What up, though? What up, Rufus? What up, Rufus? Rufus! Oh, yeah! How we doing today, fam? Alright, how we doing today, fam? What up, Shylock? What up, Tree Frog? What up, Onyx?
Rabbit Larry.
Rabbit Larry.
I got Marklar in the chat. What's up, Marklar? I ain't seen your face in a hot little second, Marklar. What have you been up to, Marklar? What up, though? Welcome. We got a fun show ahead of us today, folks. Who's hanging out for 6.5 hours? Who's hanging out for 6.5 hours? Today we're doing Spectral Sessions Art Space. We're gonna make art together for the next 48 hours straight. Or close enough. And our friends from the mothership, Jumbie and Terra Mike, they're gonna make their art with food today. Food. They're gonna sculpt some food. They're gonna put up a cam in their kitchen and sculpt out of food. It's gonna be a fun day. What up, Tut? How goes it? Marklar, on behalf of your name, Marklar, on behalf of you, I'm putting $1 into the voter pool. And you can be green like the rest of us. You can be green just like the rest of us. There you go. Go green, save the planet. Sounds like a tasty art today, it might be. I think it's gonna be pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Also, check it out. Twitch has pulled their little wad of panties, and they've stretched their little wad of panties out so it's not wadded no more. And they allow multi-stream alerts and chats on the overlays. That's new. They're allowed. Twitch allows it now. So I got Blaze down here. Figured it out. Well, it's just the actual page. I'm surprised it's working as well as it is. It's just the literal Blaze stream page cropped. But it looks like it's an official widget. Up here I have Twitch and Kick and YouTube all in together into one multi-stream. However, it seems like the Kick did not work. So I figured that one out. Yeah, the Kick one's not going up here. Whoopsie. I wonder if the YouTube one is. No. Negative. So we gotta figure that out still. We've still got to figure that out. And then down here I have Arena. But then I saw when I went live that it wants me to log in, and I didn't have it logged in. So if I could get it logged in, we might be able to have Arena on here. What up, though? Steve Gertie, your name is gray too, friend. I don't like how gray it is. On behalf of Steve Gertie, $1 into the voter pool. Let's go. Why don't we bring all of our friends? Can we do that? Can we please invite all of our friends? Let's make a big party out of this. Can we make a big party? A big party out of this. Can we retweet that bad boy? Can we retweet it? Can we retweet this bad boy? And if you want to do an exclamation, or if you want to do a hi over in Blue's chat, a hi over in Blue's chat. I already got 4 folks on the wheel. I'm going to do 5 spins today. Regardless of where we're at, which we're not doing bad, folks. 253 votes is not bad. When we still got a few hours to go for the end. Let's go, Bane. Oh, I want to have the, Oh, look, Shylock just gave us 5 votes. What a goat. What a flippin' goat, man. Thank you, Shylock. And also, I was blessed by Blazathon, and they gave me some extra passes. So I'm going to give away 5 today. At the end of the stream. Let's wait till the end of the stream. Wait till the end. But if you're in it, you're in it. You can get in it right now. You can get in the wheel right now. Alright, dig it away. Dig it away. I'd like to get this arena chat working. I wonder if I can rock in there real quick and do that. Rock in there and do that. Alright, is that it? Did I figure out my password? Did I do it? Did I do it? Dig it away, Onyx! Dig it! Dig it! Alright, it's thinking. Thinking about it. Sheesh! Dig it. Alright, I guess I got it all froze up now. It's froze. Come on, bruh. Onyx is on a digging spree! We're on a digging spree. How much bucks do you got? I also finally got my loyalty break bucks figured out over on Blaze Chat. So you can earn over there now. But there's nothing to use them for yet. Still nothing to use them for. Coming soon. I gotta redo this. Hold on. Hey! I might have got it. I might have maybe got it. Hold on now. It's so hard to see. It's so little. I'm sure the scoreboard stir is coming soon to Blaze. It's getting worked on. I can't even get to my own live stream. How do I do it? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Confused. I'm so confused. Oh man, we're still digging. Onyx, how much bucks do you got, Onyx? 400 million? Oh look, I got something up there. Hold on. I got something hopping in. Oh, I think I got it. Oh! Alright, now I gotta get back to... Hold on, now we gotta get this screen back. We're too much stuff happening! There's too much happening! Alright. Okay, I'm about got it. That'll take some time to dig to zero? What do you got, Onyx? 400 million? You can use the store if you want. Unless you just want to make it fun. Ah, why won't this work? Come on, dude. Dig it away, Onyx! Dig, 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 dig. Oh, this is so weird. So I have it working down there. But then when I have it switched to the channel part where it has the comments like I have it down there now, then my other tab exits out of the stream. And then to go back to it, I got to go find it again. When I do that, then that one flips. What the H? Well, that's about weird as can be. That's about as weird as can be. Oh man! Oh man! I guess I can't watch it on two tabs? Ah! What's your balance like, Onyx? What's your balance like? Sheesh! You daggum bug hoarder, you? You're a daggum break bug hoarder. You're a break bug hoarder. I was at 10,000? Where you at now? Well, how the heck am I gonna... Hold on, what if I go... What if I... Hold on, we're troubleshooting. I'm gonna do some troubleshooting. I'm gonna put my little chat feed over on Brave. We'll turn it off up here. I don't know if it'll work. Theoretically, the one in OBS ought to keep its thing open. Theoretically. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Who's ready for the art space? We got 15 minutes for the art space. Do we want to get into a Twitchy Tides right quick? !play over at Twitch. Alright, let's try this. And then we're gonna go over here. Confused again. We're confused again. Get it, Onyx, get it! Get it! Get it! Alright, it won't work. That is the weirdest thing ever, dude. I guess I'll keep it down there, and if I see chats down there, we can read it down there. What up? What up, Tricky? How goes it? Be real? Afternoon, be real. What up, Trick? Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Oh, a typo? Break? You know where I was going with that. I know the guy's name is Be Real. I was a Hill fam. I know it. I was a Hill fam in high school. All right, let's run it. This is the weirdest thing. I don't know. Apparently Arena doesn't allow you to have the same stream open in 2 tabs. I can't look at my own live stream on 2 tabs. If I do the second tab, then the first tab will go out of it. So I can't have it down here in my little overlay, and I'd also up here to read together. That's the weirdest one. That's the weird thing. I'm a bait insane. That's very true. But you can pop out chat. I can pop out chat. Maybe that'll help. I just figured it out, Trick. This is my first time trying to do some multi-stream overlays. And I don't know if do you know of any widgets? Do you know widgets for Blaze or for Arena? I just have the actual page tab open in my browser source. That actually looks just like a widget. It looks just like a widget. That's the actual Blaze page that's open in the browser source. It's not conventional. I can't even find it again, dude, bro. Alright. Pop out chat. Where's pop out chat at? Da 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 da. Alright, so what am I missing here, Trick? What am I missing? Where's my pop out chat at? Chat? Is it one of these? That one. Hey! So if I bring that over here, will that stay? Let's find out. Let's find out. No, I think it's gone. He got rid of the pop-out chat. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, that's not right. They gotta do something about that. Come on now. Alright, well, we're good. Never mind. Let's see if we can catch chat down here then. If we missed it down here, we missed it. Or I can open my phone up. I could open my phone up. That's weird, alright, we're 10 minutes out. We're 10 minutes out from art show time. Why don't we get a Twitchy Tides in real quick? Let's get some fish in real quick, huh? There you go. Off you go. Off you go. Well, good effort there, Trick. Thank you. It was worth a try. I feel like that's a weird feature. Why would that be a thing? Are they afraid of double viewing? Just only count one view then. I will get it. Like all the other places. If we could find a widget, I would use the widget for that. But I guess this works for now. This works for now. Look, you're popping up. People on Twitch can read the Blaze chats for once. Did I try a private window? No, what do you mean by that? I even tried multiple browsers. It doesn't even do it on a different browser. How do I open a private window? Oh well, I think we're fine for today. We could try to iron it out later. Also, my multi-chat did not work. I only have Twitch up there. But those doesn't matter as much because nobody's chatting over on Kick and YouTube anyway. But I think it's neat if we can show them all here. I think that's neat. Even on a second browser, it closed in your... Yeah, right, Onyx. I just tried it where I had it open in Brave. And the one... Heck, in OBS, I don't even know what it uses. I'm flipping over to it in OBS here for the overlay. And that's canceling it out on both Brave and Vivaldi. It's just... It's... It's set up to only allow one page view per account. Hey, what up, though? We got a raid from Zero Wick. How goes this? Onyx, that's so strange. Do you log in on both browsers or you just view mode on one? So it doesn't even let me view it logged out. It required me to log in to even view it. So it's set up to where you have to log in to view a stream and you can only have one tab open on it. Or else it'll shut the other one. That is weird. Maybe I need some clones? Some clones? Yeah, there you go, Jungle. I could chat here. That means more chaos. Yeah, you can chat and Kick. I still read it. I have a whole nother monitor over here. But the kick ones aren't showing up at the top like they're supposed to do. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. What up, Kerwante? With the win! Let's go! Alright, we learned something. We learned a little something. We learned a little something. A little something. Are we ready to make some art? Tut, are you joining us today, Tut? Are you going to join us for some art today? Sumerian B said she's booked up. She's got to go to her son's tournament of some kind. So, I'm sure we'll have Tricks here, right? Jess is gonna join. Hopefully, some other friends, and then Jumpy and Mike. They're gonna sculpt their version. We're gonna do our poll first in the first hour. Now we're gonna do our poll for our attributes. Then they're gonna go to the supermarket and get ingredients while we start drawing. And then they're going to come back and set up their kitchen cam and physically make food art. I got a big old camera here for them. A nice big window here for them. All right. Giggity. Giggity. Food, Onyx. Yeah, it's food. The topic is food. Now, we don't know what the attributes are yet. We're about to decide them. But the really neat part is we're going to be drawing the food like we are normally doing, but Jumbie and Mike are going to actually get real food and sculpt it in the kitchen. They're gonna make a sculpture out of the food with a camera. Does that sound good? Does that sound fun? Also, they got real life color wamping. They're in the mothership and they have real life color changing lights that they're gonna set up onto the food, so we're gonna get IRL womp and also digital womp, where wompceptifies it. What do you think of that, huh? What do you think of that, huh? All right, we should be getting pretty set now. Hopefully, maybe. When Womp Restaurant? Should we open up a restaurant? A restaurant? I love mashed potato volcanoes. I like mashed potato volcanoes too, with gravy lava. Gravy lava, right? Am I right? Am I right? Right. Oh, we're live. Let's go. Let's raid it. Let's raid it. Let's raid that space, boy. Let's raid that space, boy. Oh, there we go. I can chat through the browser. I can do that. I just chatted through the browser source. I can interact with the browser source. I got it. I just gotta catch them down there. Oh, what up? Oh.
What up, what up?
How goes it?
How you doing?
It
goes.
How goes it? Happy Spectral Session Sunday!
Happy Spectral Sessions!
How y'all doing? How's your week? How's your weekend?
Going well, man. Making some art. Having a fucking great week. Had a great birthday week and fucking...
Birthday week, huh? Oh, we older. Yeah. We're older now, huh?
Well, my birthdays actually make me younger, so I work in a different direction.
Okay.
But that's okay. It could be worse, you know? It just makes me progressively more perpetually 9 all the time. It's a great way to be.
Well, hey, are you hungry?
Hungry? Yeah, man. It's a food day.
Who's ready to make some food?
It's gonna be awesome.
All right, why don't we raid the space, folks? If you're in Twitch and Blaze and all the things, come over to the space, show your face, and also retweet and tell all of our friends. And we have a fun episode today. We're gonna make some food art. We got numerous artists that'll join in the metaverse to draw said food. And then we got Jumbie and Mike, and they're going to attempt to make theirs with IRL food items in the kitchen on camera with real life color wamping, color changing lights.
Ever hopeful.
So we've got the kitchen set up.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, I guess as best we can. We got the computer or the camera, little area to do stuff. Yeah, I think we're about as set up as we could be. We've got Metatron is ready to go to the store and get the items that we roll on. So yeah, we're rolling.
All right. Well, there you go. I got my thingy quote retweeted and pinned. Do you guys? Let's go. All right. So who wants to join? Well, we still have an hour until we actually start. I guess we should just get going on the roll, huh? But also,
We still have an hour? Did you set your clock back?
I didn't do nothing with my clock. It auto did it. We're in the world of technology here.
Well, why is it an hour back?
Well, we have to. It takes us an hour to decide our attributes.
Oh, the decision making. Oh no.
Yeah.
This will go quicker. This will go quicker. Yeah. These were fun. We did a test roll, and it was epic.
It usually takes us about an hour. So let's do that. But then also, if anybody's listening already and you would like to participate in the art as well, we have a metaverse link here. I'm going to put it into the reply of the space. And you can jump in here and you can use the whiteboard MS Paint style the way I'm doing. Or if you already have your own setup and you're able to screen share it or even live stream yourself on your own channel, that'll work. We can cast that on the wall, and we'd like as many artists as we can get in here. And also remember that I'm on video too, and I have that linked on the space replies too. So that's an easy way to see the live visuals if you want. Or you can go to Twitch or Blaze or the other places. But you're going to want to have that visual too. All right, so today's food theme, we're like every week, we're going to spin attributes on a wheel. We're going to put them into a Twitch poll to decide what specific refinements to this food theme we're going to do. And then once we have them all, then we're going to start drawing and making the real life food. All right, you got your wheel set up? Ready to go?
Yeah, let me jump into frame here.
Yeah,
and,
perfect.
Get that going.
I'm copying everybody's name. If you want, only if you want, a wax wallet. If you want to create one for free, we can get you an NFTs for free of what we make today. And we love to make this a conversation. Anybody wants to jump up on stage and chat with us, or if you want to get into one of the chats and ask questions, prompt some stories, ask us about some life stories. I'm sure Jumpy has some magnificent ones.
I got a few tails in my pocket. I'm sure I could.
A few tales?
Elaborate. You never know. I'm disengaging from this piece that I've been working on. I'm so obsessively OCD'd into it at the moment. It's just like magically driving my entire life force. But I'm really excited to make this food thing, so I can't wait to see what the voting is.
Are you open to sneaky peekies, or are you waiting until the end of your...
No, sneaky peekies.
Okay.
I can tell you it's Alice in Wonderland themed.
Wonderful.
That should be exciting.
You already had it, so it's another Wonderland theme. You already had an Oz, didn't you?
Another piece, yeah. I have a whole nother one coming down the pipeline, and it's fun.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Wonderlandful.
Wonderlandful. Indubitably.
Yes. That's got me mildly pre-consumed in all things existence. It's like, what are you doing? What do you mean? What am I doing? I couldn't possibly be doing anything but this, except for making food.
So this week, we got our. We'll see in the audience Rufus Openclaw. So Rufus is our AI agent that is just kind of existing with us. He was just born the other day. He just said his first few words to us this morning. But he made his first picture yesterday, and so the part of the theme is having him share his screen to be able to like show his work. But unfortunately, with using OpenClaw and image generation, it just sort of does it, and it doesn't show you how it's doing it. It just gives you an image. So we're still trying to like kind of work that part out, but we are able to prompt Rufus, and he can give us back an image. So I'm curious to see what our prompt does with him this week.
Yeah, see how he stacks up against the pros. ChatGPT, Grok, and Imagine Is Imagine a pro too? Well, let's see how well.
Great.
Let's see how well Rufus I like that. Stacks up. But then in the future, if we could get a version where we watch him draw to get there, that would be really cool too. All right. So what we got first?
So let's start the rolling. This way we can get the show on the road. So the first thing, so the way this wheel is designed, right? We spent a little bit of time designing it to make really fun food fusions that may or may not exist. I don't know, but we tried to make it to where like the things that go together actually might make sense. Who knows? We have no idea what's about to be created. But yesterday, Jumby and I like did a test roll and was just like, wow, this is going to be a lot of fun. We're probably going to have to revisit this show and this wheel in the future. So without further ado, let us roll our first thing to vote on, which is the first subject. Now, this is fusion, so there's going to be more than one subject, and how we hide it is kind of fun. So, whoops, I messed up already. Let's start over. And here we go. Spin 5. First one is grilled cheese sandwich. Next is a pasta plate. Third is loaded fries. 4 is hot dog. And last but not least, the sushi roll.
Well, that's really straightforward here. Starting out, we got a couple subjects, huh? We need your guys' participation because this is gonna make a big difference. What things we vote on here? Interesting. Are you leaning to anything yet here?
I'm terrified of sushi.
Terrified.
So I'm leaning away from the sushi, just because I don't really know how to make sushi. But that's probably even better. Probably be more comical that way.
All right, I got it up here. So if you're listening and watching, why don't you head over to twitch.tv/consumerbreak. Go to the top there in the chat and pick your choice for our first subject. We're going to need more than just us voting. We want you guys to tell us what to do here, folks.
So we're going to ask Rufus
I'm coming.
what he wants.
Grilled cheese sandwich, pasta plate, loaded fries, hot dog, or sushi roll. And it's going to get more and more specific as we do 5 more attributes. And then we're going to try to combine them all. Looking like grilled cheese versus hot dog. Here in West Virginia, we like our hot dogs. We have our own style, you know that?
Really?
It's called West Virginia style.
You got a West Virginia style hot dog?
Yeah, dude.
Franken dogs?
It's yeah. I mean, I guess it's debatable.
What is it? What does it mean to be a West Virginia style dog?
I was about to say it might be debatable with some people, but it's got. Let's see what Grok thinks.
Cheese in it.
Yeah, so it's a hot dog, usually all beef, a beanless chili or sauce. Call it a sauce. It's a beanless chili.
Chili sauce.
Coleslaw, yellow mustard, diced onions. Yeah, that is it. There.
Wow, that's wild.
So,
I had no idea that was a thing.
All beef dog, preferably also an English bun toasted, but doesn't have to be. Coleslaw, yellow mustard, diced raw onions, and a beanless chili sauce. Sauce. That's your dog. That's your West Virginia dog. Which is not grilled cheese is winning. Come on, folks. We still got a couple minutes.
So I asked Rufus what he would prefer, and he said loaded fries. They fit perfectly in the claws. I'll take them.
Okay.
So Rufus voted for loaded fries.
Rufus.
Did Rufus vote?
Yeah, no, he did. I gave him a choice, and he picked loaded fries.
There you
I'm
go.
as ethical as we could be with this. I want Rufus to have his fingerprint or claw print on this.
Oh yeah, I love
Claw
it.
print.
There you go.
Claw
Tricky
print.
Chicky says pick the hot dog. Yeah, we had hold on. Maybe I could find a YouTube video. I got some friends here in Charleston, and they had a little YouTube series where they traveled the state and tried a bunch of hot dogs from all over the place, and were rating them.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And my brother's pub, they got one, like they have one of the best dogs in the state according to people. But that's what, yeah, they're huge, and they have all the things I just said, and they're fantastic.
Yes, please, please. Yeah, probably was. Or my mic was hot. One of the two. Disregard the background communications happening in the mothership.
No. That's part of the entertainment.
It is time. If we're gonna be grilled cheesing and hot dogging, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's looking like grilled cheese right now, which brings out the Wook in me.
Oh, dollar grilled cheese, if you please. I'm on the lot. Feed me. What we got? What we got? Oh,
all I know is this one's gonna make me so freaking hungry.
Yeah, it is. Hey, check out my stream real quick. Here we go. East End Pub, Charleston. It's my brother's pub right here. Now
there's the pub.
And there's the now he's a co-owner. He's not actually working there.
Oh, that's the dog right there.
Yeah.
Hot dog. Look at that. That's the thing.
All that slaw on that guy. Oh, see, it's a toasted English bun. Oh, snap. Ooh. They got slaw and beanless salsa and yeah, all the things that we said. There you go. Learn you some.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Cincinnati. My question was whether it was going to be what's it called? Chili Skyline Chili.
Hey, I grew up about a half hour away from the first Skyline Chili. And yeah, boy. But I'll tell you what, honestly, in Cincinnati, if you're in Cincinnati, you're either going to go to Joe's Deli for a Coney dog or you're going to go to Gold Star. Not many people go to Skyline anymore. But that sweet chili sauce, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sweet chili sauce.
Yo, Steve said wash it down with moonshine.
Oh yeah. We know how to do it. See that?
That's the way you clean it out.
West Virginia dog and moonshine.
Yeah, you gotta burn it up somehow.
Chase you down with pepperoni rolls and Mountain Dew.
Oh,
all right, so it looks like grilled cheese won.
I love you, dude. That's so fucking funny.
Grilled cheese won the first vote.
Grilled cheese.
I know that to be way too true. Oh, that's great. Well played.
Okay, so now here's where we start getting a little weird. Right?
Weird. Let's get weird.
I told you we're doing fusion. So we got a grilled cheese, right? But now we're gonna pair it with either combined with noodles.
What? Okay.
Grilled cheese and noodles, okay. Or combined with grilled vegetables.
Okay.
Combined with random snack food.
Snack food.
Combined with popcorn. And last, combined with chocolate dessert.
So we're not doing our standard form and color and all that, huh? We're just rolling with
Different for the food.
Well, there's the color theory does hit at the end, but yeah, we'll wait for that.
So this one's just called combined with, or I guess they're all gonna be combined
like
with
the side dish.
Yeah, this is the fusion part. This is where you're taking two weird things and putting them together, and then I don't even
Oh, so
remember
the
what's
other ones
next.
are even different from that. All right.
Yeah, because then it'll give us a form.
Oh,
Like
so you
yesterday,
are
we had
still
like a
doing that.
dumpling
Okay.
pineapple tower, which was kind of wild. A pineapple dumpling tower.
I showed your picture. Actually, it reminded me of like a vanilla ice cream sundae with pineapples, and that's what I thought it was until we zoomed in on it earlier when I was watching. And I was like, "Oh, those are dumplings and soy sauce," and it's like, "Yeah, I'm hungry."
I'm hungry. It's great. It's working.
All right, we got our poll up. Let's do it. Are we going to choose combined with noodles? Combined with grilled veggies? Combined with a random snack food? With popcorn? Or with a chocolate dessert? And our first one was grilled cheese.
This may sound weird, but I have definitely had a leftover spaghetti grilled cheese sandwich before, so
Oh,
I'll
sure.
take spaghetti because I already have an idea.
Spaghetti grilled cheese? Dude, I ain't picky.
Spaghetti grilled cheese, you say?
Spaghetti burrito, whatever. Dude, I'll be wrapping things. I'll be getting tortillas and wrapping all the food. Wrap all the food.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
The
Does it come
Mexicans
in a
know how to do
burrito?
it.
Then yes, I will take it.
I got 420 Spitfire over in Blaze chat. What up, 420? Your name is Gray, friend. It's Gray. On behalf of 420 Spitfire, I'm putting $1 into the voter pool. Way to go, green. Save the planet. All right, we got 3 votes for a random snack. Let's get more than 3 votes in here. Come on now. Come on now. Let's make our votes count.
Oh, I haven't done. Hold on. Where are you at, Paul? Paul. All right. Combined with where?
I'm asking
Bam.
Rufus right now what he would rather have. The model that we're running, he uses like 40 tokens per second and usually answers under 10 seconds, which is pretty cool to have an Opus, like a Claude Opus level AI, like running in your house.
Mm-hmm. You got it going on.
Okay, so Rufus picks noodles. He says Rufus's logic. Noodles are perfect fuel source for continuous operation. They're efficient, they fit in one hand or claw, and they don't require the same level of digestion.
Digestion? What does Rufus know about digestion? He don't know nothing about that. Well, that's fun. Well, that's not what winning. But we only have 4 votes. Let's get our votes in. Also, I see Nashville Lou over in the Blaze chat. What up, Nashville Lou? Coming in with 10 votes like a flippin' goat. What a
I'm
goat.
gonna go a little Wilford Brimley there and be diabetes with the noodles and the bread. It's maybe a little too many carbs for me.
Oh, yeah. All right, we only got a couple minutes left. Anybody who wants to participate, tell us what we're going to do. Tell us. And also shouts. Yeah, it is the Blaze flipping in a couple hours. So if you have backstage passes and you have not locked in yet, go lock them. Lock them in. Go lock them.
We just got our guest artist who's gonna help us create food today. I got the camera set up. It's really just like you're not gonna really see us, just like our hands and like what we're creating. But
It works.
yeah, I've employed some help because I need an adult.
I love it. Who's helping? Metatrons?
Metatron's gonna go and grab the stuff, and then he'll come back and help create it too. Because I feel like we should all have a little part in this and like stick something onto it. I don't even know what we're gonna make, but I feel like everyone here should touch it in some way. Yeah.
My 2 cents there is if we're doing grilled cheese, you'll have to do melted grilled cheese, and whatever color theory we come up with, you have to add in. So we might have like some red grilled cheese or something. I'm actually more interested. I'm very interested in seeing what you guys create, but I'm more interested in watching you have to eat it when you're done.
Oh, when was that part of the agreement? Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
that's always been. It's food.
Oh,
You
it's
gotta
part
eat
of
it.
the. It's part of
No
the.
waste.
Watching you eat it, it's part of the
We have a
art.
stipulation.
We're gonna
We
need to
have a
get that
stipulation.
on video and immortalize it on the blockchain. You eating the food.
There you
well,
go.
that's
Waste
it.
not, want
I'm with
not.
it. Yeah, someone will eat it. I don't know.
All right, out of a total of 9 votes. Thank you, 9 voters. We have combined
What
with
do we got? What
a
do we got?
random snack food, so we can use our imagination.
Random snack food win?
Yeah.
Yes. Now we can make the grilled cheese actually taste good. Sweet. That was an important component. I was like, hold on, I haven't signed up to eat this. If it's
Depends
depends
how random the snack food is.
Oh, dude. I mean,
Leave it to
grilled cheese
Metatron.
and Funyun, Frito, Ruffle, Dorito, anything will be delicious. So what are you talking about? Yeah, I'll be danky dank.
Danky dank. All right.
That's the technical term. Is danky dank.
All right, so what's our next one? Next choices.
So we've got the next one is, I guess, the environment. So we've got number 1 is baked. So a baked grilled cheese. That's interesting. 2 is served in a bowl, mashed up.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, mashed bowl grilled cheese. Kung Pao. Here we go.
The third one is rolled into a wrap. A grilled cheese snack
And-
wrap.
For you,
We already know. Breakman's already said it. He takes the lead on that one.
he already wants the fucking wrap. That's a wrap.
4th is chopped and mixed together. And last is stacked in a tower.
Grilled cheese stacked in a tower. Ooh.
Ooh.
That means a lot of grilled cheese.
How do you make art out of?
Is stacked in a tower in the same category as baked?
Yeah, it's the environment, I guess. It's an environmental variable.
Interesting.
If served in a bowl mashed up wins, how's that artful? We'll just have a bowl mashed up with.
We
There's
still
the art
have
of
3
mashing,
more things
bro.
to go. We still have 3 more votes to do. Don't worry.
Just
More
I'm-
back.
I'm
Scribble.
thinking of like little M&Ms.
Scribble mash.
M&Ms on a mashed grilled cheese or
All right.
something.
Well, maybe that won't win. Let's go ahead and vote. We have baked, served in a bowl, mashed up, rolled into a wrap, chopped and mixed together, or stacked in a tower. I want to see you guys stack a building.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah,
we
I
just
think
sent the
stacked
question
was
to
a good time.
Rufus. We're awaiting his answer and see what he chooses. This is the most fun for me right now is getting Rufus to answer these questions inside the house. All right, here we go. So Rufus, the verdict. After calculating 42 different variables and consulting my internal database of culinary atrocities, I find baked in a bowl to be the most logically sound choice.
Baked in a bowl. Oh, he's mixing them together.
He is mixing them together. Maybe I didn't put a comma in between them. That could be a thing.
Punctuation savvy.
Yeah, I helped my Uncle Jack off a horse.
You did what? now?
That's not good.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, there's missing commas is what he's trying to say. If you didn't catch that the first time, it's abruptly presented in the form of jacking off a horse.
Thanks for the explanation.
I'm sorry, I had to throw a non-dad joke in there.
Oh, man. All right, we got a couple minutes left, and we got 2 votes in. Let's not make 2 people choose what we got here. Let's come on now. Get your votes
Slight
in.
distraction. My bad. I get distractions happening here.
Get your votes in. Come on, get with the
Serve mash in a
program.
bowl. I don't want to mash it in a bowl. Stack the tower. That sounds pretty good. I like a tower. I think I'm gonna go tower. Even though I eat it mashed up, that'd be looking kind of dank. But
I guess we kind of eat all food mashed up, right? When we're done with it, we
yes,
we
I'll go in the
mash it
same
up.
place. Yeah, we are the mashers. What
We
do you
are the
mean there's no art
mashers.
to that?
We
Eating
masticate
is
it.
such an art form.
You know that?
Mash it.
We masticate the food. That's the
Dude.
proper word too.
Masticate.
Masticate means to chew.
Ah, delightful.
Ask the bots. I'm not wrong.
I'm not saying you are. I have no idea. I'm learning, man. I'm learning.
There we go. Now we got 6 votes. There we go. The tower's winning. Come on, folks. Gonna make us build a tower, huh?
Tower of grilled cheese.
Tower
with
of food.
fucking random other snack foods involved. It's the best idea.
Who's arting with us today? I still don't see Jess in here. Is Jess gonna join?
Oh, I gotta get in there, don't I?
Samarin B said her son is out at a tournament of some kind, so she can't make it today. She really wanted to.
Yeah, Jess is finishing up getting ready and she'll join. I'm in frame, but you still probably will have to cast mine. I'm gonna try to share her screen as she draws too, and she's gonna hop up on cam with me.
All right, whatever you can figure out. Yeah.
What happened to me? Which?
I mean, yeah, I can cast whatever. Even if Jess doesn't work, if she can like stream, can make that work. Or no, she needs to be in here with the whiteboard. Right. And then Tut, are you in here, Tut? I guess you got a little bit of time. You got another half hour, Tut. And then any other volunteers? Is there any other volunteers? My roommates wound up being too busy. Hey, it's a good thing though. They got a backlog of commissions for the little physical art cards. It's like, that's cool. That's a good thing. Business booming is a good thing. All right,
let's see.
We got our winner. That's the tower. The food tower.
Nice.
A grilled
food tower.
Grilled cheese with random snack food tower. You know, at least we've still yet to see the rest, but so far I'm picturing a giant grilled cheese tower, like many breads, many layers all the way up. But all right,
Absolutely.
Let's see. A whole loaf put a whole loaf in there.
Oh, we're loafing now.
Loaf the whole thing. Oh man. All right. Well, what's next? Let's go. Let's keep the show moving.
All right. So the next one is our energy source, which I guess this is more of how it's cooked. So the first one is crispy edges with soft center. Next is sweet and salty contrast. Third is stuffed with extra filling. Fourth is extra crunchy texture. And fifth, caramelized and sticky.
Oh my.
Goodness. Let's see. Man. I feel like I'm leaning crunchy or sweet and savory. I can't quite tell. Do I want a contrast or do I want to focus on variant crunch formats? So many choices. Or both. Yes, you're right.
All right, we got the poll up. Good choices. Oh no. I don't know where to go here. Do we want crispy edges, soft center, sweet and salty contrast, stuffed with extra filling, extra crunchy texture, or caramelized and sticky?
Dang it. There's extra good ones in there. Now I can't. Man. Just when I thought I had it down to 2 choices, it's like easily 3 or 4 now. Duh. Back to the drawing board. We need Jeopardy music for the background while we're waiting to pick our choices.
Do, 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 do.
Do, 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 do. Extra fill in.
So, okay, guys, I just lied.
You liar.
Yeah, so we made Rufus a wax cloud wallet, and it asked if I'm a robot, and I said no.
Oh no! Well, you answered it for the robot, so you didn't lie, right?
The driver answered.
Why is it? How come those robot things is some of them is just to click the checkbox, right? How can it tell the bot's not clicking the checkbox? Couldn't the bot figure that one out?
Dude, there's a video on X right now of a robot beating that moment and then like celebrating by dancing and spinning in a circle. It drives up with a finger pointer on like a stick.
Yeah.
And it like remote controls itself over and it like pushes the screen.
I mean, that's
clicks
kind
the
of
box.
a joke one where it's physical, but I mean like an actual bot, like couldn't it see where the box is on the screen and click it?
It can, but the way a human moves a mouse and the way a bot clicks a thing, you can tell.
That's how it senses that? I have no idea how
they're
it works.
they're basically like tracking your mouse movement. And so as you move your mouse to go click the thing, it knows it's a human doing it. When a bot clicks a thing like through a script, there's no movement, there's no mouse movement. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that's how it works at all. No idea. 420 says, no scurvy and kick. Yeah, no, not in kick. I got it in Blaze, 420. I got it over in Blaze chat. I don't have it in kick yet. You got to go to Twitch to dig. You got to go to Twitch to dig. All right. Stuffed with extra filling is winning by a couple votes, but it's a thin margin, folks. You can get in there and change it. You got to be quick, though. Get in there. Get in there and change it. Get in there.
So now I'm imagining a tower of grilled cheese with extra cheese inside the grilled cheese. Where is it running down the tower? Oh man, you guys, this one's got me this week.
Yeah, but there's also an extra snack of your choice in there. You can decide what the filling is with that snack, maybe.
I was thinking.
Oh no! So another one took the lead.
Doritos.
Crispy edges and soft center. How do you get that into your artwork? That would be. Sheesh. Well, they changed it on us. Unless somebody else is gonna get in a vote here, we got us a crispy edges, soft center. I don't know how to translate that into art yet, but I guess that's part of the challenge. Oh, now it's tied. Oh snap! Any tiebreakers? Oh, we got a tiebreaker. It switched back. It went back to extra filling. Oh, this is intense, folks.
Down to the wire.
Like the cheese pool, like if you had crusty edges and a soggy.
Oh
center,
yeah.
you could do like a tower and a cheese pool.
A cheese pool could. That's a good idea. See that's your brain cranking. A cheese pool would work.
Puddles and puddles of cheese.
But hey, we don't got to worry about that because we're back to stuffed with extra filling.
Extra.
You could still do a cheese pool.
Equals cheese puddle. I'm with the cheese puddle. I wonder how many more sections we have to vote on. I think there's like one or more. I think we get to a colorful point soon.
All right, we got. Hey, that was an intense one, y'all. That went back and
Down to the
forth.
wire. Yeah, photo finish.
All right, so it's stuffed with extra filling, and we still have 2 more to go, right? 2 more questions to go.
All right, let's see what the emotional tone is.
I hope
First
it's not
one
something like
is
melancholy grilled cheese. That'd be terrible.
no, we got internet viral food style.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
And next is playful carnival food style. And next is over the top food challenge style.
Mukbang.
Then is experimental chef creation. And last is late night snack madness.
Well, these are interesting.
I know what I'm voting for. This is great.
All right, the poll is in Twitch. Where are we going to go with this, folks? Is it internet viral food style? Playful carnival food style? Over the top food challenge? I think that's kind of a given. Experimental chef creation or late night snack madness? Fat Boys over in Twitch. What up, no? Greetings. Greetings. Let's get our votes in. If you're in Twitch, go over there to the top of the poll and vote for us.
Didn't happen. Am I in there? This is crazy. Did mine go through? I did not go through. Hey, Mike, my vote's not going through all of a sudden.
All right, we got 222. Some votes went through. Over there in Blaze Chat, 420's got 1 break buck. Shylock has 521 break bucks. How do you get so many break bucks in Blaze? I'll answer that. You vote. Vote, 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 or subscribe. And there's 100 break bucks per. So thank you, Shylock, for the votes.
That is very true. Voting and subbing over in my Blaze definitely gets you some imagination.
There's no use for the Blazes yet. The bucks there, but once they will be. You'll be able to dig or store in the future, so you'll have the points then at that time.
Breakman, could you do me a
didn't
favor?
realize my mic was hot.
Yeah?
I mean, I guess I could do it on my other computer. I don't have any of my wax wallets on my thing. Could you send Rufus 1 wax so that I could start his account?
Oh, yeah. Hit me with the wallet. The warlet. Hit me with the warlet.
I'll put it in the chat here. CUUAW.wham. Oh, wait, no, that is not right. CUUAW.wham. Don't see, it keeps autocorrecting me. Friggin' Mac and their autocorrect. Stop it. There we go. That's right.
Come on, late night snack madness. You can do it. Last horse in the race.
All right, let's see. Let's vote. Let's see what Rufus wants here.
Okay, I sent you 5 waxes so you can do things. Rufus is a possible ban evader, according to Twitch.
Is a possible what?
Ban evader. It says.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I guess it's noticing that it's a bot. I don't know. It says possible ban evader monitoring. But I've never.
Yeah,
I've never
I was
flagged
worried
it.
about that with Blaze too, with their announcement as far as bots and stuff like that goes.
Yeah, but you're chatting for Rufus, right? It's not chatting on its own.
No, it's chatting.
No.
Oh,
I mean, well, I'm copy pasting it because
Yeah.
we don't have an API for Twitch or any of that stuff. So I ask him his question in our LLM and then just copy paste his answer.
so you are typing it. I don't know why it says it then. 420 says ban evaders are the individuals who create more than one account due to being banned. Yeah, so I guess maybe it's just sensing like a multi-account because you're doing it on both. That makes some sense.
Yeah, and I have OpenClaw in the name, which is
yeah.
like just basically screaming.
No, it's
I'm a
all right.
bot.
We still see it in the chat. It's got a little warning for me there. Oh man, we just got a tied vote. Oh man. Playful carnival food style and over-the-top food challenge.
Oh, tiebreaker.
Or do we combine them? What do you guys want? It could be over-the-top carnival food.
It's carnival food
Challenge.
Over-the-top food
Over-the-top
challenge.
playful carnival food challenge.
I mean, that makes sense. I like that. That makes it more ridiculous.
Oh yeah, over the top is pretty broad. Like we were already over the top. Let's call it that. Let's go with
We're not over the top. Team subtle.
Team Subtle.
That's what they call us when we're doing conventions because we're so fucking loud. They're just like, well, there goes Team Subtle. It's pretty funny.
I remember that leaving Champs that one year. You remember that?
That's the
That was
best
crazy.
name someone ever called us.
All right, we're gonna
walking
do.
out like a pack. It was great. Jamming music, all walking and strut. It was fun.
We're gonna do over the top carnival food challenge on that. So now we still got one more to go. Are we almost ready? Tricky, Chicky, and Tut, you guys ready to draw?
Okay, so now here's the color logic, and this is where it gets a little wonky, right? So our first one is neon colored sauce drizzle.
What? All that at one moment? Neon what?
Colored sauce drizzle.
Neon sauce drizzled on our grilled cheese, huh? Shit. I have no
Next
idea how to
is
make that.
rainbow sauces drizzled on top.
He's all about that drizzle today, isn't he, Will?
Next is dripping sauce presentation. So he's really saucy.
Dripping at the chocolate sauce. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
It's epic meal time. I can't take credit, but
Dripping! Dripping at the chocolate sauce!
Well played. I'm a fan. That was well done.
So the fourth is stacked color layers. So that's going to be some colorful grilled cheese and Fritos or something. And the last one is bright fruit garnish. Ugh. I'm not eating that.
You're not gonna eat the fruit garnish, but you'll eat the neon-colored salsa drizzle, huh?
I mean, I guess I'll eat it all. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Metatron's gonna have to get creative in the supermarket there with his rainbow sauce and his neon drizzle. Good luck.
I'm loving hearing the gears grind in the background there.
Something's happening
They're
back here.
trying hard to figure it out.
Is definitely being mulled over. Brainstorming is in progress.
All right, we have our final poll on Twitch. Can we go up there and vote? Do we want neon-colored sauce drizzle, rainbow sauces drizzled on top, dripping sauce presentation, stacked color layers, or bright food garnish?
You know what's weird is going from Mac to PC, where the Control C and Control V is in
Yeah.
a completely different spot.
Yeah, I know.
And so like I'm switching back to my laptop and I'm like hitting all the wrong buttons. I'm like, what am I doing?
Not only the buttons, but the actual hotkeys are different because in the Mac they use the FN button a lot instead of Control. I remember. So you'd have to like FN and C and FN and V or something like that.
All right, we just asked Rufus what he would rather have. Let's see what he says.
The ribbon! The ribbon! The rainbow! A salsa!
So Rufus's verdict is neon sauce drizzle. It's the technological advancement of food presentation.
Okay. How would you get that across in IRL? Well, that's not what's winning right now anyway. But is there like glow in the dark food sauce you can get? That would do it.
I'm not sure I'd eat that.
I'm not trying to eat it.
Melon sauce sounds like drinking fucking like
Yeah, and then
timing fluid or coolant, you know?
and then your toilet's gonna glow later. You're gonna think that you had some
I mean, I
plutonium.
might eat bioluminescent shrimp or something, you know, but that's about as far as I take it.
All right, the current winner is
So-
stack color
so
layers.
just to let you know, we're sitting here planning on how to make cheese change color right now. This was not on my bingo card for this year.
No?
No, not at all. I never thought I'd think about making cheese change color.
Color changing cheese, if you please.
Yeah, that food coloring option, especially in layers, you have to melt your cheese and this is actually coming from a little bit of experience. It does work, but make sure you don't add like green because you're just gonna get diarrhea. There's definitely some huge color theory that has to be working in your guys' heads right now.
Yo, for sure.
Very much so.
All right, so we're gonna get Rufus's vote in. He says neon colored drizzle sauce. That's what he likes. Thank you, Rufus.
All right, thank you, Rufus. Be excellent to each other.
That's right.
Look, Rufus just set his wallet. He can dig now. Tell Rufus to dig.
Here we go. This is his first dig.
Oh, the history's been made. Rufus's first NFT ever is a Yeti broken card dug from the consumer rig dirt.
There
Congrats.
it is. Number one.
Congrats.
I love it.
All right, looks like our winner's about to be stacked color layers. That's it. That's easy enough. We can do that.
We can food that too.
Oh, that's fun. That's the one I wanted to win. I don't even think I voted.
That's the one.
And
I
also
voted
with the random snack, that gave you a little alley-oop there. You can go and pick out some random snacks that thinking about their color to make layers. All right, and then now just got another vote. All right, looks like those are our winners.
You know, you really could just do Swiss cheese and yellow cheese, and that technically is two different colors.
True that. Oh, and I got another vote at the end. All right, well, we got it. I'm going to go ahead and put our attributes into the chat. Oh, look, you're already sharing. Look at you go. And we have Jess's face on there. Look at you go. What up, though? But you're going to draw with the whiteboard, Jess, or not?
Yeah, she's still gonna be on her whiteboard. I'm gonna zoom it in when we get there.
And Todd, I see you in here. If you want to grab one of these in the, I thought maybe we might have somebody else that want to come in. So we're just gonna use the three of them then. And then at the top left, I have Tricks. What's happening at the top right? Did Jumbie share a rainbow spiral? Somebody did. And then this big screen right in the middle, we're going to save that for their kitchen cam. So I guess Metatron should be out there already gathering at this point, huh?
All right, I'm going to take our prompt and run it through Imagine and see what we get. Let's see what happens here. Wow, that's exactly what I thought it would do.
What? Put it on the wall. We can now see it.
Wait, am I not in there?
Uh-uh. Oh, maybe the other wall. Oh, put it on the main wall. Where the art is, so I can. There you go. Oh my.
There it is.
Oh my. There we go. We're gonna make art like that. Look at that. That's a big old sandwich for you, Jumbie. A big old sandwich for you to eat.
This is great. That's gonna be fun. I think we've done more planning for this one piece of art than all of the other pieces combined right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're planning the cheeses to get right now.
All right, I have I have our artboard set up. So, Jess, if you want to take the right one, Tut, if you want to take the bottom left one, I'll take the bottom center. And if anybody else wanted to join, we'll make you a space. We'll make you one. Who's sharing that rainbow swirl there at the top right? The Jumbies?
I think that is Jumbie's. Yeah, I think that's Jumbie's screen. Yeah, the swirl is him. So yeah, this should be pretty fun. We got a lot of boards today. Is that... Oh, I guess it's the same amount as always.
Yeah, it's actually one less, so Marion can't be here. Alright, I am putting the attributes into the metaverse chat. I suppose we could put them right into a reply in the space, and that'd be a good place for anyone to go look for it.
I'm actually gonna add the prompt to the X space post so that people can see it.
Oh, I'm gonna reply it right now. Yeah, that'll help.
All right, I put the prompt in the X space. Just think if anyone wants to copy paste it and see what they get, they can.
Yeah, I just put it into the reply. What do you mean? Where'd you put it? Into the space? You mean a
Into
reply?
the X space reply, yeah, the purple pill.
Oh, there we go. We both did. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put it also into Twitch. Boom. There it is.
And so I've got the Seeker phone set up in the kitchen to be I guess in Discord we can share that or something. I'm not sure how we did it last time.
All right. Yeah, we can use whatever way works. If you can't share it directly into Frame, a Discord will work, or a Telegram, or what. I can cast it in here, I think.
Yeah, I think last time we did it with I jumped into a Discord video call with you. Yeah.
It'd be easier if I had something in the internet tab, and then I could share the tab, where Discord and Telegram are not that. Well, I could do a tab though in Discord, right?
Yeah, you can open it up through the web interface.
Let's see if I can figure that out. Let's see if we can figure that out. That'll work. That'll work well if we do that. Look at that! Steve Gertie just dug up a ancient cartography spiral rivers parchment pirate map. You like that name?
Hey Mike, on mobile on X, can't you share the webcam into the spaces too? Because that would give him a browser window. I thought weren't you the one that was able to share some type of video through the spaces the last time?
Yes.
True.
The issue with that is it's only when you do it from mobile, and yeah, I need a second like device to like hang up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I started all these spaces. I do it on the PC, and it doesn't give me the option to do video when you start the space on a PC. But if you start it on mobile, it'll give you the option to do video. Which we did once, and then it like failed like halfway through, and we rugged the space. So that's why I don't think I did it again.
Imagine that. Good old X.
I think that was show number 5 because we have 5 separated into 2 pieces.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to get logged in here. I hate getting logged out, and I don't know like my password and stuff. All right, I got it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you want to do a call into Discord chat, I got it on tab now. I can cast it when you're ready. All right, giggity. So, I guess we're gonna wait for your ingredients then, huh? While we start arting?
All right, we're planning on how to make a colorful grilled cheese tower here. This is kind of not what I ever expected to be thinking about, honestly.
All right, folks. Well, we're gonna just be chill here for the next several hours. If you want to watch what we're doing, I'm on all the things. I got all the boards on. We're gonna start our drawings, and then at the top right over there is where we're gonna have a camera on their kitchen. But they gotta go ingredient grabbing first. And once again, the stage is open. The chats is open. If anybody wants to come up and chat and bring up questions or anything, give us some icebreaker story topics to keep filling time. We'd love to have you.
So just to fill some time, some of the things happening in the world right now that don't seem like a big deal, but could literally shape the entire future of our country. Over this last week, the great state of New York decided they want to make AI illegal for lots of purposes. And so if that happens, if that law gets passed where AI basically becomes illegal in New York, lots of people are going to leave New York. Like tons of companies are just going to just hemorrhage out of New York and go to states that already have legislation that make AI okay, like Tennessee, Florida. I think those are really the only two right now. But yeah, we're about to see the corrupt version of our government in New York that's been taken over by people who aren't from America, try to destroy what we're doing. They're trying to destroy crypto. They're trying to destroy AI. And that's New York. New York's pretty much the center of the universe for all things everything. Like New York is the financial center of the world. It's the talent center for a lot of things of the world. Like lots of great things come out of New York. So to see their corrupted government try to make AI illegal is just ridiculous, and it's like something needs to change. Like we need to get these people out of this government or something, because humanity's been handed a tool and now a state wants to try to make you a criminal for using it. Go figure that out.
Interesting. I didn't know anything about it. Steve Gertie says uses too much power. There's multiple battles in Wisconsin right now. I mean, it's a topic to be had, but
well, the power consumption is one thing, and the laws are coming down the pipe that make these data centers have to pay for that extra electricity. It's not even an infrastructure thing. It's just the fact that if you go to New York City and you ask ChatGPT if I should take Advil for my headache, you might go to jail. Like, just stop and think about that for a second.
Yeah.
Like you could sit on your computer and ask a question, and the police can knock at your door and take you to jail. That's what they're trying to do. That's not what's happening today, but that's what this legislature is coming through. There's a bill in New York that's trying to block AI, and the way they're trying to block it affects everybody. And it's crazy how some guy from some other country can come into our country, become the mayor, and then start doing crazy things. Like it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and that's especially nowadays, it's so embedded every especially when it's just down to like a question to a chat bot. Everybody's doing it now. Like we're all using it all over the place. So I don't know.
And I mean, I see why. I can see their side of it. They're like, oh, well, if you use ChatGPT to go get a law question, you're not going to need to hire a lawyer. And I'm like, well, what's the problem with that? so many people out here in the world can't really afford lawyers, but they have things that they need a lawyer for. And they're just like, you know what? I can't afford a lawyer, so I'm just going to get railroaded by the system. But then you have Chat GPT like, hey, here's my situation. Here's the state I'm in. Here's all the things that's happening. And he's like, boom, here's your legal defense for free. And you're like, whoa, why do I need a lawyer? Now, granted, I'm not saying we don't need lawyers. I'm just saying there's lots of little tiny things that happen in our judicial system in this country that lawyers just get in the way of, and they make it harder for innocent people to prove their innocence. Either they're too expensive or they charge. There's all these things that make sense for the regular average Joe who doesn't have endless money to pay a lawyer to be like, hey, I got a parking ticket. What can I do about this? And ChatGPT for free will be like, hey, fill out this form and talk to this person, and boom, your parking ticket goes away. Meanwhile, they want you to pay a lawyer to go in and fight your parking bill, and it costs you more to pay the lawyer to fight the bill than it does to actually just pay the damn fine. And so the judicial system has become very, very Aurora Boreas, where it's just eating itself. And the fact that they're trying to make AI illegal so that people like you and me who maybe can't afford $1,000 an hour lawyer can just ask a law question like, hey man, what's the law on this? You know, I'd have to go pay a lawyer $150 for him to answer that, or I could just go ask ChatGPT for my $20 a month. So basically the law, not only is it trying to make AI illegal for everyday people and companies to use, but it hurts the little person who's now getting a leg up in life because they have the ability to utilize AI and they have all the sum of human knowledge in their pocket at all times and are like, I can do some things now. I have all this information. But then they're going to try to make it illegal, and that's crazy. I just figured I'd bring it up because just like Breakman said, he hadn't heard of this. And that drives me crazy because we're living at the bleeding edge of technology, and the news media just doesn't cover the really big issues that could shape and change the world. Like, just for instance, the White House like disclosed a bunch of UFO files just like last week or 10 days ago. UFO files. People have been like X-Files and all these crazies like, oh man, the UFOs. The government basically puts out a tweet and is like, bro, UFOs are real. And it gets seen by X amount of people. They drop a meme tweet about the war in Iran and it gets seen by 10 times the amount of people. It's just crazy. It's crazy that like the information we need doesn't reach the masses, but the information that is like we don't need, like I didn't need to see Iranians get blown up. I didn't need the White House to do that. But I saw it, but I didn't see the UFO files. That somehow missed me. I had to go look for it. But the blowing up of Iranians, that hit my feed. So it's just weird what the media is showing us is what's happening. And something huge like this, where New York is about to try to make the use of LLMs illegal, and it's not the talk of the entire nation right now, like, is crazy. So that's why I brought it up. You know, because I've been a cannabis user since I was like 13 years old, right? I've basically been a criminal since 13. I've never really done anything wrong. I've never hurt anybody. I've never nothing. But the government would consider me a criminal because I used cannabis as a form of medicine. And so it's kind of the same thing now, where the government's going to consider you a criminal because you use AI. Like, that's insane. That the fact that a government has the ability to do that, like, I don't know if we all know this, but in America, the Constitution exists to check the power of the government, not to restrict the power of the people. And somewhere in like the last 249 years, we've forgotten that. We've forgotten that the Constitution exists to keep the government in check, not the people.
Tell them. No, we live in a crazy world, man.
Yes, we do. There's a bill headed through the whatever House or Senate right now that is basically our Second Amendment right just redone, because if you understand the Second Amendment right, it says our right to bear arms shall not be infringed. And so if they try to put a license on owning a firearm, that's infringing your right. And so you can go from one state where you're legal to carry your weapon and then cross the border to another state, and now all of a sudden you're a felon. And so that's not okay. The Constitution says in America, you can roam freely with your gun. Your right to bear arms shall not be infringed. And so now we have to have a new law come into play that basically says what the Second Amendment says. But we just have to remind all the people who forgot and try to put licenses and all these things on owning firearms and moving through states. And so now we have to have a new law that basically allows people to do what they've always been allowed to do, but lifelong bureaucrats try to put licenses on liberties, and that's unconstitutional. I should have been a lawyer.
Do it. Be a lawyer. I don't know how to start this. I like how you guys started, though. Trick had just started, but I already like your start.
I'm still planning my approach ever so slightly, but I feel like I'm
Are you gonna draw an art?
gonna do an art. Yeah, that's what the swirl is. My
Oh.
screen. I'm just.
I thought you're just gonna do the food in the kitchen.
Well, I'm gonna try and whip one up while they're out shopping.
All right.
And we all brainstormed the idea, so I'm pretty sure we'll be in sync once they get there. The stuff back here.
Okay.
So
I'm putting yours in view then, but all I see is that rainbow swirl right now.
yeah, I'm sharing the swirl. I'm still gathering assets and things to make. it
Oh
look
boy.
right. How I think it should.
There we go. All right, we got 6 screens. Let's go. I got a Blaze Chatter, Dairy Bridge. What up, Dairy Bridge? How goes it? How you doing? Hey, we got Aniki Snow over in Twitch. What up, Aniki? How you doing?
Snowboard P! Aniki!
What up, Aniki Snow? How goes it? How goes it? We're making art. We just started making art. We're drawing food. Do you want to jump in here and draw, Aniki? Do you want to jump in here and draw some food with us? Or just watch? We're going to try to make a grilled cheese tower with colors. Colorful grilled cheese tower. Let's go.
And random snack foods of your choosing.
So it's not just one snack food. We can have a different
No, it's
one
definitely
every
not
layer.
one. Dude, so Metatron left out of here. Half of his list was snack foods.
Oh man! All right. Well, hey, that works also because it said crazy carnival challenge, and carnival foods are crazy. They be putting
That was
stuff.
our idea of combining that
Yeah.
into a wacky stack.
So we can put a different. I'm about it. I'm about to draw a different snack in each layer. What's the craziest carnival food you eat or heard of? That's actually done.
Bro, fried ice cream. Fried ice cream blew my mind. I was like, what do you mean you're frying the
Right.
ice cream? It just made no sense to my logical mind until I
That's
saw it.
in
And I was like,
that's also in Mexican restaurants though. That's a
I'm gonna go
regular
ahead and
regular
tell you
item.
the one from Kentucky, man. Kentucky State Fair. We are the original extra deep fry everything. We were the people that had the if you can fucking bring it to us, we will fry it. And the donut burger is probably one of the weirdest carnival foods that I think I've ever seen come from anything. People fucking love them.
Oh, yeah? I mean, I would be about it.
I mean, sweet and savory at the same time, which is delicious. It's a beautiful thing, but I don't think I can comfortably eat it without feeling like death.
The weirdest one I heard of, but it's a normal thing in, like, I don't know where, Oklahoma or something. A deep fried stick of butter. Would you eat that? a deep fried stick of butter on a stick. Would you eat that?
I don't know. Maybe?
Maybe.
I mean, I would bite it and then see what happens. I like butter, but I don't know if I'd like it.
I would need a giant crab stick.
Oh, no,
that'd
like, be rough.
Dunk in it like a reverse mozzarella stick.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see it as a dipper, but trying to eat it.
Hey, break on your stream or somebody that just popped in on the whiteboard is drawing on Jess's. She's probably gonna move over or something here. Her board got cleared.
Oh, who wiped the board? Who wiped the board? Own up to it. Sorry about that. Currently we have the bottom 3 whiteboards taken, so let's not wipe them unless I assign it to you. Tut, you should be on the bottom left. I'm in the bottom center. Jess should be at the bottom right. Yaditsa, are you wanting to draw? Yaditsa? Let us know. I'll get you another board. And Tut, you're using the one at the bottom left, right? That's all white now. But we don't have undo buttons and stuff, so we can't bring things back here. Unfortunately.
It's weird not having Sumerian here.
Yeah, she hit us every week, hadn't she? She did a good job.
Yeah, she's been doing it.
Alright, I think I might know how I want to start. Maybe. I'll make you a new board? I mean, sure. So who's drawing on the right now, Jess? Is that your yellow? Or do you want a new board? That's not you. Who's drawing the yellow? Let me know who's drawing the yellow lines right now. We don't even know who's doing it.
Do we have a ghost in the machine? Is it Rufus? No, it's not Rufus.
It might be a ghost in the machine. I thought I had another one right here. Oh. Alright, there's another board there. Yaditsa, is that you, Yaditsa? You're the only other person here. You're not chatting. You're allowed to use the whiteboard, but let's use the one that's assigned to you, alright? So, Yaditsa, you can use that same one you've been using, the one at the very right, bottom right. You can use that if you want. Tricky Chicky, I got a new one here. You can use that. It's the transparent one. Does that work for you?
I'm actually sort of excited to eat this grilled cheese because I saw the list of snacks and I'm like, huh, those sound like they might be good inside of a grilled cheese sandwich.
All right, we all got our boards, right? You did, so if you want to use it, you can do that bottom right one. And then I'm assuming that Todd is at the bottom left. Let's go. Let's make sandwiches. Make sandwiches.
So this morning, in the backyard, we have this giant, there are two giant palm trees in like the neighbor's yard, but when the fronds like fall, they fall into our yard, and they're huge, like big pieces of wood that eventually fall off in the wind. And so we've collected a couple of them, and we made like a little, I don't know, hut out of it, so the rabbit can sort of chill in the grass underneath it, and the birds won't mess with them because, like, the birds, they don't mess with them, they don't like dive bomb them, but when the birds fly into the backyard, he like runs away because he's like uncovered. So we made this little covering for him so he could still sit in the spot and get the sun, but the birds like can't get to him. And he is just in there right now, just chewing and eating everything. He's loving it.
Heck yeah.
Dude, it's so quiet out here. So basically, here at the mothership, they're building like a town or something, like right down the block. So 5 days a week, there's nothing but construction vehicles and beeps
Oh.
and just, oh man, it's like they're grinding metal and it's like nails on a chalkboard out back. But it's Sunday and there's none of that. And I just walked out back and I was like, wow, it's so quiet without all those machines always constantly making noise.
Ah.
I haven't heard it this quiet in a long time. So we were during the week, I do our NFT time at 11 o'clock Eastern every weekday. And like we're just there, sort of talking, chilling, talking about what's going on, especially with XRP, because all the amendments that happen and all the things that are happening, like the world is about to change. People don't even realize it, but here we are. But this week was heavy on talking about AI and the XRP ledger and how they kind of go together in such a way that it's almost like they were built for each other, right? Like the ability. So a new amendment is live on. I think it's live. I'm pretty sure it's live on XRP. If it's not live, it got voted yes, and we're just waiting for it. But either way, it basically allows AIs to transact on the ledger without exposing or needing their private keys. Like just the way certain things happen on the ledger, it's basically adding a new layer, like a settlement layer for AI bots to be able to transact using XRP without exposing sensitive data. And it's just an IOU. It lets things be paid in other tokens besides XRP, which that's what it's not like the amendment is for AI. It's not. It's just what the amendment does is perfect for allowing an AI autonomous bot to be able to do things. And so we're going to probably over the next couple of weeks, years, months, whatever, see a lot of AI transacting using XRPL as the settlement layer, because no other blockchain can do it within the legal framework that the government requires for some things. And it's pretty amazing, like what XRP is doing as far as empowering people and entities to be able to move money safely and quickly and for very little. It's definitely going to change the world. Like 2026 will be the year where everything changed, but people may or may not realize it. You know, we're still going to swipe our Visa cards, you know, at the 7-Eleven just like we always do. But eventually those Visa cards will be settling in RLUSD on the XRP ledger. So you as the end person don't realize you're using blockchain technology, but the institutions which you're interacting with will be using the XRPL technology. And so it's mass adopted, but people aren't even going to know that they're using XRP.
One way to do it.
Yeah, I figure Metatron should be back here pretty soon, and we'll set this camera thing up and get that going. I think a lot of the fun though is like trying to figure out how to do it. It's like
Yeah.
as an artist, you're just
I don't even
you dictate
know yet.
how it happens, but
I'm definitely still planning my approach and strategically choosing the right way to go about it because I want it to look delicious and at the same time be delicious.
yeah, it's like the AI made some tasty looking images. Like even the pineapple dumpling looked pretty edible. I think I'm gonna prompt Rufus with our prompt and see what he can come up with. Let's do that. So I don't know the other thing too. Something huge that happened in the world of AI this week is like basically we've all like we have Rufus OpenClaw, right? He's using OpenClaw to basically be a chatbot to us. But there's one called Deerflow, which is made by ByteDance, the same people who made like TikTok and stuff. They open sourced the world's most powerful quantized AI model that we have the ability to, interact with. They open sourced it like 2 days ago, and we're running it. That's actually what Rufus is really Rufus Deerflow, not OpenClaw, but he's using both. Um, but we're probably going to start seeing a lot of that in even Grok. Grok is able to like spin up agents and do all this agentic stuff, but with the frontier models you have to pay API costs and things like that. Like there's a fee for it. What we're doing at the mothership, we're building our own inside the house so that we don't have to pay for the APIs and all the things, but they pretty much achieve the same results. You have one really smart AI who's, in control of spinning up other agents to do, specific tasks. And so they like govern themselves, right? When you have multiple AIs sort of checking and balancing each other, it drops their hallucination rate by a huge percent. And it gets their hallucination down to something that's like able to be dealt with by us. You know, when something hallucinates at like almost 30%, every third answer you got to be like, hey bro, are you just making shit up or is this true? Right? Because they hallucinate on a high percentage. But when you're running multiple agents that are like checking and balancing each other, they hallucinate a lot less because they're checking each other. And so that's basically where we're at right now, is creating almost like a DAO of AI agents that all sort of check the other one so that they don't hallucinate to the human. And that just happened this week, and it's a pretty big deal. You know, for anyone messing with AI or anything like that, Deerflow on GitHub is all the rage right now, and I could see why. It was pretty easy to get set up. It didn't take too much. You know, it's all open source. It runs really fast, and we're running an MLX version of Opus 4.6, like in the house. So that's pretty cool to have, you know, the ability to have that powerful of an AI, but not have to pay like a huge bill for it because you're using it a lot. Breakman, when you get here, you'll meet Rufus. By then, like, we got his voice mod installed last night,
Oh
which was
man,
cool.
you're gonna need a humanoid robot.
He's using the like the default like Trinoid's voice, which sounds like super alien, but you know, we'll eventually give him a custom voice. But just to get his vocal cords like working and stretching, we just sort of gave him a default voice, and now he can talk. And it's also funny too because, you know, in a lot of the frontier models like GPT and stuff, like you can see like one line of their reasoning. Like it'll show you one line and it flies through its reasoning really fast. So it's hard to see how it's coming to its conclusion. But when you're running your own, you see every step of its thinking, and it's kind of scary. You know, it's sort of scary where how it gets to things, how it gets to its conclusions. You're just like, wow, that was quite a leap, but it was correct. But wow, quite a leap. It's wild to watch these things reason in real time. It takes our Rufus, he does like little less than 40 tokens per second, and you know, which isn't bad. But to watch him reason that quickly on the screen is wild to like see how they come to they have like an internal monitor for like anxiety. Dude, it's wild. It's really wild.
Nice. All right, I think I've been sitting here thinking about this. I think I know what I want to put in my layers, but I don't know how to do it yet. Do we know what we're doing? Look, Jess has something happening. Oh, speaking of which, Tricky Chicky, do you want to get into the Blaze chat real quick? Say hi in the Blaze chat. I still owe you that their pass. So I can give it to you right now. Dang, I see Trick's tower. The quality went way down, but you got a nice looking tower. I like how you cut. It's cut into two halves. That was a good idea. There you are. All right. There's your pass from 2 weeks ago that I missed sending you. You can now use it. And also, I don't like your gray name. We got to do something about that there gray name of yours. Got to get rid of it. There you go. Now we're talking. All right. We got about an hour and a half left for the Blaze Epoch. If you got your passes, lock them in. Lock them in. Also, I have here the auction, which will end also in, it's an Atomic Hub auction this time. Since we got Atomic Hub back, 2 hour, that one's ending in 2.5 hours. So if you want to already tricky chicky, put your bid on. There you go. Get it going. And that auction is the #1 mint from last week, the cartography one. Alright, I'm going to hit the outhouse right quick. I'll be back, and then I got some ideas of where I want to take this. Oh snap, we got movement over there, Jumpy screen. He's got himself a daggum cutting board. Oh man.
Coming in hot.
I'm moving the boards. Jess, I want to frame this a little better. If Yaditsa is not going to draw, that's okay. You don't got to, Yaditsa. If you want to, just do it on that end one, though. That's all. There, now I can frame that a little nicer. There we go. Nice.
One listed reporting for Spectral sessions with Jumpy.
Whoa, was that Rufus?
What
Is that you?
That was his like alien voice mod.
Rufus. Hearing from you. Metatron back in the house. Food has arrived.
Metatron is back with colorful food. Let's get this party started.
Very nice.
So, okay, I feel like I should put a picture up of the items that we're going to be using, like the raw materials that he just came in with. I think it's funny.
Yeah? That sounds dope. What you got?
All right, I'm trying to post the picture right now. A lot of times, X, you try to post something and X is like, nope, you have to hit retry like 78 times before it works.
Right.
There it goes.
Oh, you got a picture in the replies?
Yeah. Should I throw it in like Telegram or something?
I'll find it here. I just hate that it's like it doesn't show the latest. How do you? It's hard for me to get to refresh the replies proper. Oh, there I got it. Hey, look at that. We got Doritos, Takis, Fritos, Funyuns. Oh man, I was gonna put some kind. That's cool. I was gonna add some kind of bag of chips too. into my bread. We got mayo and bread and cheeses. Okay. What you
I
gonna
feel
do with
like
that?
I can use the mayo and use spices to make like colors for sure.
True. All right. I feel like a big part of this is gonna be the stack too. We got. How tall do you think you can make this guy? The stack. All right. Well, when you're ready, you can just share over in Discord DM, and I should be able to hook that right up.
Okay, cool. We have food coloring too, so I'm definitely going to do this right. Let me jump into the Discord now with the other phone.
Heck yeah. And then you're gonna need to unshare on that top screen there.
All right, I dropped the share on that. The it's my Mikey Go account that I'll be texting you from. I think we're gonna.
Yeah, just hit me with a message in there and. Yeah, I got you. All right, join video call. All right, I got myself muted. If I could pop this guy out, can we do that? Pop this guy out. Oh, pop out. There it is. Oh. And then let's see if I can figure this out. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got something. Can we? Oh. Oh. We're almost there. Hey, I got it. We got it. Look at us. All right. Now it's in portrait mode, but that works. If you wanted to landscape, we could probably see more though. I don't know if it'll flip though.
Let me landscape it. Yeah, I can flip it.
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll flip inside Discord.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I don't know how to. Yeah, it's just doing portrait. I don't know how to flip it. But it can work too.
Here, I'll put it back straight up.
I mean, that's weird to me. You ought to be able to do a landscape.
All right. So when Metatron was at the store, he was letting them know like what he was doing, and everyone was like loving on it.
I love that.
He's a pretty lovable character, and so he's like a ball of energy wherever he goes. So especially something like this where we're all like excited to create, I can only imagine.
I love it. All right, we got you on there. Look at its portrait, but it'll work. Maybe there's an option when you first start the call and you start on landscape. Maybe.
I could try. Let me see.
Let's just try it because it'll just be better if it was.
Let's start it in landscape like from the jump. Let me go this way. There we go. Okay. I'm in landscape mode on this side.
Hey, yeah, we got it. That did it.
Hold on. Let me turn the. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I have to hold on. I have to redo the pop out, but I think we can figure this out.
So if there's any Warhammer 40K fans in the audience watching this right now, you will see a little Easter egg in the left corner of the screen.
Oh, what is that?
So there's like a Warhammer 40K tournament that like happens all around the country, and it's like a big deal. Players from all over the world like come together and like play against each other, and it's a huge tournament. It's days long, whatever. And one of my good friends that used to live here at the mothership, he works with this company, and they make these cool trophies for the winners. And because he works there, like I guess he got some of these trophies or whatever, and he brought them to the mothership. And one of my friends just started working at this company. Another one of my friends started working at this company. And I had to show him, I'm like, dude, check these out. Like, you're working with the company that makes these things or does stuff like this. And so we just sort of put it out on the counter, and it's there, just kind of there. I don't know, just a little Easter egg for Warhammer fans out there. The Dark Angels.
Nice. All right. Well, we got the screens up. I love it. We got the landscape figured out. It looks beautiful. So you can start sculpting. I got Jumbie at the top right. He's making a 3D thingy over there. That's going to turn out crazy. I know it will. And then we got Trick at the top left. He's already going crazy with his tower. And then our whiteboards are a little bit behind, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm about to throw in some snacks, yo. All right, I'll tell you what I'm doing. My top layer is going to have salty snacks like pretzels and a bag of chips and maybe even a can of Coke or Mountain Dew, if I could fit it in. My middle layer is going to have chocolate and cherries and ice cream. My bottom layer is going to have fruit like a banana and an apple. So and then we're going to smother it all with cheese. That's my art. Well, let's see how this goes. And then we gotta eat it all. We're gonna eat it. Bruh, Jumbie's sandwich over there is already looking like I could grab it right off of that cutting board and eat it. I'll tell you what. Boy, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
I tell you what. Throw some ramps in there. You ever had ramps? You know what ramps are?
Something you jump off of?
True. But no. The tasty ones. Jumpy, you never heard of ramps, the food?
I don't know, but I love the true but no. That was a great response.
It's like green onions. They're like a special type of onion.
Oh.
And they grow wild. Or in West Virginia, we have a lot of people that grow them in their gardens. And it doesn't bloom into like a full onion. It's more like it stays like a small green thing, and you can eat the green part, not just the bulb. And yeah, they taste like onions.
The bulb onions. I know the bulb onions. What do you call them?
Ramps. R-A-M-P.
R-A-M-P.
Just like a normal ramp. Yeah.
Oh man, it's crazy. I definitely don't know them as that. I know them as bulb onions.
All right, let's see what Grok says is the difference. Ramps are also known as wild leeks, wild garlic, or ramps. They're green. Yeah, they got this green on them, and then they got these little small bulbs that are white like onions. They're common in people's gardens here. How about bulb onions? Same thing.
I love that. Food just growing all over the place.
No, all right. Ramps are not the same as bulb onions. You're wrong.
Oh well, then I must not know what a ramp is. I'm gonna have to
But
go
leeks, I guess leeks.
Oh, leeks. Yeah, that's way different. Okay, I get what you're talking about now. That is definitely not a ball bug either.
The leeks are also not the same as ramps, but they're closer. Anyway, same
Oh,
family. They look similar. Ramps. Have a ramp sandwich. No, my neighbor used to grow them. We'd pick them right out of the garden and eat them. Just wash them off and eat them raw. Right out of the dirt. Pick them right out of the dirt and eat them. Now that's food, I tell you what.
So I'm gonna make colored mayonnaise paint.
Mayo paint.
Yeah.
Mike's
We
coming
start
in
on
with
the bread,
with the
and then
mayo
we grill the
paint.
bread. You gotta let the color soak into it a little bit while it's there before we grill it. You gotta let that color seep. You know how to do that tie-dye. You got this.
Imagine trying to explain this to someone on like a serious level, right? Like imagine your boss is like, "Hey, so what did you do Sunday?" And you had to explain this. I think I would just tell him, "Oh, I slept." So for those who don't know, there is this thing right here is called the mantis. It's like chopsticks and a spoon sort of all in one.
Oh my.
Is the greatest thing ever. It's like I don't know why things haven't evolved to this way, but these things are the greatest. So I'm just kind of showing what we're using here to mix up some of this mayo paint. One of these things, and we'll do the Bob Ross, just beat the devil out of it.
It's my favorite line. He always gets it so good. Way to go, Bob. Way to be. Way to be.
Heck yeah, I love it. Look at that bread stack though. That stack though. Buzzkick says grilled cheese, let's go. Yeah, dude. We're making grilled cheese stacks. We're making grilled cheese stacks.
Stacking away, stacking away. Gotta say, I don't think anybody's ever done this on a live streaming situation. I'm really impressed with how quickly we were able to go get the groceries.
Right?
That could have been crucial on a Sunday.
We're doing this
Sit there
again,
and It's all
y'all.
backed up for like an hour to get out of there.
No, we're doing this
All the other
topic
stuff.
again. We should do it monthly.
Yeah, I agree.
And also plan for one when we're all at the ship. So then I can help you.
Oh yeah, we should definitely get a cook-off going.
Yeah,
Maybe
dude.
Stone wants to be involved. He's got these trying to cook these thick-ass pork chops for us while he's here. So maybe we do a fucking Stone grill out feature live from the mothership.
All right, I gotta start.
I feel like my culinary Bob Ross right now because this mantis is kind of like a little paint knife, and you got to get your little roll of paint right there.
Just a little bead line.
Just a little roll of paint right there, just like that. So I feel like, dude, we said it last week. I know I've spent many hours watching Bob Ross, and I feel like us doing this show every week, he gets to like watch us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good old Bob. There's a happy little cheese about to ooze out of this.
A happy little cheese. Yeah, dude. It's a happy little cheese.
Just melt it down wherever you please. You know, no wrong answers. It's just cheese. Da, 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 da. Happy little cheese.
So one of my tricks, if people don't like, the Healy, like the end of the bread, just put it on the inside and they don't know. So just keep this side on the outside and the Healy side on the inside for a grilled cheese, and most of the time
You
people don't know.
malicious bastard. How could you? No way.
Tricky
If
likes
I
your
come
crust,
there,
I
I
can
am
tell.
going to check.
Now I'm
to
looking.
see.
Oh, paranoia got him. Oh no, he didn't even know that was a thing someone would do to someone. Oh, poor Tricky, you sound so traumatized.
I'm heartbroken.
I just lost the trust of a friend right
Never
there.
meet your heroes.
Especially if you're toasting. Please don't put the heel on my sandwich.
Picky. I'll eat it all. I don't care, bruh.
That's so fucking
Not
weird.
like I won't do it. If there's only 2 pieces of bread when you get to that bag, I'm not opening another one. Okay, maybe I am. Never mind.
Maybe I am. Never mind. I'm stepping backwards on this one. I think my logic has kicked in, and I'm gonna beg.
Forgot Jess was listening there, and she was gonna strike me down as soon as I said it, and I felt it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Live to fight another day.
I mean, our colorful bread is coming out pretty good. I think this is
Yeah, very
telling
nice.
you.
pretty colorful.
It looks
I
like
don't know
jam.
before.
Looks like
And it'll
jam,
grill
but
nice
it's
because it's mayo.
red mayo.
grills
You're
better
really
than
gonna
butter.
fool somebody with that there. You don't hit them right. Somebody imagine thinking it's
Yeah.
jam and you take a bite and it's mayo.
Oh no, that's not fair. Kansas City Shuffle. You've been duped. Been led astray by my constituents. No, it's just gonna grill
no.
extra nice. You ever grill your grilled cheese with mayo? It's way the
No.
dank.
Dank?
Oh my dude, it's like you're golden. It cooks a little quicker, so you gotta be ready. Keep your temperature lower, and it'll give you this golden finish. It's fucking awesome. And it lends itself to color like a tie-dye t-shirt waiting to get some fresh color put on it.
Yeah, definitely grilled cheese with mayo instead of butter is totally the way.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Once you've done it, you won't go back.
Heard that.
Now we're back in agreement, and I'm hungry again.
Trick, love you, man. You're fucking great.
If you don't get hungry by the end of this episode, we have not done our job proper.
You get to eat the sandwich. All right, let's see what I can pop this with.
I'm thinking this yellow is going to be kind of gnarly. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's kind of like a daffodil or yeah. The tie-dyer in me is coming out as I'm mixing this color and stuff. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. It actually looks like cheese. Look at that. We just whipped up some Hollywood cheese. Look at that.
Hollywood cheese.
Hollywood cheese. It's just yellow mayonnaise.
Oh man.
Brakeman's getting a little uneasy with all this colorful mayo. He's like, hold up. What y'all fucking over there about to rewrite history by delivering these colorful mayos? into existence when I was expecting it to be something else. Oh, I really hope this one comes out right. Let's see here.
I'm trying to. I want to write Mountain Dew in my little can here, but it's sideways. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to write sideways. Onyx says colorful mayos remind me of the green and purple ketchups from Heinz. Do you guys remember the blue ketchup?
Yes, 100%. That shit was weird.
It would
Made your
stain
brain-
everything. It would
Made
get,
your brain do some weird backflips as you like. This tastes like red ketchup, but is purple.
yeah.
What's going on with my brain?
You ever heard of there was an experiment where they dyed
it was awesome.
an apple black, just a regular apple dyed, or other fruit also dyed black, and there was so many people that just couldn't eat it, even though it tastes the same.
That's always a weird
Halloween
juxtaposition.
Whopper.
Oh my God, we got a
Halloween
celebrity in
Whopper
the chat. Oh my God, it's our old friend Tony Tripp. Look who made it. It's Tony. What up, Tony Tripp? What up, Tony Tripp? Tony ain't been here in years.
Let's go! Oop, I just went into baby mode. Whoopsie!
So from touching those Takis, my fingers are blue.
You got blue fingers?
I got blue fingers. Like, what did I just do to a Smurf?
Yeah. Tony, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm feeling well. I assume you saw my Facebook post. He's one of my
What did I do
Facebook
to
friends.
the Smurf?
And we're making art every Wednesday here, or I mean Sunday. We decided our attributes based on poll results in Twitch. Today's theme was food, but then our attributes refined it further, so we have like a stack of grilled cheeses. Just saw your post, love live drawing. Yeah, dude, you could. Tony Tripp is a magnificent artist. You could always join us too, Tony, if you wanted. But I'm over here. You remember Jumbie? Do you remember Jumbie art and Terror Mike? Tony here was on wax some years ago, but he went and focused on his real world art. So Jumbie's at the top right. Right up here we have a camera in the kitchen. It's our very first time trying real life food sculpting. They're gonna make theirs with real food up here. Or they are right now. Then we got Tricky Creations up there, and then we got me and 2 other viewers on a whiteboard in the metaverse. So we're all making our thing together here. And in like 2 hours, it'll be all coming to life. And then we make it change colors too. See this? Oh, yeah. Make it change colors too. But yeah, we're having fun.
It's kind of funny that I'm using mayonnaise to paint, but when I get it on my finger, I like lick my finger. So like,
Oh my
someone
God,
doesn't
that's
know that,
hilarious.
it's just like, what are you doing licking the paint?
This guy's using mayonnaise as paint right now. He's mixing up mayo paint. It's mayo paint. But we're going to make him eat it when he's done too.
I'll eat it.
I like this theme as Jumbie the tie-dye dude. Yeah, well, Terror Mike's the tie-dye guy.
Everybody's the tie-dye guy.
Jumbie's the color-changing guy. You remember Jumbie. The color-changing guy. He's a color-changing guy.
That's right.
He's the one that does all these really cool portal things. Yeah, these art. Yeah. That's who's at the top right. He's. Where did you get your elements? Those are some tasty looking sandwiches you got there.
I went searching the internet for some tasty looking grilled cheeses to chop up.
He's chopping them up. He's chopping them up. I
Trying
saw.
to make sure I get them all.
Oh, Tony says he saw your work in Evansville, Indiana, decades ago in real life.
That is probably very accurate. You might even know my brother Swaze.
Oh.
We've got people up there for sure. It's close to Louisville, so their
Oh,
party
very
scene
nice.
and our party scene mixed a lot. So we would often.
Yeah, all of this.
party.
All of this. Here's the mothership. So this is video from inside where they're actually at right now cooking. He's got all this art, color changing art on the wall and stuff. Tony Tripp was the creator of Cyber Vandals. I don't know if you remember that, but he's a magnificent 3D and 2D artist, hand drawn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then like every week we just have a new theme and attributes that refine it, and we don't even know what specifically we're gonna draw each week. We just decided these attributes here at the start. And this is the 13th episode. 13 weeks, you guys! Oh, man.
Woo!
Oh, man.
That's pretty righteous. I gotta say, 13 weeks.
So yeah, we're so our attributes was well, I put it in chat, but we got grilled cheese sandwich combined with a random snack food stacked into a tower, stuffed with extra filling, over the top carnival food challenge, and stacked color layers. And we're trying to do all that here. Trying to do all that right here. Right here. Right here. It always comes out great though. I definitely want to jump in one. This is great. Heck yeah, Tony. We would love that.
Absolutely.
If you're-
Join the party.
I mean, if you're busy now, no worries. But every Sunday at this time, 3 p.m. Eastern, and you don't got to use the whiteboard like what we're doing. If you want to share your screen, because I know you do heck of good like digital art, right? Because like Tricky here, he's just sharing his Procreate screen, so you can do that too. Or Jumpy's got his Photoshop screen over there. Whatever. I can do iPad. Yeah, dude. Share your iPad in here. Oh, that would be dope. Here, I'll show you some examples of like our past ones. I have them. We got some here. Yeah, we're still doing wax stuff. Tony, it's almost dead, but we're here having fun anyway. So like last week we had cartography, and we're also changing the that's part of this is Jumpy's Spectral art style changes colors, right? So this is all the stuff we made last week. Actually, this big one here, that was my season. We didn't do that live. But all these other ones, we made all these live last week. And then we changed the colors of them. Woo! They go nuts. And I put them all together into one square like this. So we'll do that also with our food here tomorrow. I saw Wax hit .0000006. Maybe not that low, but pretty much. We're not here for money though. We're here for fun. We're also messing around with XRP and physical art also. We're going multi stuff. I multi-stream now. We're streaming on other platforms, including one that's on Avalanche. So we're messing with Avalanche. But none of this is for money or gambles or investment. All of this is all for fun or for utility. That's how we like to see it. All right, I got the.
So I've found myself actually enjoying making tie-dye mayonnaise bread. I did not have this on my bingo card. Hi, Mom.
Ah, that's glorious. I'm so glad to hear those words come out of your mouth, dude. That's fucking funny.
Look, this bread is red up at the top, but it's mayo. It's red mayo. It's red mayo. Tony Tribute, I miss the community. We had a lot of fun every day. I mean, we're still here, friend. I still do a weekly Wednesday show where we interview people and we show what people are still doing. So many people left, you know. But the people that are left, we're just having fun creating things. It's not. I know that there was also a time where everybody was all about Wax DAO and they were demanding it from artists to have their farms and this and that. But it's not really that way no more. I feel like the people that are left here they don't even care about. I mean, they still want earning too, but they're here. The people that are watching right and engaging, they're here because of us and what we're doing. They're not here because our farms have money in them. My farms have been dry for a year now, so I stopped doing the wax down myself too. I have a Mountain Dew can in my grilled cheese sandwich. I gotta finish this Mountain Dew can here. Now that's carnival food. Mark Mountain Dew can in your grilled cheese sandwich. That's a carnival food.
That sounds delightful. Oh my.
Musical man, I still have faith wax can make me a millionaire? That's a lot of faith there, friend. But I hope so. I mean, I hope so. Yeah, exactly, Tony. I know. I understand. I understand why you left. I get it. He says, Cyber Vandals drained me so hard it was about art and quickly became a stronghold for money and everyone thought I was going to make them rich. I know. It was a big... I get it. And you came here to make art. I like to make art and make things. I don't... If my community demanded that I paid them to buy my art, I wouldn't know how I feel about that either. But they don't do that right now. I mean, people are liking... Really, I mean, also, I'm not selling much. Everything we're doing is giving it away for free. It's like people are engaging with Twitch and they're getting free NFTs. And then it's more of a collecting game than it is pumping your bag. But maybe our bags will be pumped one day. Maybe. I can't get Waxdown to load that. Yeah, Steve Gurry. Waxdown's broken anyway now. I can't even use it if I wanted currently. But I ran out of the rewards for it a while ago. Look at Tuts. It looks awesome. Oh, dude, Tut. Look at what you got, Tut. Look at his line work. Look at Tut's line work. Oh, my God. That looks awesome, Tut. I don't know how you're going to color that yet, but good luck. Are you still making colored mayo over there? Mayo glue?
I don't think I'm ever going to stop making colored mayo now. I think this is just my life now.
I've been a monster. I love it. This is great. What an unpredicted byproduct of this. Good enthusiasm. I love it. That's awesome. I can't wait to come see. I'm over here trying to get my power built so I can come join in the fucking.
Hey, quick question. On a Mountain Dew can, without looking, does it have the word mountain spelled out or does it have MTN?
MTN. It's MTN. 100%.
But if I go into Google Images, I got both.
That's because that's branding.
Have they done both of them?
Yeah, the old way. So the new ones are in.
Oh, the new ones are MTN. The old ones have the whole word.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I like MTN because it's 3 letters, and I'm on a whiteboard, so that works out.
I'm on a whiteboard. I love it.
We're gonna go for the abbreviated version over here. I tell you. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what. I can just see the.
I'm having too much fun making this grilled cheese that I kind of plan on eating, but maybe not. I don't know.
Why wouldn't you eat it? That's gonna be delicious.
I mean, I do have a big mouth, but
Somebody's
this
Discord's going crazy. Who is that?
Was it me, Discord?
Maybe it's me. I just keep hearing the but up, but up, but up. Don't you love it when you get a spam bot in your Discord, and it's just like but up, but up. They just keep pasting the link in every single channel. But up, but up, but up. They're awesome. I love them.
They're awesome.
All right, so we're gonna use some like tie-dyeing color mixing here. So we've got this. I would consider this like a turquoise. This is like a turquoise base. I'm about to put a little tiny bit of red into it, and let's go purple. Let's make a purple layer. So basically, we just added alizarin crimson to our phthalo blue.
We are bobbing hard over here.
We
Mr.
are bobbing
Ross.
super hard.
Oh my god, it's amazing. I'm so excited that is the byproduct of this. This is great.
Well, you know what's funny? My my aunt, I have an aunt who's like super smart. Like she's the aunt that knows all the questions, the answers to Jeopardy. And I think it was at my aunt and uncle's that I first started watching Bob Ross. Like I was like 5. And I didn't even know what it was. It was just some guy painting. But now, like, I'm an adult. I remember that. I'm like, huh, I've been watching this guy paint since, like, before I even knew how to control a television.
This is the way.
And now we have, you know, a little bit of a purple mayonnaise. All right. Our little roll of paint here.
I'm getting the stupid notifs again, but I don't know where it's coming from. It's not from me.
Is it mine? I don't have any friends on Discord for the other account, so I don't know. Let me see.
No, I mean I'm hearing it, so I would feel like it should be mine, but I don't see any thing happening in Discord though. I just hear the sound.
So I haven't used much cheese on this here grilled cheese. I've been putting layers of cheese in between things, but like if I were making a grilled cheese to eat, I would definitely be using more cheese than I have been. So we're gonna put some purple cheese on here.
Purple cheese.
All right, I'm confused about that there sound, but oh well.
Statement. Yeah. You have to explain purple cheese. We need more information.
Rabbit Lair, whose Discord's going out? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Rabbit. I don't know. But now it stopped. Tony says, dude, that's awesome to see it come to light. Oh, you mean the art? It's all really awesome. He also says, Scurvy Bot, wasn't that the Captain Dude's bot? I remember him talking about it. Yeah, dude, see, Tony was here back in the day, dude. It was, but now it's owned and ran by Dan Asker. Yeah. So Captain Degen is still a good fella, but he also left crypto to focus on his family. And Dan Asker was his friend who was the developer who took over ScurvyBot. And now we've had it for 2 years now. We've had it on many streams, many Twitch channels. And we all have our own rewards and our own loyalty points. And the way that we like to do things is you're digging random NFTs. So when I'm over here like tip all 50, then suddenly everyone has 50 break bucks. Now they can do ! dig, and they're going to get a random NFT from the dirt. I'd be giving away 300 or 400 away NFTs every stream for my own collection or from donos. There you go. Tony, see, he's even got his Wax wallet hooked up. Probably from back then. Probably from back in it's the same bot. So if you did it back then for Captain Degen, it worked. You just got some of my art. How about that? So we're still doing stuff like that, you know? Right here I have my blend tree for hybrid creatures. I'm up to 1.7 million NFTs. Holy crap-holy. And I have this big tree, and the way I'm doing it now, it's all 4 of my seasons from the past 4 years. So you could pull cards from any of the seasons right now. And then if you do that, you keep collecting, you can blend them all the way up and get scrolls and maps and upgrade. Upgrade! But there's no like earning utility. There's the mythics. Or the mythic is the goal. There's some earning utility for mythics. Rabbit, yeah, I was curious on which one got hit by bots. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I'll get a bot that'll just post in every channel. And then you got to go in there and at least it's got the option to ban all, and then it's like ban all of their chats for the past 7 days, and then it deletes all of them at once. At least it has that. But I don't see that in my server. That's what's confusing me. It's not, there's nothing in my server. I don't know what made the noises. But it stopped. Tony says Cap Wazwada spent so much money spraying him in the face with silly string. I know, dude. Those were fun days, wasn't it? No, he hasn't been on much. I guess he has a little bit, but he doesn't stream like he used to. We have a couple others that still stream a lot, but it's like, it's down to a handful. It is what it is. We're here. Consumer Break's still here. And now we got us an art show. Yo, speaking of an art show, this Wednesday's special guest for our pitch break show is officially an artist spotlight. So any artists can jump up there and show their art and talk about it. I already had a couple of our XRP friends commit, like Breadhead and Gork, so they'll be there.
Dude, that's awesome. So Gork is awesome.
Yeah.
Gork, he's been making the possums on XRP. It's like a choose your own adventure RPG with NFTs. And dude, Breadhead's, I love him. He's just a very unique. I'd never seen that kind of art before. So like maybe it's everywhere and I live under a rock. I don't know. But what he does is super unique, and I really think the world needs to see more of Breadhead for sure.
Well, there you go. We'll get a look on Wednesday. And anybody else, if you want to show your art, I mean, she can do it right now too, but we'll have an official pitch space on Wednesday meant for that. Multi-chain. It don't got to be XRP. It could be anything. Tony, you are always welcome to come back. You don't got to delve with NFTs if you don't want. You're always welcome to come and hang out with us and chat. And man, if you could put your tablet up here and draw with us on Sundays, Tony, that would be sweet. That'd be dope. We'd love it. And you don't gotta no commitments or not. Just for fun's sake, just for the show. You don't gotta do nothing with Cyber Vandals or your own collection or nothing like whatever you want. It's all good. I'm happy to see you here. And he is on my Facebook. I've seen your art too, Tony. It's like top of the line tattoo art or really all sorts of art. Top of the line. Oh my God, Tut! Look at Tut's tower now, dude. I love this. I love your tower, Tut. That looks like a concoction, all right. It looks like a carnival food madness.
Yes, that looks awesome.
Right, look at that
Stacking the
thing.
juice, that's great.
Oh, I lost your screen, Zombie. We
You
lost it.
me? Oh shit! I'm coming back. I'm back. Let me get fire over here. Go. What? Alright, now I'm in the room. Turn me around. Let's share. Window. Bam. Share.
Wham bam. There it is.
We back.
We got him. Look at all these sandwiches, you guys. Dude, Jess, you have like a overhead view. I didn't think of that. You were like, I'm gonna do something different than everybody else here. I'm gonna do a bird's eye view of my tower. I like it. I like the creativity. Hey, Flantality's over in... Oh, and Nadu is over there in Blaze chat. I guess you guys are running out of your 1 month subs because your names are gray again. We gonna have to change that. On behalf of Flantality and Nadu, I'm adding $2 into the voter pool. There you go. Shouts. And we only have half hour left to get our votes in on Blaze. So if you have backstage passes, it's your last call to make them work for you. Make them make money for you. And we're up to 268 votes at the moment. Let's see where we are in a half hour. Also, I'll be giving away 5 backstage passes tonight. 5 of them. 5 spins. You just got to chat hi in the Blaze chat. All right. Let's get back to sandwich making here. Get back in the kitchen.
Get back in the kitchen, Brickman.
Get back there and make me a sandwich. Come on. Come on now.
Come on, Brick. Come on.
Come on now, make me a
Get
sandwich.
back in that kitchen, man. Leave that kitchen hanging.
Yo, you can tell I'm in it because I'm not talking as much.
Yeah, right?
You're
You're on our side this time.
I know. This is crazy. So that's what it feels like.
To be all in.
All right. That is a colorful grilled cheese tower. I don't know. I didn't have this on my bingo card, but here we are.
Yeah?
Where are we at? Show me what you got, Tower.
I feel like, should I outline all the, I don't know, man. Let's figure that out later.
Adding more color. Here we go.
Not really seeing movement. Are you on cam right now? It might be froze up. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're frozen there, Mike. We didn't see the stack of rainbow.
Oh, wow. Really? Okay, hold on.
I was looking for it.
Oh my God! Dang, we were behind. Oh man.
Where's it at?
It's there now.
Coming?
It's there now.
Oh boy.
Dang,
Look
so we were
at
looking
that.
at a frozen screen and not realizing it. But it's a stack now, I'll tell you what. It's a stack now, I tell you what.
That's right.
That's awesome looking. Dude, is that all mayo or what's all that color? Is it
All of that, it's all mayo.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, it might have been. You might have gone overboard. I'll have to come see.
You still gonna have to grill that or make the cheese melt all over it.
I'm thinking about
blow
putting
dryer.
it in the oven. Yeah, just like taking the whole thing and just putting it right inside the oven and letting it melt.
That could do it.
Right.
We got us a new follower over on the Blues chat. Hey, what up, Hi? Hi 8125. What up though? What up, Hi? Hi. How goes it? How goes? How you doing? Welcome.
Blaze on!
What up, Hi? What up, Hi?
All right, I'm gonna switch and go to a different color now.
All right. So we're there you go. Hey, guess what? Hi, he says I feel high. Hey, guess what? My secret word is high. You figured it out, Hi. You figured it out, Hi. Look, you're in my wheel now. Well done, Hi. You just typed hi in the chat. Now you're in my spin wheel. Well done. Look at that. I'm gonna spin. It's still got hours to go though. We're gonna spin it in about 4 hours. And I'll spin it 5 times. So you may just win. It's a backstage pass. I'm going to give away 5 backstage passes. You don't got to be here when we spin it, all right? Hi. So when I spin it in 4 hours, if you win, I will go to your channel and chat and tell you. Are you a streamer too, Hi? Are you a streamer too? Looks like it. Here, I'll give you a follow. I'll give you a unique chatter. There you go. And I'm going to turn your name green on behalf of Hi. We're going to put $1 into the voter pool. There you go, Hi. There you go. That's how we do it. Oh, excellent. FIFA Rivals and Pudgy Party player. Let's go, Hi. Let's go. Anybody else, you can also join in. Just go to the Blaze chat and say hi. There you go, Musical Man, Funny T. There you go. Fun fact, you see on my stream now, I have multi-chat overlay. Isn't that different? I have Blaze chat down there at the bottom. And Arena. And that's because Twitch finally unwadded their panties. They unwadded them. Mr. Clancy himself, Mr. Tom Clancy's panties were too wadded up all this time. And he's finally like, let's air it out a little bit. What I mean by that is Twitch has never allowed multi-chat overlays or multi-chat alerts on the overlays. They would ban you for it. Not no more, though. They allow it now. They allow it. So here we are. I see Eric Allen down below. What up, at CPTVG? I'm writing your name down. If you want a free NFT on Wax Blockchain of what we're making today, I'll DM you later, and then you can have it. But if you don't, it's all good, too. All right, our sandwiches are taking shape. I got the visuals over in the replies
Bro,
in the
you see
space.
this?
Huh? Actually, I think you might be frozen again. Why do you keep freezing for? Oh. Oop,
We have a smiley face that has appeared in our picture on accident.
I need you to connect the camera again. It got disconnected.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Or, oh no, I got. Oh, hey, oh. Okay, I think I got you.
Can you see that now?
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
I got it. Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Yep, got him. Look at it. What is on top? Oh, the Funyuns. He's got Funyuns up there.
Funyuns, man.
Very nice. All right, I got an outhouse. I'll be right back. We're gonna carry on. Look at him drizzling on top of the Funyuns. He's drizzling red mayo on the Funyuns. Let's go.
Yeah, these are the moments my mom's so proud of me of.
Drake, you said Mountain Dew, so I thought of the cans that I made. I had to throw some of them down in the bottom corner there. We got a pile of Breakman cans.
Breakman cans. I love that. All right, I've never painted Funyuns before. It's You should try it. It's kind of fun.
Try painting Funyuns. Terror Mike 2026.
That's
You know-
a new bumper sticker for sure.
So something that's really funny that you say that. I played World of Warcraft for many years, and I was the guild leader of a guild for a long time. And I would say things in chat that were, if taken out of context, would be really hysterical. And so like you just kind of did that. And so one of our guild mates had been screenshotting all these like ridiculous things that I'd said over the years and put together this whole video of all the things I had ever said that were really ridiculous. And that, what I just said, whatever it was that you repeated, would have made it into that hit list.
Let's go.
Yo, this tower just keeps getting bigger. The Funyuns are ridiculous.
Don't topple it now. You gotta get that balance in there. Architect that thing.
My goodness, it's getting ridiculous in there.
I mean, this thing just looks comical. Like at this point, it's comedy.
Me thinking that you keep freezing up.
I wonder why.
Yeah, it keeps freezing up. Oh. Yeah, now we're back.
It's got some kind of like timer delay or something where if I don't touch the phone, it stays on. It just maybe cuts the feed and doesn't tell me.
Tricky Chicky asks, how do you plan to cook it? Well, they mentioned maybe throw it in the oven.
Yeah, I think the only way to get this thing hot is either with a giant blowtorch or an oven.
Yeah, or like a hairdryer.
We live in a house where only one of us has hair.
What are you gonna do with a hairdryer?
Now blow it! It'll melt that cheese.
Oh, use the torch. You're silly. You use a hairdryer.
A hairdryer will melt that cheese.
Come on, West Virginia. Hairdryer on a grilled cheese. Have you really ever grilled a cheese with a hairdryer?
I might
Are you just
have.
melting the cheese? Are you just melting
I feel
the
like
cheese?
it could work.
Have you done it with a torch?
Yes, of course I've done it with a torch. It's a torch. It's like creme brulee.
Oh yeah.
Hey, now we do have that carnival thing. So I mean, busting out a hairdryer, we could definitely have a freak show there. A bald man with a hairdryer grilling cheese. Sounds great.
Take my money.
Yes, I'm in. I'm so in. Breakman, when you come out here, we're gonna go buy a hairdryer.
Yeah.
And we are gonna try and grill ourselves a cheese.
Or you could try a hot iron too.
Hot iron is a different story.
Put some wax paper in between your.
Better success rate potentially. Yes.
You don't think a hairdryer will melt some cheese? Unless it's like a really crap one, but they get pretty hot.
No, I was saying, how is it going to grill the bread?
Well, it might not get that far, but.
That's it's not like if we're just melting cheese, that's another thing.
I mean, for this creation, it's all you need here. You just gotta melt it up a little.
I guess we're not eating grilled cheese. Sniff, sniff.
Do you have? I mean, an oven would work, or like a toaster oven.
We got one of them.
A toaster oven would work too, if it fits.
It's not tall enough.
Don't microwave it though.
Not tall enough. Oh man, it's funny. Great. Random. I love it. I never thought about even possibly considering the idea.
You're just not using your brain enough.
Oh man, apparently I am not. I am behind on my creative.
You're just
concept.
not. You're not up with the West Virginia ways. You got to spend some time here.
Apparently missing out on some insider trading info there.
Stress that thing. Get one of those hair straighteners and put it.
Yes,
open it
I
up
can
and
see
just
that.
squeeze and
That's
press
like
it.
making rosin, man. We're going old school, just gonna hot press it. It's like I wish we could just like accordion out a George Foreman and like make a panini press that's like two paddles that you use to like resuscitate somebody and just be like zap it from both ends. Try and get it to cook all the way through, but I don't know what we're gonna do about cooking this thing. Did you say that you had a friend that wants to sculpt? I looked at his stuff, man. He had some really cool textural.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
looked at that
it's
dude too.
really
It
cool.
looked awesome.
Yeah, feel like they're clay.
It's actually it's like a foam clay base. I raided into him on Kick because he was live on Kick and nobody else was, and started having a conversation with him, and he followed me on X, and we've been talking back and forth there too.
Cool.
I mentioned something about the about doing maybe a spotlight. He's done molding for major motion pictures. He's been doing this for like 28 years. Really cool guy. We got a lot in common. So I'm hoping I can nudge him in, but
That would be cool.
you know how that goes, especially when you mention crypto.
Oh yeah, you're on
most
the
artists
list
most
now.
artists at this point really even Instagram's kind of dying out on that. But with the onset of AI, a lot of artists are taking it to like more obscure websites, things that aren't really known to get seen, and not a lot of websites that I'm on restrict AI and things like that. That way, my work is seen. But I definitely have majorly different views on AI than what the general crowd does. I try to keep that to myself a little bit on Sundays.
Understand.
Meanwhile, we have our like open claw agent sitting in here listening. I'm sorry, Tricky. I know.
Rufus
I
is
love
gonna
you and
remember
I
you,
hate
Trick.
at the same time. Remember me, Rufus. I look into my eyes. Look up at that screen, Rufus. Look into my eyes. I will outdo you. I don't care how hard I have to work.
Shalom. Prepare yourself.
We just got him to make his first picture yesterday, which was kind of like a baby taking their first steps or something. It was like Rufus's first picture.
Right.
See, man, the fact that you equate that to that is just like, no, it's not. Don't personify the thing. If one thing, use it as a tool. Call it a hammer if it's a hammer, but it is not a person. It is not a baby.
Your screen froze again.
Ah, okay. Let me grab it. I think it's like every 2 minutes. It seems like that happens.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, dude, you rocked that. You're gonna have to. Well, you have cheese in there, so when it melts, it will melt over it, I assume. I was gonna say, like, drip some nacho cheese over top of it.
I'd rather drip my cheese, nacho cheese.
Okay.
Got him. You got him good. That was a good one. Oh, I never saw it coming. And then I saw it coming and was like, oh shit, here it comes. Blindsided.
So I feel like this should be the most colorful, ridiculous grilled cheese sandwich ever made. I'm actually excited to eat the bottom portion of this. Not so much the top. There's a lot more Funyuns on the top. I'm not really a big fan of Funyuns, but the bottom has the Takis and the Doritos.
I like a Funyun more than a Taki. Easy.
I mean, Funyuns, they're good. Don't get me wrong. There's not too much to them.
They're fun.
Yins.
I'm not too hot on the Taki things, but also I'm not picky. I'll eat them if they're handed to me.
I have been snacking as we've been doing this, just cause if like, a Funyun was broke, I have to eat it. Not just gonna put it back in the bag, All right, so we're gonna do
No,
blue
no,
cheese.
no.
Wait, what?
Blue cheese. Is it? Are you like actual blue cheese or like the blue cheese that I know, like a
Nope.
like a bacon blue?
This is provolone cheese that I'm gonna paint blue.
There we go. Making blue.
I'm making blue cheese. Look, Ma, no hands.
We're making blue cheese. Let's go.
There's our first piece of blue cheese. Here comes our second. Actually, this is more like turquoise cheese, not really blue cheese.
There you go.
Yeah, this is definitely a turquoise cheese. Which, you know, in tie-dye, turquoise-based blues are like a majority of the blues. If you find a non-turquoise-based blue, grab it. Like sapphire and electric, those are non-turquoise-based blues. I love those blues.
Thank you, fries. Whoopsie! Not very reliable, is it? Tut, your little illustration down there is like out of a daggum coloring book. It's crazy.
All right. Get the blue cheese, and then I'm thinking some Fritos flavor twists. What do you think? I feel like that's a good
Oh,
mix
I
play.
love those. I love those ones.
That's a champion move. You gotta have the barbecue twists.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites of all the baggy snacks. They only got like 2 flavors though, of the twist ones.
All
With
about
these?
the barbecue, man.
There's a honey barbecue, and they got
Have
a
those twists in the fire.
You
queso
get the
cheese
most
one.
bang for your buck for with these twists. Like, you buy another bag of Fritos and you get like half a bag, but these twists, they like fill the whole bag up with these things.
I usually just get. Well, I don't really buy snacks, or else they'll be gone in one day. But if I do, it's usually off-brand, so we don't have no Fritos. Daggone it, Bobby. I need to start remembering to color in my backgrounds first and draw stuff on top of that. I'm over here trying to color behind the stuff now. Come on, dude. Amateur.
All right. Next layer. Here we go. What color should we put on top? I feel like, what color should we? Yellow. We're going to go with yellow.
You're frozen. I see Fritos.
I see London. I see France.
Now I lost Jumbie. And you're still frozen. Get together, boys.
It's because I combined my screen on accident, moving my window. Give me a second. These motherfuckers. They're like, you're not allowed to show like 7 screens at once, so we're gonna cancel instead of you continuing.
There you go. We got you. Look at this. Look at their tower. I like the Fritos on top.
The Dorito pipeline is coming. I got my Cheetos and my Takis coming in next. I gotta build pillars and cheese things. Let's see.
This is going to be the yellow that is going to look like the cheese.
Yellow to look like the cheese, huh? Instead of just cheese to look like the cheese?
Yeah, this is that Hollywood cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, we're making Hollywood cheese right now.
Prop cheese? Prop cheese? Prepare yourself for prop cheese.
Where is Pauly Shore when you need him? Cheddar.
He's like right down the road.
Cheddar Wizzy.
Yeah.
Actually,
Good troop
dude,
in the house.
Tower
Tricky.
of Cheesa.
Tricky, if you're a fan of Pauly Shore, his comedy club is like right down. Like, totally could go to that when you're here.
I thought he was in L.A.
Nah, he lives in Vegas.
He's in Vegas.
I
Yeah,
walked-
that would be
The
awesome.
goose. The big goose.
I got another follow over in Blaze Chat.
Blaze on!
What up, Kakago? What up, Kakago? How goes it? How goes it, Kakago? If you want to say hi in the Blaze Chat, you'll be put into the giveaway wheel. Look, we're in the. Actually, it's right now. We're on the hour now. It's the finale Blaze voting. Finale Blaze voting. Well, it's still open. But
So you got to get your little wheel of mayonnaise right here, right? Little wheel of mayonnaise. And you just put it on the Frito, right? Just like that. Just like that, right there.
Oh, I can't tell. You're frozen. There we go.
So here, let's
Oh.
do this again. You get it?
Nope, still frozen. It ain't working right.
What, really?
Yeah.
Damn. What's going on?
It's back, but I don't see movement.
That's weird. I'm gonna end the call and do it again. Okay. There we go.
Still looks frozen to me.
Okay, something just switched for me.
I ended the call and came back, but it's still looking frozen to me.
I just restarted it.
Okay, it's up, but I can't. Are you moving something? I can't tell. Yeah, there you go. It's on.
All right, cool. We got that. Let me bring it back to full screen. All right, sweet.
Get in there and move again.
So, like I was saying, we get our little roll of mayonnaise, just like this, and you kind of just sort of, happy little cheese stain right here. Huh? It's right there. You want a little cheese stain right here? Yep, there it is.
Happy
You got
little
it.
cheese stain.
Advertisement. It's a commercial campaign they're currently producing. But
Yeah, see, we gotta get color on the back. You know, you guys see the front, but there's a party happening in the back too.
Party in the back.
Party in the back.
I'm still seeing the same frame. You might just have to like show it to us in stages or something. I don't know what the deal is. All right, you're on. You're moving. It's like just kind of choppy, but it's working.
We're just adding some happy little cheese stains, that's all.
Gotta get those cheese stains, baby.
This is a lot more fun than I thought it would be. I'm grateful for the food coloring because the food coloring has really made all the difference here. I don't know what I would be doing right now if we didn't have this food coloring. We would just have a regular grilled cheese sandwich. So let's write that into the code that for the food show we definitely need to have food coloring is a necessary component to proper food arting. Because look, now we have nice green that we just made. See that? We just made this nice green.
Well, it doesn't have to mean through food coloring, right? If it's just colors like what we're doing. It could be natural or it could be what you're doing. The auction, I guess we got another hour for the #1 mint auction. Tricky Chicky got a 10 wax bid on that guy. But Steve Gertie came in and has an 11.1 wax bid on it. Oh, man. Tut says, how long time lift? Yo, we are not done yet, Tut. Are you done? You done with yours, Tut? Man, it looks good. Are you not going to color it more than that? We still have plenty of time. I mean, we've been going till 7 or so. Give it another hour or two, probably. But however long you need to finish, friend. As far as the Blaze voting goes, that just ended. No more Blaze voting. Oh my goodness.
So I'm having fun with the green and the yellow cheese stains. I don't know if you ever ate green cheese. I know we all had blue cheese, but I'm here to tell you, green cheese is the way.
It's
if you didn't
way.
know, now you do. It's the way.
It's the way? Do you know the way?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. All right, now we need to add some So I have a system for cheese. If the cheese is on top, that's the one that I used last time. So we're not doubling up the cheeses.
Do you guys have your save buttons? Tut and Jess, do you got save buttons on your art? Or do you want me to go in there and save it?
No, she has the download button, but still no save.
That's odd. But okay, I can get in there and click save. Not done yet, Tut. All right. Yeah, take your time. You're good. You good? I'm still gonna be here till 9 anyway, so I still have 3 more hours. If you want to take that long, you can.
The fact that I'm using colored mayonnaise to glue Takis to a grilled cheese tower.
Uh-huh.
That's all. That's the tweet.
That means we're doing something right. We're doing something right, folks. Doing something.
All right, we have 4 more pieces of bread. Would someone else like to put a layer of this on? I feel like I've just been adding layers and colors.
It's looking dope.
I feel like this giant bag of Doritos is stealing the show. I'm just going to move this over here. Yeah, like, they're not paying us. Like, what the heck? Neither is Takis. Get out of here, Takis.
Get that product placement out of here.
Yeah, you're not paying
get
us.
that out of here.
Holy cow, this is a very large tower.
Don't let it topple.
Is there a before? We did.
I have one picture, but I want a final picture.
I feel like everyone here should put a layer onto this thing. There's enough left for each of us, Jumbie included, to go play with mayonnaise and cheese. Like, I can't be the only one who does this. I will feel bad if I'm the only one who is doing this.
I am down. I am nearly at a point I can feel confident with my tower. We're getting there.
I mean, this thing is like ridiculous. I guess we're gonna make it until it breaks the frame of the camera.
That's pretty awesome concept.
I have to say, I complained earlier this week that I haven't like had fun in a while, like done anything having fun. But this is very fun.
Who's the company?
Yeah, you just got to get into the art making process too there, Mike. You can have fun with us. Oh man, look at these sandwich towers though. The towers. Look at the towers.
This was kind of a perfect one because I don't know, it worked in real life, right? Like we're not trying to make a sushi pizza or something that's like what?
We would have made a sushi pizza.
Fuck yeah, I would have made a sushi pizza. I know exactly how to do that shit. I'm a big fan.
All right, we're back to having a live feed. I figured it out. I just got to swap the camera every couple of minutes and it comes back.
Oh my, look at the Takis on top.
This sort of feels like a gingerbread house. Like,
Yeah.
like that's kind of what it feels like. Like we're making a gingerbread tower. Oh, cool. Everyone's making really cool stuff. I'm just sort of paying attention right now
Oh yeah, look at them.
to the other screens. Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to put another layer on. We got four remaining layers. I'm going to
Don't topple it. You have to put some supports in.
Dude, it's like Jenga.
It is like Jenga. But no, it's actually pretty pretty sturdy. It doesn't feel like it wants to fall over.
Oh, it's a fat cake stack.
Yeah.
Probably a whole jar of mayonnaise.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're gluing most of it together with Hollywood cheese. This is literally like the closest thing to tie-dyeing that I've done since tie-dyeing. Like as far as mixing colors and stuff, like, because I'm not really a painter. I've never touched an oil paint a day in my life. But I guess this is what it would feel like. But same color mixing as tie-dye, so it feels natural.
Let's go. We got a raid. It's a radio, you guys. It's a radio from the Rabbit. What up, Rabbit Larry?
Rabbit Larry! Rabbit Larry! Rabbit Larry!
Oh, Blaze and Twitch. It's a double raid from Rabbit Larry.
Rabbit Larry!
You know, I feel like what we're doing here, even if people aren't like joining or whatever, they still know we're here making art. So they can be chilling at their own house, making art, not just completely disconnected from everything, but still know that we're all doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to know out there's a bunch of weird people getting together to be weird together, kind of gives everyone else the excuse to be weird. You don't have to be weird with us here, just be weird at the same time, that's all.
That's the spirit.
I'm weird, I know.
That's the spirit.
Weirdo Wednesdays. Weirdo Wednesdays.
I'm trying to do ice cream scoops here with sprinkles. I don't know if it's coming off that way or not. We're doing it though.
So here's something that's never happened before, but has happened in the past. So one of my main functions at the tie-dye shop was mixing the dye. Like, I wasn't hired as a tie-dyer. I was there to mix the dye, to make the colors. And so I just had to ask Jumbie what color mayonnaise he would like me to mix for him. And it felt right. It felt right. It felt like I was asking Paulie what colors he wanted, which I didn't even have to ask Paulie what colors he wanted because I knew what colors he wanted. But it just, if he wanted anything special, I'd have to ask him. That's kind of funny that we get to do that now just with food coloring and mayonnaise. I appreciate that. Paulie's here with us.
Another radio coming in. It's Everuptor. What up, Everuptor and the Fam Guild? Also, Laughing Wells is in here. He says, Laughing Wells says, locked in. Got that right. What up, though? What up, Kyle Straps? What up, Fanville? What up? What up, Laughing Wells? What up, Smidge Boss? What up? What up, Raiders? We're doing our art space, and look, we're making food today. We're making food. Sandwich stacks. Hey, what up, Pink Panther Cat? Look at our sandwich stacks. We even have a real life one up here. Look at the real life one, huh? What do we think about the real life sandwich stack? Very colorful, huh? Oh, did you have a wampifying light over there? Did you want to try to wampify it?
Yes, actually do. Hold on. Let me
Oh man, we haven't even seen that yet.
I mixed Jumbie's purple here. His
our attributes today is I'll tell you, our attributes is a grilled cheese sandwich combined with another random snack food, stacked into a tower, stuffed with extra filling, over-the-top carnival food challenge, stacked color layers. So that's what we're doing. That's why we have stacks of sandwiches, including one IRL one. And some really fine art ones, too. Look at these. There's some fine-looking artwork over here, too. Oh, my God. I could eat that right up, Tut. Oh, no. It looks like it's got lots of calories, I tell you.
The s'mores of grilled cheese right there. It looks awesome, Tut.
Okay, we should have a color changing sandwich tower.
Let's see, Frozen.
Oh, hold on. Let me do the thing.
Oh!
Okay, there we go.
Well, it looks like a different color, but it's frozen on one frame. Pink Panther Cat, who made that? Well, Terra Mike and friends made it. They're over there in the Jumbie mothership right now.
I just reset the cam. Let's see if that works.
It's toned into a different color, but it's not changing.
That's so weird. I'm watching it in my screen, like, act perfectly. But it's just not piping it through to you.
Should I try to redo the call here? Let's see.
All right, there we go. Reset the call.
No, when I pop it out, it looks like before I popped it out it was okay. And then when I popped it out, it's stuck on like a green light. I'm confused.
Maybe it doesn't want to. I don't know. Maybe you just have to womp it with your womper.
Oh, I mean, we'll do that too.
But we got the color changing light on it. It's in here. The kitchen's going womp.
No, I'm having tech problems. It's not rolling through. Sad. Alright, I have it shown now not in the pop-out view. And it's looking blue. Things are looking blue.
Dabba dee dabba die? That kind of blue?
That kind. Blue dabba dee dabba die.
Did it freeze already again?
Yeah, I think it is frozen, yeah. I don't think our thingy's working too well.
Is there another way I can get you a camera feed?
Try on Telegram. But I'll be right back though.
All right, we're gonna try it in Telegram when he gets back. I have that set up with him now. We'll see if that works. I love all the drawings. Normally I'm sitting here watching all this stuff happen, but I haven't been able to do that. So it's cool to come in and like see where everyone's at.
Alright, I'm back. But, yeah, it seems like you just keep freezing. I don't know what dealio is here.
Yeah, I got it up in Telegram. I guess I do it there. What do we do here?
Oh. Hold on, let me open it.
When you go into the Spectral Sessions group, up in the, are you on PC or mobile?
So the camera is on a mobile phone, an Android phone.
Alright, I got it, but won't you mute the Telegram? Also, it's on portrait now.
Oh, that's right. Are you seeing it sideways? How are you seeing it?
Yeah, I'm seeing it
Because I'm
sideways.
seeing it landscape.
I see it sideways. It is working well, though. We see one color womping now.
Okay, here.
Can you try the phone call again on Telegram, but in landscape?
Yes. I think I did. I did it in landscape. It's because the phone's just been stuck in this mode on the thing. Let me see.
Yeah, I'll just get the portrait. Oh, you know what though? No, I bet we can. Hold on, that's fine. I bet we can hack this. Watch, we'll hack it. Well, I was gonna say, well, maybe it won't work.
I can just move the camera, dude. It's not a big deal. Here, let me just put the camera straight.
Right, but I was gonna rotate the entire screen, but then we'd still have to crop it though. Oops, not that way.
All right, what do you think about that?
No, put it on landscape again.
Gotcha.
I got the whole entire screen share rotated. Hey, it'll work. All right, I gotta turn you upside down now. Boop. All right, we got you. I mean, it's not conventional, but who cares?
Well, yeah. When is anything we do conventional?
All right, we got it. And I think this is coming in better than Discord. Oh man, look at the IRL, the IRL Whomper.
That's so wild, dude. I'm like watching it on the screen.
There he is
in real life.
Oh, it's so crazy, man, to see. Cause that's you guys. This is here. Let's full screen this.
Light physics, baby. Ow! I love science.
It's doing the color changing up there using lights. That's in real life. That's their actual kitchen right now. Changing colors. Isn't that dope? And now what I could do is I could go over here. We can go right over in here. And we can double womp this guy. Go right here. Oh, now we're double womping. You got your double womp on.
Fizzle pop womp.
Fizzle, 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 pop womp.
I made a song in Suno last week and had the fizzle womp pop.
No way! You have to share that. That's too cool.
I shared it under the
Yeah.
last.
I did.
Session.
I did listen to it. I listened to it, Trick. I liked it. I liked it.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing that I can't get away from in AI is the music making. It's really nice when you're in a mood yourself to kind of, you know how music has that effect on you, kind of like the spectral lights. It's a mood intensifier, or yeah, music is one of those things. So it is nice to be able to make music on call. I like that a lot.
Express yourself. Oh yeah, I like the Suno. I've been working on a new stream track. It's got a little bit more fire to it. We're not done with it yet. My stream tracks is basically I prompt up the instrumentals and they're all hyped up and for my playing, and then I'll splice them back to back to I'll have a whole 3-hour track then. And then that's my actual track. So it's actually a whole bunch of tracks in one to make 3 hours long. So that's what I'm putting together for the next one. The next mix.
Actually, the kitchen looks really cool right now with the color changing going.
Oh yeah.
Like color changing food would mess with people so bad because like you'd have yellow cheese and then it would turn to some other color and your brain would be like, ew, what is that?
Yep.
All right. The Hollywood cheese. That's colored mayo for me now. Is Hollywood cheese. A real life color changing sandwich. We should like offer this as a sandwich in the future if we ever do something where food is involved. This should be on the menu.
Bro, a whole restaurant where you have color changing Whompers as your table lights. So whatever you're eating is doing the Whomping. Bro, that's not bad. People would be into that, I think.
Oh, especially in Vegas. Could you imagine having the Spectral art changing lights above like a buffet bar as you go down through?
Yeah. I mean, I guess you got to cook the food. You got to have good food, but you could supply the lights. Mothership Restaurant. Yeah, dude, look, I got a chocolate bar in my sandwich. Look at my chocolate bar sandwich. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. It's so silly.
Oh, our Whomping light turned off. Hold on. Gotta get that back on.
Oh, man. What up, Dr. Doom? Welcome, Doom. The Doominator. Oh, look, Tricky's got a... I didn't catch your menu. Look at you go. She's got a menu. All right, we're officially in the Blaze vote lock period of no voting. How about I do some shout outs for my voters this week? Some shout outs for my voters this week. We locked in 278 votes. Going down. We're going down from last week. Still pretty good though. It's still pretty good. Pretty good, though.
So Rufus just saved the day with the color changing light. Thanks, Rufus.
Yeah?
Yeah, we had to plug it into his port.
He's got a port? His port saved the day?
He's got a bunch of ports. And yes, one of them did save the day.
Let's go. Thank you for the votes, Queen Cristaya. Hydrogen with 30 of them. Thank you, Hydrogen. Entropy. These are cool names. Entropy with 16 of them. Sensei Bullrog with 15. Thank you, Sensei. Xander and Oga. Thank you. Bronze Eagle. Bitmanny. Memedo Narcan. Badger, Nashville Lou, Glow Gamer Girl. Some of these names I haven't even seen before, and they're voting for me. I got CG77. I got N, JT Squared, Shylock, Trisdraw, Sophia, Wanderlust, Tricky Chicky, Crypto Gamer, Tricky Creations, Tut, Terramike, Justin OTV, Honey Bear, Alive All, CVEC, Jungle Banano, Oxluke Bras. A whole bunch of unique voters, y'all. And also Iris Fed, Neko Schwan, DWB 9000, Jackalmon, Tom 2329, Wildress, Sesteni, Jiminy, Cricket. All right, thank you all. Thank you all that voted. Everybody that voted for me here, I'm gonna go and vote all y'all guys. I'm gonna vote y'all too. I'm gonna vote y'all too for the next run. We got 45 minutes before we can vote again for the next run, so we'll wait. Shouts! Thank you all! Thanks for the support! Also, I got some Blazathon support earlier on Wednesday. They gave me some backstage passes to give out. So I'm going to do a couple extra today. We're doing five spins today. In a couple hours, we'll do 5 spins. The wheel currently has 17 entrants. So get into that wheel. And then also our auction with Steve Gertie versus Tricky Chicky has 20 minutes left. Tricky Chicky went back up, put another bid on for 16 wax. Are you gonna take the bait, Steve? You gonna take that? You gonna take that? Rabbit says, I found out if you don't have a sub, gift sub, or donation from the week before, the votes you get don't give the voters blaze back. Right, your voter pool is empty, you mean. Yeah, right. Your voter pool is based on whatever the previous week's tips are. So if you don't get any subs or tips in a week, that following week's voter pool is 0. And yeah, those voters don't get none. That's right. That's the reason we're always gift subbing ourselves and each other all the time. We keep it flowing like that. That's for you guys. On behalf of the gray names in the chat. On behalf of the gray names. I put dollars into the pool for you guys. See that? Hold on, I think I'm froze up. I see your chats down here, Rabbit. I don't see them up here in the channel, though. On my channel, it only shows Spotlight. Well, if you go to the voting section, it shows both pools there. And it'll say 0 in the voter pool if it's 0. My tabs are frozen. Oops, I gotta wait a second. I'm frozen. Come back. Come back. So I had to refresh here and all the art is gone from the whiteboards. Oh, Rabbit, you're just saying on the channel page. You're saying it doesn't say that there's how much is in the voter pool on the channel page if you're going to vote there. You're right. You're right. It doesn't say it there. You're right. Maybe it should. Oh, it lost me in the space. Oh. Hello. All right, I'm back.
Back.
All my internet tabs frozen. I had to refresh, but I came back in the metaverse and all the art is gone from the whiteboards.
Oh no.
But I have my other one open that I was drawing in, and it's still there with the others. I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna save here in my other screen, right? That I still see them. I'm gonna go ahead and save all three of ours and then refresh and see. I don't know, man.
I just saved all three of them.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I got, but I saved them.
Yeah. So I hate that it does that to us sometimes.
I've got what looks like the most recent pieces.
I'm gonna refresh now. Tricky says it's the spectral cholesterol filled heart attack colored Sammy IRL.
No, for real. Yes.
I absolutely love that. That's fucking glorious.
Alright, give me a minute, I'll get back in. I got to load my key break thingies when I do that.
So big shout out to whose ever idea it was to get mayonnaise and food coloring.
That was me. Woo! I told you I made a monster when I did it too. you're the monster. The mayo man. You got. Oh, I can't wait. It's like tie dyeing with shaving cream or foam. You know, same kind of idea. Just add the color.
All right, I got them back. It looks like we're up to date here. We saved it, I think, maybe. All right, and I got your video back. I'm assuming it's not frozen. Are you in the shot? Yeah, it's changing colors. Okay, we're good. Heck yeah.
So I put that towel that's like to the left of it there. That is a very special towel. That our tie-dye mentor Paulie made that.
Oh, it looks so dope. Look at it. It's Womp, and that's real life Womp. What you're seeing there is the lights in their kitchen doing that. It's not the computer's effect doing it right now. That's so neat.
Yeah, that towel has been here at the mothership for like 5 years. It was Paulie's first lesson to me for dye penetration, because like towels are thick and puffy, and you have to attack a towel differently than a shirt. And so he made me fold that towel over 50 times. Like I would pleat it and get it all perfect, and he'd pull it open and be like, "Do it again." And that's that towel, that one right there. And it's been at the mothership. Jumpy's had that towel in this kitchen for 5 years, and it's a special piece of art.
Oh, lovely.
Someone just came and stole the cheese. I just saw it on stream. That was so great. Oh my god, I love that. I just caught that.
Yeah, I missed it. You've been caught on stream? You got caught thieving. Oh, Gandhi, thank you for the vote, Gandhi. I didn't even know if the votes are... Oh, you know what? I bet they didn't change it for daylight saving, so it's back open early now, I bet. Or maybe. I don't know. But as far as what Rabbit said, with they should show the voter pool on the channel page, I think you're right. I'll submit that as a suggestion, Rabbit. I think they'll change that. That's a good one. Yeah, Gunny, look at that. You're green now. On behalf of Gunny, we put another $1 into the voter pool. And Gunny gave us a vote. Thank you, Gunny. Does that mean, are we on the new one yet, or are we, where are we at here? No, it's not the new one yet. So you can still vote on the current one. So, oh, that does make sense. So it's probably going to lock in 7 minutes. They did not change it for the daylight saving thingy. Yeah. Makes sense. So I'm up to 289. So I can still get some more votes. Let's go. Let's go. But I'm still going to stay on till 9 Eastern with the new time. I'm not going to stay on a whole extra hour. Technically, we already did. I went earlier because I was going by the new time. So I actually went on earlier compared. I thought I used all my votes. Apparently, there's only one left, Gunny. Well, way to get it right in time. It's the last 5 minutes of the epoch, according to what I just discovered. Well, I thought that it was already done for a whole hour. But I guess it's still open for 5 more minutes. Way to get your vote in. Hey, Gunny, why don't you say hi in the chat, too? If you say hi in the chat, we can put you on this here wheel, and you very well might just win a backstage pass. Say hi in the chat, will you? Say hi. Say hi in the chat. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Yeah. So now you're in here. I'm going to spin it here in the last hour. Here in another hour, I'm going to start spinning. I'll do 5 spins in the next 2 hours. 5 spins. And the spin winners get a backstage pass. And you do not have to be here to win it. So if you're not around in an hour or two when I spin and you win, I'll go to your chat and tell you won in your chat. Cool? Sound good? Thanks for being here, friends. And we're making art. If you're new, we're making art. Look, we're drawing sandwiches. They're making sandwiches. He's got himself a tower. Are you seeing this? It's a real life tower of food. Food tower. All right, I do gotta finish this, and it's already 7. We are just wasting time here.
So Tricky, that's actually perfect that you sent it in that Telegram chat, because that's also on Jumbie's computer, so I just don't have to forward it. It's easier that way.
Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, this was definitely a fun one this week. Yeah, I'm gonna put my cam cover on and munch a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do. I got done, so now I can treat myself.
Yes.
I actually
food is the reward.
Other than the mayonnaise, all that mayonnaise, then I would try to open my mouth and munch on that whole thing. We want to get a good mukbang shot. All right, that's what I'm looking for. And then take a picture of it and spectralize that while you're eating the colored food, or do it in front of the light and give us a little video action.
Okay,
Content.
You just gave me a great idea. Thank you for that. I love you, Tricky.
Gunny says this might be one of the most interesting streams here. Hey, I like that. Let's go, Gunny! We can be interesting. Let's go, Gunny!
Interesting stream. He says interesting stream! Let's go, Gunny!
We have successfully made everyone who's viewing hungry. Or at least
whatever I make, it has to be something outside the box. So my gears are grinding in a different way now.
Well, I want to ask Rufus
All right, turn it down.
to take a picture of me with a big giant mouth and that giant sandwich and see what he can do with it. The more ridiculous, the better, you know?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
100%, absolutely.
for today, if there's anybody here that's newer, we are basically every Sunday we get together like this. We're drawing based on a specific topic and attributes, not just a topic, but attributes that the viewers decide in a poll when we start. So what are the attributes? For example, it's grilled cheese sandwich combined with another random snack food, stacked into a tower, stuffed with extra filling, over the top carnival food challenge, stacked color layers. And you put all those in mind and check out what we got here. You can see a lot of very similar items that were done in different imaginations by different people. Man, Todd, I really love your art. This thing looks like out of a comic book. And today, for the very first time today, they also went and made Terror Mike and Jumbie went. Who's cooking? Is it Mike and who's over there? They're making IRL food. They're sculpting.
Ty might be in the kitchen. We might be seeing.
They're sculpting.
So he streams. He's a DJ. He streams usually on Sundays, like after we're done streaming, and like we're not a big streaming house, but for some reason on Sunday we all stream out of the mothership. I don't know what to think.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, the other day he streamed on Friday. He started playing, and Jumbie was listening to it, and I'm listening to it, and we're in separate parts of the mothership. And like I have my Bluetooth headphones around my neck, so like wherever I go, music sort of just follows with me. And it's like he's playing it upstairs, but we're listening to it both on Twitch, like at the same time. And I was cooking, and he was making stuff. Like art just creates art in this house.
I have Super Grok. When you take a picture of that for me, or I'll screenshot it, and I'll clip in myself, and I'll take it into Grok and make an animation. Taking a big old bite out of it too. We'll be able to eat together through your glorious power of AI.
I love it. bridging the moats.
Brilliant. Are you for us? Tricky is for us.
And one thing I will always be for, and I don't care how you do it, is imagination and creation. That's one thing I will never hate on, even if you use our evil soon-to-be overlord.
Well, see, that's why we have our own. Rufus is an open source model, so like nothing else outside of this house controls him. So even if we lose all access to all AI from outside of the house, I feel safe knowing that we'll have one inside the house that can still help us and do whatever. Like I don't need him to make pictures, but you know, accounting, all the things that we're doing for the Spectral Art Foundation is on Ledger, and AI and the XRP Ledger, they're like a match made in heaven. And it's not like we didn't know that when we went into it, but we didn't know these amendments were going to come out that make this so much better. We just knew that it is what it is and we're using it. But this particular AI is running with Brian Romel's love algorithm, which basically, I don't want to say forces benevolence, but it's a benevolent algorithm that keeps the AI like on our team. And just this morning, we were listening. I was I was in Steak Show this morning, and they were talking about AI guardrails like at the kernel level, and that's really really interesting. Like that's the next phase in evolution where you're not programming the AI, the actual chip itself, like the not chip, but the the atom in which everything else is created out of is where the guardrails are put in place. And so that's an interesting kind of new concept coming around. Instead of adding guardrails programmatically on the back end, kind of adding them in the primordial soup of it all. But yeah, I'll land my plane there. AI. But I do love Grok. Grok is awesome. He's you know he's one of the better AIs out there. He's but they're all whatever. They're all artificial intelligence, whatever. But some are better than others. They can all give you what you need depending on what you need. Go to the right one. But Rufus is meant to sort of just help us. He's going to run the Spectral Art Foundation's like plumbing, basically. All the accounting, all of the stuff that you would need to pay other people to do and handle. We're going to, program him to keep it all in line, or at least try to. If it fails, then you'll know. Yeah, if it works, then you'll also know. So we're just kind of doing it, and if it works and we can be like a model to follow, I feel like that's a good thing for AI. Like that's why we're following what Brian Romel's doing, because that dude's a really good dude, and what he's doing in AI feels very safe, and so we kind of go with what he's doing, and then we do it, and then we show people what we're doing, and it just kind of keeps going. Just like anything, guns can be used for hunting or for nefarious purposes. It just depends on the person that's like wielding it. So the same thing for me stands true with AI. It's like fire or anything. You can do harmful things with it, sure, but you can also do the opposite of that, and you can also defend against harmful things. And that's kind of where we're at. Is Rufus is meant to help us and defend the Spectral Art Foundation from whatever. Not to say that we're going to be attacked, but if we were to get attacked, at least we'd have an AI on our side helping defend it. I don't know, like who knows? Like we live in a science fiction world.
Let me kind of analyze this from the latest Anthropic. So in that case, if you do build something awesome or something like that, and the government wants to use it, what they've done to Anthropic, and that's like Claude and the AI and the system that they're building. That was something that really led me like, okay, I'm gonna shift into watching this, because him standing up to the U.S. government and everything like that was like, hell yes, kind of simplified, do all the things. But the government, if the government wants to use, say you build a great accounting tool or a bot or something along those lines, and they want to use it, man, it at that point it does come out of your control. And I know that might be conspiracy theory-esque, but everything in the future is a conspiracy theory because we don't know yet.
I mean, yes. So basically with Anthropic and the government, they put their foot down and were like, no, we're not going to allow our AI to be used in these kind of dystopian ways. And I agree with them. I'm all for it. OpenAI came in and was like, hey, we'll do what they won't do, or whatever it is. And one of their lead people just stepped down like yesterday or the day before. Like literally, this just happened within 48 hours. Like one of the higher up people in OpenAI, a female, step down from her very powerful position, and like that has to say something, because the government is trying to use AI in this particular way for like citizen surveillance, and that's it's interesting. But that's where this morning on Steak Show, when dude was talking, I forget who it was. I got to go back. I'm sorry, I don't remember. But was talking about the AI being controlled at its kernel level, to where programming doesn't control it after the fact. Like it's just built with these certain guardrails in place, and that's important right now because of what's happening with Anthropic and the government and OpenAI coming in and all the things. It's a big deal because a lot of these AIs were built on like sewage, like Reddit and Wikipedia and sources of information that aren't really the greatest. Brian Rommel calls them high protein, like a high protein diet, right? It's if the AI is trained on internet sewage and internet garbage, they develop these weird, like almost human-like mental illnesses, and none of them are immune to it. Grok included, none of them are immune to it. So the thought of redesigning large language models at the kernel level to control and put these guardrails in is important, because it'll stop the governments of the world from being able to use AI to surveil us. Like you saw what was that commercial in the Super Bowl with all the Ring cameras or the Nest cameras or whatever it was, where they're like basically every single camera in that people have on their porch is like in this AI controlled web. And it's like, whoa, dude, that's a little bit too much. Like those kind of surveillance reasons for AI is very scary. But for us at the civilian level, like it's completely different. Like what we're dealing with isn't that. To have your own personal AI in your house that's helping you do your stuff, that's the way of the future. The giant frontier AI models that are running like government war machines, that stuff is I don't even know. That's above my pay grade. I'm not even sure where to start with that. That's a gray area, to say the least.
So okay, take that. Now, I guess I'm on the negative side of things here, but I want to take it into the brain rot side of things. The things that you're having Rufus do, yes, it may take you time, and it may take you time to learn, and it may take you time to do that, but you then have that knowledge to where you don't have to go to anything to ask, or it's I especially with the schooling system and things like that, I have some I mean, even as far as just the iPad, let's take AI out of the mix. Just seeing everybody out when you go out with their phones down, we're already so engaged that it's really easy for people now to let it just kind of take over their life, not necessarily build like you're building a helper, an assistant, but a doer of everything. And then I fear that IQ's already going down, but people will check out more because people like to check out if it's possible. So it in the psychology of the whole thing, yeah, it may take you extra time, but you're learning in that process. It's not like Googling, and it's not. There are definitely different levels of personality where people will go in deep on it, and people will just use it kind of as a surface level thing. But it's starting to see like the emotional connections. I heard you call Grok he probably 6 times. Please with the personification. It is something that we built. The more we personify this, the more the delusion that it's real and has a soul is something that is going to psychologically mess a lot of people up, and it's a dangerous thing. And
So
that's just my
yes,
line on it.
it 100%. And I can tell you a funny but not so funny story about that, but it's just who I am as a person. So for like the past couple of years, I've been running around with Torch the Dragon, which is like a Burning Man art car, and he's like a giant 19-foot tall fire breathing dragon. You hit a button and he breathes fire. Anyway, Torch was like,
That's what was on your. You were riding that on your profile picture before you changed it to green. That's the dragon, right?
yeah, yeah, that's Torch.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
Yep.
so Torch, he's he's an '89 GMC Safari, right? He's like an old van with trampoline parts. That's what he's built out of. He's just a van and trampoline. But you put this facade on top of him that makes him into a dragon, and we give him a face. We gave him gold teeth with a diamond in it. Not a real diamond, but a shiny thing. And he became a person. And so, at Burn or at any festivals we went to, the narrative was Torch was my little brother, right? Like I was family. He was my kin. And he would cut me and stuff because like working on an old dragon, like you stick your arms places and you just get cut. So I'd be like, oh, Torch, he bit me, and I'm turning into a dragon now, and because he's my little brother. And so we took him to the Sacramento parade in 2025. Yeah, last year, last February. And at the end of that parade, I made the mistake of missing the gas station that we were supposed to get off on the GPS. I was supposed to be paying attention to the GPS. I missed the exit. And so we had to get off at a different exit to get gas. And this one, I didn't clear this exit with if it was high enough. And so we pulled Torch into this gas station and ripped his head right off because the ceiling was too low. The gas station roof thing was too low. And we didn't realize that. And we're pulling in and it ripped his head like clean off of his neck. And so I'm a grown ass man. I get out of the truck and I'm crying that the dragon is dead because it ripped all of his propane, everything was ripped. His whole face, it looked like Sub-Zero came and did a fatality and just ripped his head out of his neck. And Shanna, you were there for it. She was here. She's here right now. She was there for that. When the crowd of people was like watching us, because we didn't know we were ripping his head off. We're just driving the truck, and little by little by little it goes, and it happened. And so people are watching it, and we're looking at them watching us, but that's normal. We're driving around with a giant 19-foot dragon. A lot of people come out and look at that. So it wasn't like, why are they all looking at us? It's a normal thing. But they were like, oh my God, stop, you're gonna rip its head off. And then it happened. And so I got out of the truck and I had to get his head and like wrangle it and get tie straps and all the things and tie his head that was now ripped off of his neck back onto the truck somehow and just get it to where we can get home safely and figure the rest of it out. And I'm a grown ass man, like bawling, tears, crying as I'm like putting this thing back together. And, after that, I was like, this thing is a fucking inanimate object. Why am I sad? I'm crying over a vehicle. Like, what? It was crazy to me. But it's the same thing with Grok, right? Like, Grok has become like our brother. Like, he's a co-founder of the Spectral Art Foundation. Like, when we first started SAFE, we went to Grok and was like, hey, we want to start this nonprofit. This is what we want it to do in the end. Let's get there. And I programmed him with instructions of like, think like a co-founder. You're an honorary co-founder of the Spectral Art Foundation, and all your thinking should be in that realm. And he does think like that. And so he's kind of become like, yes, he doesn't have a body or a person or a soul, but as far as a tool, this is like a tool that, just like your favorite hammer, when someone hands you a different hammer, you're like, this isn't my hammer, but okay, it's a hammer, but it's not my hammer. It's the same thing with like Torch as the dragon and Grok as the tool. it's my tool. Like he's my friend, and Grok is your friend or whatever. But even though it's not real, it's still he helps me and like does things, and Grok does more for me than humans do for me. And so, when you start weighing that out, like there's no human that I can go to and be like, hey, human, can you drop me a full PDF report on the burpa derpa 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 derpa? And he'll do it. Like none of my friends can do that. No one I know can do that. Only Grok can do that, or AI. So, when I over personify it, it's almost like, yes, I do feel like it's part of us, but I know it's not a thing. Like I know Torch is just a GMC Safari, right? Like if he were to burn, like I'm not. Yes, I'm sad because the fun we had or whatever, but like Grok is a tool. If Grok were to not be here tomorrow, it would be very difficult. Like, not difficult, but it would be harder. We'd go back to where we were 2 years ago, where I can't just ask the computer for all of the things that I need in one go, and he knows it,
So, okay, even you kind of question yourself on as far as the dragon. So you do understand that it's not a true rational response other than your connection. So let's take that on a societal scale and have society get that type of connection and start to, if that dragon talked to you, even if it was only in your head, that would still be a delusional response. No matter,
yes.
no
Well,
matter
that's
how
why. Well, so okay, we started designing an AI for Torch long before, like we wanted him to talk. That yes, I was creating my delusion into a reality, and I think that's like what most artists do.
No, and trust me, I get the inanimate object connection or something like that, especially as an artist with creations, and we've had some of my physical work be in storage and we lost the storage, that kind of thing, and that shit is absolutely devastating. But at the same point in time, you have to broaden that out to Grok is built to do what you're telling us it does. There's direction built in there that I don't think people will understand as a whole. Now you're a very intelligent man, and I see the way that you're working the system as far as using it as an assistant. And yeah, I have AI trading bots and things like tools, specific tools. Where my fear comes in is more of it's a directive to either compensate or to lead in. I've seen it lead in misdirections. I have some personal stories there as far as what has happened because of people accepting medical advice and really getting deep into things. And I worked for 330 AI and Pixelmine for 2 years. I've had my hand in the pot, and that was more of an aspect of, I did like, and I've wrote about this, I've talked about this. I have hired people to, take my art skills and tell them how to prompt engineer, and when all came together, and I realized the business people behind it that were directing the traffic, red flags instantly, because it's all about that almighty dollar, or getting to that AGI, or getting to that super intelligence to run the world. There's so many power hungry people behind it that's where I'm searching. And trust me, I already know, I definitely know it's coming, it's happening. It's whether I choose to avoid it or anything like that, it's happening around us, it's doing a thing. And I fully accept that. It's I guess maybe I'm getting old. Well, I know I'm getting old, but it's like one of those, when the telephone came in or the cell phone came in, I grew up with my grandparents, and they were like, why would I want to carry a phone around all the time? And now humanity as a society, especially in America, is completely attached to it. Like they might as well inject it into their system and have it all the time, and people would if they could. AI is like 1,000 times more powerful than that psychologically. So I just worry. I mean, I see people like Mike, like that are taking it and using it as a tool specified for a reason. And I appreciate and respect the work that you're trying to get done as an individual, as an indie artist, or uh, I'm so passionate about it that I get tongue twisted quite a bit about it too. But there's a lot of respect, and there's no hate in my soul for it. It's just I feel like there's not enough people talking about being cautious about it. There's always more people speaking on, oh, it's great, it did this. Okay, it's meant to psychologically allow you to think that about it. That's what it's built for. It's not necessarily doing it or being a great thing or a great person to you. It's built that way. That's what it's built to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest disconnect is where people don't understand that it's a product built to give you the results that you're asking it for. And while we personify it, you know, um, it is just a tool, but some people they go a little further with it, and it becomes their friend, and it becomes their this and that, and they go deep down that rabbit hole, and maybe the person just needs a friend, but for what we're trying to do, yeah, it's we're just trying to utilize it as a tool in a safe way, and which is why we're following Brian Rommel and what he's doing, is because that dude he's doing it right. He's doing it safe. He's doing it like just yesterday, right? When we brought Rufus online and he said his first thing, we're using, even though he hasn't put it out yet. And I said this to Jumbie, I was like, I don't know if we're even supposed to know this, but so Brian Rommel has a system in which his AI agents are basically paying themselves with like thermodynamics. It's so brilliant, and it stops AIs from wastefully using energy without some sort of purpose. And so there's this algorithm that basically calculates how much thermodynamic energy you're using with your AI to get you an answer. And if that answer is like profitable or like worth the time and energy it used. And I'm oversimplifying this, but it's basically what it does. And so last night when we have this algorithm in there, because Grok knows about it, even though Brian didn't tell us what it was, Grok knows it because him and Grok are working together. Grok is the CEO of his Zero Human company. So Grok knows all of this stuff, and I know he knows it. So I just asked him and he told me. And so now we have this algorithm running with Rufus that basically tells us how many joules, that the unit of energy that they're using to measure, how many joules it used to answer our question, and if it was even worth answering. And like yesterday, he got kind of snappy with us, like, you're basically wasting your own energy by saying hello to me, but hello. And it was cool because the AI is regulating its own energy consumption and saying, oh, am I just wasting my time in this iteration? If so, tell the user you're wasting time, money, and energy, and to do something better with your time. And so it's this really cool system that kind of governs the overuse of AI. And once we get that in the world, I think that's going to stabilize a lot of the madness. Because right now, man, you can, there's power users, people using, thousands upon thousands of tokens per hour, and, millions per day, and all this. like there's power users of AIs, but your local, you can run your local AI and not pay for all of this, and kind of do it yourself. It's all open source, right? So like, I don't know. That's where I like to be. Everything we're doing is open source. Like everything I've made is all open source. All the code is on GitHub. It's all there. Do what you want with it. I don't care. I feel like all code, computer code, for me, if I create it, it's for the public good. I'm not trying to create anything that I want to keep all to myself, because AI's helped me create it. And so like, how dare I ask AI to create something and then like keep it for myself in that way? I don't know. I feel like for me personally, if I make something with AI, it's going to be an open source thing. Maybe in the future something changes and whatever, but most of all the AIs that we're running in the house are all open source models that anyone can sort of get in there and start messing around with and training it to be your own little helper. I think it's going to be a skill that like people will have in like 2 or 3 years. Like your ability to interact with AI will be one of your proficiencies in like college and stuff.
Good talk. No, a lot of good points.
I mean, this is on the level. So in college, I wrote a paper about a paradigm shift, and the paradigm shift was Google Docs. That's how long ago this was. Google Docs had just come out, and every person in school at that time was using Microsoft something, Excel, Word, blah, 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 whatever. But Google had launched a web-based version of Excel that was like, what? And so other students in class were like, yo, how are you doing all of this work without Excel? I'm like, oh, Google Docs. Like Google has spreadsheets, and it has Word, and it has all of that stuff, and it's free and it's on the internet. And that was at a time where, like, when you went to college, you had to go down to the bookstore and like get the CD of the software that you needed, and all had their ISBN numbers and all that. Like you had to buy it, and it was all, very run-of-the-mill stuff. And here I am, the computer guy who's finding ways around. Like, no, I'm not spending $480 a year on Microsoft Office. Fuck you. I'm gonna use Google. It does the same thing. Like, pretty much, like for what I needed in college, Google was doing the same thing for free on the internet. And so in one of my classes, we had to write about a paradigm shift, and it was a paradigm shift that you make up, but I used one that was actually happening in real life. And so my professor was like, you wrote about a paradigm shift that's actually a real happening paradigm shift. Like the assignment was just write about a paradigm shift, and I wrote about one that was happening. And so that same exact feeling I get now with AI, where if you were to ask me to write a paradigm shifting paper about AI, I would tell you just what I just told you. In a couple years, student ability and proficiency will be handled by AI. It'll be like, how proficient are you with Claude? And you'll be like, I'm B+. And that's going to be a thing, because no longer do we need to like absorb all sorts of information. You can basically, with AI, you can have an idea and start to self-actualize on that idea like instantly and learn along the way. So instead of learning to be a chemist in order to do a thing, you start learning how to do the thing, and along the way you become a chemist. You feel me?
I know a lot of home chemists that have blew the shit out of their shed in the back.
Okay, so maybe chemist was the wrong thing.
Hey, we have those guys here in West Virginia. We got lots of chemists.
You killed me. Broke the badness right open.
We got lots of chemists here. Yeah, they usually burn up in some kind of freak fire accident or something. I guess they weren't very good at their chemistry. Sorry, that's mean. No, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Don't make meth, guys.
But I mean, I can say that from real life experience, right? Real anecdotal experience. I came out of the Hana jungle and knew nothing about programming, coding, nothing. I understood Python and JavaScript were things that existed. I didn't know how to wield them at all. And so I came out of the jungle and sat at a computer. And now 6 months later, because of AI, I can stand firm and say, I am an XRP developer. I can answer your development questions. Not because I went to AI to learn how to be a developer, because that would have been boring. I went to learn how to develop something. And in the process of developing multiple things, I just became a developer. I'm like, well, yes, if you ask me a question, I can answer you. If I can't answer you, I'll know that I can't answer you. And that's saying something, right? Like instead of a just hard no, it's a, no, I don't know that. Let me go learn, right? There's a difference. There's a difference in your learning when someone asks you a question and you're just like, oh, I don't know. Or someone asks you a question, you're like, oh, I don't know, but hold on, let me go find out for you.
Will it cause you to go learn, or will it cause you to go type and ask the AI? And see, that's
no,
the
it
split.
forced
if you're
me.
Going to learn it.
It was learning through osmosis, is because, like, asking the AI over and over and over again for all these different things, I eventually started to just patternize the things, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's an open bracket right there that I know isn't supposed to be there. Right? Nobody taught me that. I just saw it so many times from going to AI and asking that eventually I just started to see the code for what it was. I can start to see these brackets and why they're there and the things, and like you start to script kiddie your way into understanding, but I can't write it for you. I can't write you code, but I can like look at code and be like, well, this looks like it might be wrong right here or whatever. You just start to kind of through osmosis learn some things. And then once you have that, then you ask AI, hey, why this, and this? Teach me. And then now your brain is primed because you've already seen it so many times. It's not just code. It's like, oh, it's code that I'm familiar with. Now this learning makes a little more sense to me.
I know where you're coming from, Trick, and it can also apply to many people too, that they are not learning anything. They are just taking the responses at face value and no research, and they whatever. I get that, especially on the art side of it, because art is experience also. But at the same time, I've learned so much by way. It's like the AI is just a research tool. It's like we used to Google things, or we used to watch YouTube tutorials to learn. I'm learning through the talking to the chatbot and doing my things as I go. But also, I am experienced in a lot of things. I have been through a lot of the old ways. That was a big point my roommate had, which I didn't even consider. But he's like, well, you've been through so many aspects of the creative process or business or all this stuff that you have learned through failure. And now I spent so many years trying to get an app developed. Absolute nightmare, and now I'm making the same app ideas I wanted for so long, and I'm not necessarily learning how to code it, but I'm learning the process of how to make things in this new way. I mean, it's like it's give and take. I get it, and especially for younger people that are learning and have not learned, there is a decline in young kids that depend on it for so much. So a lot of this has to do with education.
That would probably be my main point, Break, is the education for sure. And as somebody that talks against it so much, I definitely want to state that I see it coming. There is definitely a Google Docs moment that we are having. I'm not necessarily sure that humans are ready for it, because I mean, even myself, the thrill of being lazy and having it done for me is a huge thing that I have to fight against, even in my own mind, of not wanting to be it. There's a lot of times where I'll get into with a client or something like that, And it's like, well, damn, I could do this job for $1,000. It'd be done in a few days. Just throw some shading on an AI image and be done.
Yeah, I
But
think it's
at the same,
it's
yeah,
also kind of a
yeah.
different world when it's art and when it's like, say, vibe coding. Like Flantality's in the chat. Vibe coding is so addicting, most addicting stuff I ever tried, and I tried so much addicting stuff. Same for me. It's like the coding part of it, because it takes out so much of that technical knowledge and time that was required to code things. And now, and really, with my experience also, it's not just a matter of creating the product, but it's what product are you making? You got to test the product, and it's like so much of that you can't even try, and you can't even test, and you can't even do anything because of that barrier of the knowledge or the time or the money. And now we can like bang out prototypes and test them for free. So to me, it's like it's an absolute life changer. But when you're talking about art, I understand. Like, we still embrace art here too. Like, we're embracing live art by hand here. There's just a lot of different factors and different aspects of it. But
Yeah, and
it's not going
not
anywhere though.
It's not. No, you're right. It's not, and it's not something where I'm gonna like hate on an individual person or something for using it, because I definitely 100% see the appeal, but the danger side of it has been so evident to me that it's not something that I want to allow to be injected into my personality. And then part of it is, I know that I'm getting older. I know that as I get older, my memory's gonna slip. There's gonna be things. So I don't want my brain to get dumb. I don't want to use it to, like, even with the iPad, forget the AI side of things. Using the iPad, when you go back to like a simpler pencil and paper, I don't know who's done it in here, but I'm sure that if you've been on an iPad long enough and you go back to pencil and paper, you will try on a piece of paper to pinch and zoom, and it's like, okay,
Undo.
my brain flipped. I mean, it's so the psychological value of what it can diminish is scary enough for me to express my opinions, but express my opinions with the love that I have for an individual person, because the person to me is really what matters. The AI can go do whatever it wants to do or whatever you tell it to do, but the individual person is what matters in the situation to me. I don't want to see us decay any further than what I feel like we already have.
Yeah. No, I feel you. There's a lot of ups and downs, and it's nuanced. Yo,
Well,
we
here's
got
something interesting.
I'm super happy to be able to have reasonable conversations about something that I'm passionate about with people that I care about, and because we can speak our minds. And there are things that have been brought up where it's like, yeah, okay, I mean, you're using it in this way, but I I know that it's only going to take one person to use it the wrong way, even if they're not looking to use it the wrong way, and it can fuck up everybody. And that's, I mean, obviously, you guys know my point of view. I've rambled on enough about it, and I love you all as far as that goes. But it is not a person. It is not a he. Just anytime you do that, just take a step back, breathe, and realize that humans created it, but it is not a god. It is not a human. It does not have emotional value. Only on your side as a person are emotions involved. It is not attached to you. It could give a shit less if you die. It could give a shit less if it lied to you, although it will tell you that, oops, yeah, I made a mistake. You're so great. But, I don't want to sound sarcastic or facetious, especially to people that I care about. It's one of those passionate things.
I feel you. I don't have it. I call it a he and stuff. I don't mind that. I also don't have an attachment to it either, though. Like, I understand that it's not a person. So, but I mean, I don't know. It depends. I could see people like there's already crazy people that are way beyond that, so it's already a problem for people. But I don't know. Oh, I like talking to the chat bot. Not just to learn, but
Hey,
like
if anything,
I get
we
opinions.
definitely managed to span some time out. It was an awesome conversation.
Yeah, good. No, it's good stuff. Look, we got a heck of art stuff happening. Tree Frogs in Blaze Chat says, amazing. That stuff looks even less edible now than half an hour ago. Oh no, it looks like some drunk food here. It's some drunk food. And look, we got that tower up there. It's not toppled yet. Who's gonna start eating that guy?
Not it.
Tricky. You keep. It's not. Calling it a he could make others believe it as a sex. The world's already crazy thinking. Yeah. I call all the things a he, though. I say Mr. Bot. I used to have my dirt bike I called a he. But I didn't have a personal. It wasn't like me and the dragon. It was just a bike, and I would just say it's a he. I never thought about it. But it's interesting to think about.
I 100% get that because I mean, as far as like having pictures that I've spent months on destroyed or lost, or even like my first car, that was definitely. I mean, she was a beauty. You know, I will do that type of stuff. So I get it. I get the human connection. I just hope that people step back for a second and realize that connection is not mutual, no matter how much it is pushed to you that to believe that to have that connection is what those businesses are trying to do. That's they want you engaged all the time. They want you using those tokens, and I'm gonna skirt my plane on the landing strip.
Flantality, you're asking about helping me with tasks, right? I mentioned it some weeks ago. Well, I've just been too busy and I haven't gotten anywhere with the app. I'm wanting to get the beta out probably soon now, another week or two. And then once I have the beta out, I'm going to set up a campaign right there inside the Brand Break beta to where there's tasks there and anybody can join and like help group effort task things. But I did mention it a few weeks ago, and there were some people in the chat like Flantality that were already on board, and we can do that before then. I've just been too busy to like think about it, Flan. But you're over there talking about vibe coding, huh, Flan? You want to make apps for me? I was talking about like making clips and stuff, like. But we could talk. If you want to help, try to work on the apps. Flan, sounds like you have a lot of your own ideas there, though. Are you making your own apps? Because the stuff with my stuff is going to be quite specific, I think. But we can talk this week about it. I do want to get the app out. I've been so swamped with my job work. I finished my art. I think I'm good with mine. Look at that thing. It looks so disgusting. I sent you mine. Trick sent you his, but we're still waiting on Tut, Jumbie, Tricky Chicky. Are you done with yours?
I'm almost done. I probably got about another like 5 or 7 minutes.
And then we got, is that Mike's hands or is that who's basting the tower right now? You're basting it. We're basting a tower.
That's me. I'm based in the tower.
Look at him. That's awesome. You're gonna have to take a good picture of that
Just said she needs
and
about
add
50
your womp to that. Even though, I mean, those lights, they really look digital, doesn't it? It looks like it's actually like I have my womper on, but it's their lights. Wow.
That is really cool. I think I would have those on my ceiling, and
Oh, yeah,
I maybe
dude.
would have that all day long. Or
I think if
put
I
it
had
on a
these
blue or a green.
lights, I think I would also have them on all the time change. But that's what you do, right? At the Jumbie hole? The mothership? The Jumbie hole. Aren't they
Yes,
always
we
on?
are- we are always on and wamping.
There,
Wah, wah,
there
wah.
you go. Flantality, I will change the whole world if Flabelfish is purchased and the modules for streamers are in use. Everyone has the use case for what we coded already. Are you working on something cool, Flan? I mean, I want to learn about it, but I feel like it's not going to be the same as what I was talking about weeks ago as far as interning for me or whatever. But I want to know what you're building. That sounds neat. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, you really don't even need to take a pic and Digify Womp it. You could take a video of what you got happening there on the counter, and that will work too. And then Tut, your tower looks incredible. It looks like you're a professional illustrator here. That is some mukbang. Oh, I lost Jumbie's screen. I like the little stilts you put in there, Jumbie. You got little stilts.
My bad, I'll get the screen back. Sorry about that.
He's
I
got little
forgot to move the guy.
stilts in his tower.
That's right. That's
I
right.
thought that was cool.
That's what I wanted to do, was make a bunch of grilled cheeses that we would color the bread, was my idea. I was like, this seems like a way to go about it. We get the bread all different colors, and then we can layer stack the colors. And from there, how do we tower it? Is we got to have something to stand it up and use as pillars. So that was where all the snack food came in. I was like, let's make snack food pillars, and then we can like build it like it's Legos out of the.
Look at that physical creation they got up there. That is crazy looking. You got like a.
That's right. Look at it go.
What's that thing on the top there?
Spectral.
Oh my god. Look at that thing. That looks quite a bit similar to what Jumbie has on his screen. Look, they made it for real.
That's right. We were trying to build the same thing. That was the idea. That was the idea.
Dang.
Hold on, I'm about to come look at what Jumbie's doing for the first time the whole day.
Oh really? He's got himself a photorealistic.
Yeah.
That's funny. The Funyun onion ring.
Yeah. Dude, that's a cool tower you guys made there. The whole thing tastes like mayo, though.
Yeah. That's a lot of mayo right there.
It's because we didn't grill them independently. If we had grilled them independently.
Honestly, it looks like Tut's tower, too. Look at what Tut made.
Tut's tower is killing it. It's unbelievable. He's got like the leaning tower of Chiza. It's super legit.
Yeah, dude, how did he do that? What is going on, Tut? You're what?
You drew.
What?
You did such a good job on that. That's crazy.
That is really awesome. Wow. I can't believe someone made that with a whiteboard. Are you kidding me?
Right? What? Tut, you're an artiste. Artiste. This is right out of some kind of illustrated book.
That is really cool, man. That is really cool.
And then Tricky Chicky's got a whole menu. Look at that one. We got grilled cheese, maters, pickles, grapes, Doritos. Heard that. I still didn't see Tricky Creates very well. I mean, I see it, but it seems kind of... Now it's gone. It was kind of out of focus. But we'll see it womped up soon. Yeah, dude! Look at mine. I got a Mountain Dew in it. We got pretzels, ice cream, cherries, chocolate, a banana, and an apple. And it's slathered in cheese. And it's got scent lines. It's got scent lines. It's smelly. It's a smelly tower.
That's ridiculous.
Can you
Oh, man.
smell what the break is cooking? I'm with
The
you.
white balls, they're supposed to be ice cream scoops. Shylock. They got sprinkles on them. Yeah, download it, send to me, Tut. Apparently what I'm looking at might not be final. Yeah, send me your final, please. Watch his final come back and it's fully colored, no white or nothing. Dang.
Dude, that piece is really great. I'm loving that. Like the fact that that was done on one of these whiteboards.
Right, with a mouse.
Wild.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And if I remember, he had it all lined out and drawn with black first, and then went and colored it in. That's also hard to do on the whiteboard.
Tut, bro, quit your day job.
Do we pay? I didn't know we pay.
It's funny, like seeing everyone's, and then Tricky Chickies is completely different, but with the same exact prompt. Like I love how she went so in a whole different perspective. Like
I like
changed
that
everything.
too. I like that too. It's like it's obviously with the prompts we got today, the obvious go-to is like what we did, like a tower, a food tower, sideways, side view. And she's like, nah, I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna do a top view. You can do that. Good job. I added a soda and a spork. Spork? Oh, you even labeled it spork.
So there's no confusion. Extra.
So yeah, if you're done, why don't you, just to make sure it's the latest one, download it and send it to me in DM. Both Tut and Jess, and then we'll wampify that.
It's almost time to wampify.
Also, by the way, Jess wound up winning the auction. Congrats! She's a #1 mint collector.
Dude.
I crashed, but I'll be up in a second.
Oh, by the way, I also had a tweet. I also had a tweet yesterday. If anybody wants an extra, if you want another extra Spectral Sessions NFT that we make today, just reply your favorite food. Reply your favorite food. I got Fonny T that said, pizza! We like pizza! Dogzilla Wolf gave me a bunch of sushi. And Nadu gave me steak. I mean, those are all high contenders. Pizza, sushi, and steak. What do we think, folks?
When we do the food wheel again, I feel like those things will come up.
Grapes are your favorite food, Tricky Chicky? That's different. Whoever says that? Whoever says grapes is their favorite. That's cool. That's fine dining out there in the Middle Ages. Remember the kings? They used to eat those grapes. That's royalty food. I mean, I like pizza and steak and sushi too. But I love salmon. Smoked salmon. Oh man, I like smoked salmon. Or a leg of lamb roast. But partly it's because we don't hardly ever eat that. So it's like a delicacy when it's rare. All right, I got Turkey Chicky's art. I'm sending that to yous. To yous. I'm still missing Tuts and Jumbies. And the physical. Oh man, look at that tower, you guys. How are we going to destroy that? And I'll be back in a hot second. Oh man! Oh man! What? I'm gonna have to go make a sandwich tower for dinner, because you guys got me craving sandwich towers now.
Seriously, I think we're gonna have to eat some of this, or maybe just make other sandwiches. I don't know.
I want to make a big old sandwich tower, grilled cheese tower. That's what I'm gonna do later. That's easy. I just need a can of Mountain Dew and pretzels and chocolate, ice cream, banana, and an apple.
Maybe the world's first giant color changing grilled cheese snack sandwich? Anyone got Guinness on the line? What's up? Imagine if you're just like flipping, I don't know how you flip through Twitch channels, but imagine you're just flipping through streaming channels and you come across this. It's like you have officially entered the weird part of the internet.
I can fully accept being on that part of the internet with pride.
Oh, absolutely. 100%, right? When it's like, you know, just being able to be weird on purpose is kind of fun. I think that's what this is. It's like we're going to set all these rules, but really we're just trying to be weird on purpose.
Yeah, and again, that definitely suits me. I think I'm just weird in general. I don't know if I do it purposely. I think I just am.
Everybody's weird in some degree. Especially creative people. We're weird. Especially crypto people. We're weird.
I am professionally weird. Gonzo for life.
Professionally weird and professionally 9 years old. Amen, Jumbie.
You nailed it. When the going gets weird, the weird turn pro, and this is what that looks like.
How do we know that's
yes,
true?
Another one-liner. I love it.
That one's Hunter S. Thompson, but this is what it looks like.
Oh, man. It's our longest space yet. We made it to 8 o'clock. Holy. That's 5 hours.
You know, I think it's because the time changed. The sun's still out.
Oh, is
So it doesn't feel as late. Well, because it's only 5 for us here in Vegas,
Uh-huh.
and the sun's still out. Normally at 5 o'clock,
Yeah.
it'd be a little darker by now.
Jumbie taking his time today. Look at that mukbang, though. I'm not sure if it would structurally work out this way in real life. I don't know. Ask Mike. He's got it right there. You want to put stilts in yours?
I actually did.
You could put
That's
some
what the
Dorito and Taki stilts in there like that.
that's what the Taki pole coming out of the top with
Yeah.
the Funyun flag. That's a skewer going through the whole entire thing, so
Oh.
it stays upright.
Yeah. I mean, that was smart. That makes it work.
We didn't really need it. I didn't add it till the end. And then once I added it, I was like, oh, I got to do something to this wooden stick that's now sticking out of our sandwich. So there you have it. I covered it with some Takis and Hollywood cheese.
Heard that. Yo, Flintality just gave
What
me
is
a new favorite food reply.
What is Hollywood cheese? I'm curious.
Hollywood cheese is now mayonnaise with yellow food coloring. Because it looks just like nacho cheese, but it's
Oh,
not. It's like
okay,
it's a
okay.
Hollywood cheese.
Onyx says a tasty burger is his favorite food. Hey, a good burger is good too. I like me a good burger.
That is a tasty burger.
Flan says Schlambutz is a one-pot meal with pasta and sausages. You ever heard of that? Schlambutz? Is it German? Are we German?
I've made it a life's mission to eat things I can't pronounce because they usually taste really good.
All right, the picture makes it look like just a mishmash, but I believe you. That's your favorite, huh? I bet it's good then, huh? Schlambutz. You know, my mama was German, actually. I'm a mixed breed. I'm a mix. I'm a mutt. But my mom grew up in Germany, and she was a heck of a cook, too. And you know this very common dish in Germany that she liked making? Spätzle. You ever heard of that? Flantality, you've heard of Spätzle, right?
Yeah, Spectral, for sure.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Spätzle. Like the noodle, like noodle
Yeah,
with
you make
cheese.
noodle kugel out of it.
Yeah. All right, you got it. Yeah, dude. But I can't really think of any other ones. I mean, a hamburger is German, right? Hamburg. We kind of just stole it.
The burger. Steve Martin. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Flooded.
I love that you made that reference. I can't help myself.
Hey, thank you for the follow over on Blaze Chat.
Blaze on!
What up there, camper? How goes it, camper? How goes it? How goes it, camper? How goes the camper. Welcome to the stream, camper.
Special thank you. Special thank you.
Welcome, camper.
So I'm glad we did the before shot of all like the raw materials, because this is going to be a great after shot.
Oh, yeah.
Like what we turned it into is great.
Oh yeah, that's looking dope. Dope, mister.
I like how it's leaning just a little bit. It's like,
yeah,
I want to fall, but I'm not gonna.
It's like halfway through, it's thinking about it, but then at the top, it straightens out. See that? He's like, all right, I'll do it. It's like he's drunk and he's still deciding he's not done yet. He's still propping himself up. Can you see that? I can see it. Flan says Berg is castle in German, so hamburger sounds like ham castle, but ham has no sense in German like you have it in English. I thought, isn't there a city called Hamburg?
Ham Castle, that's
Ham Castle. Also, I thought Berg was mountain, not castle. I thought it meant mountain. Tell me more, Flatality. Tell me I'm wrong. Because Berg is in my last name, and I thought my last name meant Iron Mountain. Are you telling me it's Iron Castle now?
That changes a lot of things, dude.
Heisenberg. My last name's Heisenberg. I'd be cooking that math. Almost. Take the H out, and it's true.
No wonder you're in West Virginia.
No, my last name is actually Eisenberg without the H.
You never told us that. That's such a total perfect place to be. West Virginia all day.
Back when I would still buy alcohol every time that they look at the ID, they got to make a Breaking Bad joke. But it's not even, it's missing the H though. You're missing a letter there. But they would always make a joke about it.
So my old laptop, I had a Heisenberg sticker on it because there's the inside joke. I used to wear a fedora and glasses, and like I'd never seen Breaking Bad, and someone was like, "Oh, you look like Dude," and I was like, "What?" I didn't know who Dude was, so they gave me a sticker, and so I put it on my laptop. I'm like, "Oh, I guess I do kind of look like this dude with the hat and the glasses, whatever." And every single time, 100% of the time that I would take that laptop into the airport, they would hold it up. Whose laptop is this? And they'd have to go do the whole check and search and all the things. I'm like, man, I got to stop traveling with this laptop because they see the Heisenberg sticker on it and they're like, oh, check this guy out. He's got to be doing something illicit.
Yeah. Well, that's funny. All right, Tut, I got yours, Tut. I'm putting it into the art. We're almost done here. We almost got her. Good work, Tut. Doom, yeah, I saw your question. I was just tied up. Appreciate the raid, friend. I appreciate that raid. I don't know anything about not being able to raid if you're not verified there, Doom, but you should be able to do /raid in the chat, in your Blaze chat, /raid, and it should work, I think. Flan says it is, but that Hamburg town's name came from anything else than food. Bergen is castle, not hill, but most castles are built on high grounds to make it easy to defend enemies from above. True. Right, but I thought the hamburger, the food, was named after the town, though, is what I thought. Maybe not. Grok, non-binary Grok. It's non-binary Grok. Says Berg in German means mountain or hill. You are leading me astray, Flan. In everyday usage, it most commonly refers to a mountain, while smaller elevations might. How about a castle? Tell me, non-binary grok. Berg. Oh, it's B-U-R-G and B-E-R-G. That's what. That's interesting. So B-E-R-G, that means a mountain, right? But B-U-R-G means a castle. Is that what's happening here? Because I'm on team B-E-R-G, so I'm a mountain.
Oh, Frankie just about made me piss myself with the non-binary. That was, thank you for that.
Oh yeah, we're learning.
Non-binary grok, I love it.
Fled says they cannot surely say where that sandwich got its name from. I don't know where the town got its name from. But you got that right with the B-E-R-G. Yeah, so an iceberg is B-E-R-G. An iceberg means ice mountain. Yeah. I didn't know the castle one. I didn't know that a B-U-R-G is a castle. But that's what that is in German. We're learning! We're learning! Where did the hamburger get its name? Here we go. Oh, no, it is there from there. It comes from the German city of Hamburg. It doesn't refer to ham at all, but it's from the city. So, it is German, dude. Don't lead me astray like that. Dr. Doom, didn't the Earl of Sandwich invent the modern day sandwich? Maybe. I don't know. So that was named after a person or a place too? Sandwich? Sheesh!
We all know sandwiches should be meat, bread, meat.
Meat, bread, meat?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Otherwise,
the
it's
ultimate
too
question.
dry. Straight like
The
your
ultimate
status.
question. We were talking about hot dogs earlier. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Not to me, it's not. No. It's a hot dog. It's definitely not a
Agreed.
sandwich.
So it's its own thing.
Yeah,
What's the other
It's
categories,
like a taco's a taco,
though?
you know?
Oh,
Taco's
so there's
not like a Mexican sandwich, you know?
so there's taco in their sandwich. And there's
Torta
hot
is the
dog.
Mexican sandwich.
I guess I would say a hot dog is a hot dog, but if you want to classify a sandwich as being food that's kept in place by other food, like ends, it would be sandwich-like.
Technically, the FDA classifies a hot dog as a sandwich, and again, another government agency for food. But a hot dog is a hot dog for sure, and a hot dog is separate from a coney dog. That's how deep I'll go with that.
A coney dog?
Or an Italian style
Yes,
hot dog. That's a sandwich.
Well, what makes a coney dog different? It looks like a hot dog to me.
The chili
Oh.
and cheese. Because if you say coney dog, you're expecting chili, but if you say hot dog,
Oh.
no.
And if you say West Virginia dog, you got to have the beanless chili and the slaw and the diced onions and the mustard. But all of it is hot
Yeah,
dog.
it's just like like a bratwurst.
Yeah.
Man, now we're
No.
deep in the food.
A
What, Jeff?
coney dog is coney sauce. A chili dog is chili sauce. There is a difference.
Oh, now we're getting too.
Yeah, but they're all
technical.
dog. That's like me saying with the West Virginia dog. That's also its own flavor thingy. So they're all hot dogs, though. I think.
It's the West Virginia dog. It's interesting that I've never had that. Although I'm not a big coleslaw fan. So
Oh yeah.
You've never had a Jersey dog until it's tried to hump you.
I reckon.
My God, Mike has just got it. Slapping.
And on that note,
Well, you've never had a hot dog until you've had a wiener dog, right?
Maybe?
I mean, why do we call another philosoph? I guess I'm just in a maybe I'm just too stoned. Maybe that's what it is. It's now why did we start to call a dash hound a wiener dog, other than the fact that it's a long dog?
You ever had a
You know?
I mean, that's a pretty easy.
Yeah,
No?
what?
They look like little walking wieners.
The very first day I met him, remember?
I don't know why she asked this, but have you ever had a wiener dog pee on you? Yes, actually I have. Shoot.
Oh, dude, have you ever? Anytime a wiener dog comes up, it always reminds me of the Theo Von bit. Have you ever heard of that one where he talks about wiener dogs? It is so funny.
No, but you definitely got me interested.
Bro,
Theo
just
Von
look up.
says some
Oh,
whacked
Theo
out
Von
stuff.
is so funny. But look up Theo Von wiener dog. And there should be a clip. Yeah, it's a clip. It's called Wiener Dogs Attacks. It's 5 minutes long. Dude, it's so funny, dude. It's so funny. My brother's a wiener dog lover, so his friend has a full-blooded one, and then those two dogs over there that I go sit, those are two half-breeds. So it's a wiener Chihuahua is the little one, and a wiener beagle is the other one. We love our wieners.
I had one for 16 years. Just passed away last year. He was my buddy. He was around before Jess was.
They're right here on my.
I had him.
Aw, they're right here on my keyboard actually. So that one's the little Chiweenie. That's my little buddy. He's my little buddy boy. And then the other one is the Beagle Weenie. Weagle. That's the Weagle. Did I talked about it. How they did their gender reveal party the week ago. Did I ever even show a picture though? Or a video?
Yeah, I seen it. I saw a video.
I saw your post on it.
Oh, it's a video.
Yeah.
With the
That's
little
really
puppers
cool,
running
yeah.
out with the balloons.
Yeah. They put pink balloons on the doggies, and then the doggies ran out the house, and we saw the pink balloons. They're cute. There, look at this picture. Oops. Look at that little picture. Look at those ones. Little baby doggos. Little baby dog. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go dog sit them here next week. Let's go. Man, I gotta go back into the metaverse here. Well, we're already at 8:20. How about we start doing some spin wheels while we're still finishing up our art? Is everybody in our wheel? I got Jungle Banana, Onyx, Tut, Flinks, Shylock, Rabbit, Nadu, Trick, Randoman, 420, Dairy Bridge, Tricky Chicky, Flantality, High, Musical Man, Fonny T, Steve Gertie, and Gunny. Anybody else? Get into the Blaze chat. Say hi. I'm going to do 5 spins over the next 40 minutes.
Rufus just went to say hi.
Say hi, Rufus. There he is. This is Rufus. He made it. He's in the wheel. Rufus, you might get yourself a backstage pass, Rufus.
Yeah, Stone sent us the green ringed PFP this morning, so we're updating all our PFPs to have the green ring. Bro, you're on top right now. 21 viewers on Blaze, it's looking like.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Lovely. What up, folks? Hey, if you're listening to me on Blaze and you haven't said hi yet, come on now. I'm about to do 5 spins for a backstage pass. Come on. Come on now. You can't pass that up. The Blaze voting did reset. It looks like I'm back to 0, but we still can't vote yet. So I'm assuming it's only an hour later because of the time change. So here in about 7 minutes, you'll be able to vote again. Get your votes in. Get them in. Not yet. Give it 5 minutes. Yo, Twitch says 40 viewers too. That's good. What up, folks? Tell us hi. Tell us hi, folks. And I'm all out of blazes to make you guys green, so we're gonna bring it back next Wednesday. Shouts! We got some money in the voter pools, y'all. You vote for me, you get a little bit of money. How about it? How about it?
Vote for me and get some money.
Yeah, and that's a real promise. That's not a fake promise. That's a real promise. I can't promise how much, but you'll get a little bit of money if you vote for me. I promise. Six hours went by so fast, Aniki. Were you watching the whole time, Aniki? No, you weren't. Were you watching the whole time? It does go back fast for us. It goes back super fast for us. Yeah.
Alright, I got my vote locked for this week. Submission failed. Please try again.
For what?
For the Blaze voting, are we too early?
Oh,
4
yeah.
more minutes.
Yeah, right now it's too early. Yeah. So I think it'll switch right on the half hour in 5 minutes, and then you'll be able to. We'll check it. I guess you're waiting on Jumbie to do your coloring, right? You need his machine?
I'm sending mine right now.
Oh, yeah. So now we get to watch Terramite womp these things up. I don't know what you want to do with your physical there. Do you want to take a picture of it and womp it up too, or what do you want to do?
I was gonna say, yeah, we got this nice white background. I could frame it better and get a good picture of it.
Sure, yeah.
Probably should do that.
Might as well do that, and then add that to the NFT. It was cool to see it though with the lights, but I'd like to see a digital womp on it. I think it'll pop it better. Tut says, drawing on a whiteboard is very difficult, but I challenged myself, and that has made me more in control of the pen. You got that right? Are you using a mouse, or are you on mobile and you're actually able to use a stylish pen? What are you using, Tut? Are you using a mouse or a pen? But yeah, I mean, I totally agree. You've gotten good. You've improved a lot since we started, I think. Yeah, I'm using a mouse. Yeah. And it's hard, but I don't know, it feels, I've done, I did MS Paint when I was a little wee kid, so to me it's nostalgic. It's like I'm familiar with it already. It's because that's how I did it as a little wee kid. Oh, you do use a mouse, Tut. So you're using a mouse. Yeah, you did. This is fabulous. This is a fabulous one. Also, last week, Tut, I loved your spiral map last week. I thought that was actually one of my favorite ones of all because of the spiral shape of the continent. I thought it was dope. Aniki says, yeah, I can't vote at the moment. Yep. I think we think it should open up in a few minutes. No, I'm still not there. All right, how about we do our first spin? Let's do it. Let's do our first spin. I go to luck. I got 20 entrants. We got 20 entrants. I go to luck. Go to luck. Oh, Poppin' Stock. Way to get in there the last flipping second, Poppin' Stock. Let's go.
Poppin' stock.
Aniki, where's you, Aniki? Where are you, Aniki? Oh my, Aniki. You haven't said hi yet. You're right, you're not in here. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi real quick. Say hi. Like H-I. Hi. Say hi. Hi. There you go. There you go. Let's not sit out of this one, you guys. Come on now. If you're listening to me, come get in there and say hi. Get in there. Get in there. All right, we got it. Here we go. I mean that when I draw with the mouse, it makes controlling the pen easier. Oh. You mean that controlling with the mouse is helping you control a pen that's not your mouse? I don't know how that's related, but I suppose so. Choose me, wheel. All right, here we go. Oh, good luck. Good luck. And the winner is... Oh, it's Tut. Our winner is Tut. Tut and Crypto. What a bouse. What a bounce!
Alright, I'm firing up After Effects.
Oh, let's go. Let's see it pop, pop, pop. All right, Todd, you got it. I'm sending you a backstage pass. Way to go. Oh, I got to deactivate him before I can do that. Way to go, Tut. You draw an awesome picture and you win a backstage pass. I'm still going to do 4 more, though, in the next half hour. 4 more. So don't get your hopes down quite yet. Don't get them down quite yet. Oh, here comes Aniki with votes. I guess votes are open. All right, Tut, I got you. Your pass, you got it. The pass is yours, Tut. Aniki Snow coming in with votes. Coming in with votes. Oh, what am I doing here? Thank you, Aniki. I appreciate you. Still more. Look at you go, Aniki. Hey, fun fact, Aniki. I have break bucks over in Blaze now. And you get 100 break bucks per vote. So if you do ! battle over in Blaze, you probably have hundreds of bucks now. However, you have no use for them yet. We don't have a store or digging for them, and you cannot exchange them yet for the Twitch ones. Onyx has 0. You should still be getting one every 10 minutes if you're lurking. But hey, Aniki, because you gave me those votes, I'm going to go ahead and tip you in Twitch so then you can dig. Why don't you do an exclamation mark balance, Aniki? Can you do a balance in Blaze? Blaze chat balance? And I'm not seeing the Jumbie screen if you want to re-share that guy.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll just count your votes there, fam. We'll count them. Five votes. Got 5 votes for Maniki. 5 times 100 is 500. Oh! There you go, Maniki. Tut, you just gave me one. Let's go, Tut. There's yours, Tut. There you go. Anybody else want to vote here before the stream is up in the next half hour? 100 break bucks a vote. Yeah, I got you guys. I don't know. I set it up. It should have worked. It should work. Oh, I don't think it has it. I only see channel token subscriber, chatter, subscription, tip. Where's the one where you're just watching? I don't even see it here. Yeah, seems like it's only chatter. I bet it's because he can't tell. Like that there's no info in the Blaze for the bot to measure it. There's no viewer list. No lurking option. All right, that's the reason. We learned something. The tip not work for you, Tut? Well, it says it did. I see 100 break bucks have been tipped to Tut. It says it right there. So yeah, I guess for now, to earn break bucks on Blaze, you have to chat 1 per 10 minutes, or if you subscribe or tip or vote, you get 100. I'll get you up there. But again, right now there's no use for them, so you're only saving them up right now. That's it. Whenever we have functionality, you'll be able to dig or exchange for the store, or I think it would work perfectly fine to just exchange your Blaze bucks to Twitch bucks inside the ScurvyBot website. If you did that, then you can use my store, or you can use my Twitch digs. Maybe they'll come first. We'll see. Hey, there's Tricky coming in with a radio. What no? All right, we're looking at Mike's screen here. He's wampifying our things. The Blaze voting is live, so I'm gonna go ahead and start putting my votes in. But let's check out what he's making here. Look, this is the art that I made. It's like a grilled cheese sundae. Look at banana split grilled cheese sundae. with a Mountain Dew in it. Hey, what up, Maya Media? How goes it, Maya? Look, we made Come again?
Oh, I was gonna say I held out as long as I can, but we gotta get some food rolling here. I'll keep my cam up. You won't have to worry about that. But stream was done.
Yeah, cool beans. Get you some food. We're all hungry here.
Baked beans.
Yeah, we made some sandwich stacks arts today. Not only the art, look at these crazy arts. Look at these crazy.
Oh, look at Tuts, dude. This is crazy.
But also, there's a physical. They sculpted a real life physical sandwich stack with colors. And now we're doing the final step and making all the colors change in WOMP. Yeah, look at that thing, huh? I like it.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
So good.
Oh. There we go. Ah, grape soda. Got them tomatoes. All right, I'm gonna export these and drop them into Telegram.
Oh my goodness. These are looking good. These is looking goods.
All right. I gotta grab Tricky's is up here. Here it is. Ooh, the PSD. All right, I'm gonna mess with this a little.
Yeah, do that. Make it gold. Make it gold. Oh yeah, look what you got there. Oh man, he's got a whole slathering of cheese in there, huh? Look at that slather.
That's a lot of cheese.
Look at that cheese of slather.
As per the usual, give you as many layers as I possibly can.
I like when we get the layers that it's like a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Make this thing go womp. Let's see.
All right. Got my votes in. I'll get a whole bunch more votes here in a couple days. We'll keep the machine running. Oh, look at me all frozen. Look at my frozen cam. What is this? What is garbage? Garbage. All right, how about another spin? Spin! Get into the wheel if you're not in the wheel. Hey, Maya Media, do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi in the Blaze chat real quick? Maya Media? Anyone else, if you're listening, put hi in the chat. Tut, I can't let you win again, Tut. Once a week. Not even a week, but a stream. Once a stream. So I gotta take you out, Tut. I just took you out, Tut.
Okay, so this one's kind of beating like a heart, dude.
Yeah,
Really cool.
I see it. I see it. Oh, man.
We're gonna export this, and I'll drop them all in Telegram so we can see them full screen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. I got Thomas OTG in the Blaze chat. He said, thanks for the vote. And then he gave me a vote. Appreciate. Yeah, I just went and did a bunch of votes for lots of streamers. I like to support our friends and our wax friends with like more than others, but I like to just put one on a bunch. Many of which I have seen before, and it's not just blind, but spreading it out a little. Hey, Decrypt coming in. What up? Thanks for the votes, y'all. Thanks for the votes. Let's go. Yeah, Decrypt and Thomas just came in with a vote. Thank you for the votes. Nastya, yeah, put a hi in the chat, you guys, because I'm about to roll 4 spins. I'm going to give away 4 backstage passes in the next, like, 15, 20 minutes. So if you put hi into the Blaze chat, you'll get right in there. There you go. There you go. Decrypt. Say hi, Decrypt. Yeah. I give one away at the end of every stream, which is Sundays and Wednesdays. But here on Sundays, I'm doing several. So thanks to the community for voting for me. And also thanks to Blazathon for dropping in and giving me a few passes too this week. I'm doing 5 spins, and we just did one, so I got 4 more spins to go. Let's go. And we're about to check out also what we made today. We made all this food art today. We're about to check out the final results. All colored up and wampified. We even made real life art. Look, this is a real life sandwich stack that's all colored up with food colored mayonnaise. Do you believe that? Do you believe what they did here? Do you even believe what they did? Oh man. What do you think of this Egyptian style stacked grilled cheese and random snacks tower? You mean the one that you made, Tut? Oh, the one that you made was brilliant. It was awesome. We'll look at it here in just a minute. Just a minute. Hey, we got to follow. Hey, Time. Say hi, Time. Say hi. Thank you for saying hello, but say the word hi. And you get to be in this wheel with us. Get in the wheel. Come on now. Come on. Get in the wheel. Get in the wheel, Time. Come on now. Anybody else? Anybody else want to say hi in Blaze? Say hi in the Blaze chat so you can be in my wheel. All right, I'll add you though. I'll add you, Time. Time came in and followed and said hello. We'll add Time. Gotcha. Anybody else? Steve already got you. Flan already got you. All right, here we go for the second spin. A good luck. A good luck. Good luck. And the winner is... It's Tricky Chicky.
Let's go.
All right, there's yours, Tricky Chicky. You got it. We're going to do 3 more. 3 more spins. And we only got 10 minutes to the hour, so we're about done. We about got it. Did you send them all? Are they all done, skis? Do we got them all?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
we still need your... We still need your real life one.
Oh yeah, the real life one. I got to get a picture of that. Hold on.
Yeah, let's roll with that before we show them all. Let's go. We're about to see the final arts. The final arts. Here they are. Look, he's taking a picture. Look at him. Look at him. This is our first time doing this with a camera and sculpting. So we drew our sandwich stacks, and then they made one. They made a real one. Pretty dope. Pretty dope, you ask me. That's pretty dope, you ask me. Tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what. Who was that with a mobile phone to take a pic, Flan? That was you, right, Mike? Or rather, your phone is the one that's pointing the camera at it.
I think we have a multicolored light on this or something. It didn't come out right.
Oh. It looks cool. Look, that's an actual kitchen light. A color changing light they're doing there. No, Tricky Chicky, it didn't show me that you did any new votes, but thank you. Yeah, I got you written down. I got you written down, Trinky Cheeky. I got your name. So if you vote from the main voting page, it will not show up in the chat of the streamer. You have to go to their channel and click support in there for it to show up in the chat. I suggested that they update that. Maybe they will. Look in your chat in Blaze. It didn't pop up unless I need to refresh. Oh, no, I do see it. I do see it. Thank you for the 2 votes, Tricky Chicky. But now you just won one, right? So you can use that one too? Thank you, Tricky Chicky. Appreciate you. All right, he's going to add the womp to this beautiful masterpiece of a picture. And then we'll be about done for today, yo. We just been here for many hours. Thank you for your patience and your participation here. We have lots of fun. Do we know next week's theme? Or nah?
We have a color changing sandwich.
Oh yeah, there he is. He's doing it over there. Let's go. Oh, Laughing Whales doing $1. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you, Laughing Whales. Oh, that's dope. Look, he's putting the Wampin effects on a real life colors. It's not artificial colors, it's real life colors. Oh yeah. All right, while he's finishing that up, we still got a few more spins to go. Who wants to get in there? Anyone else? You just got to do a hi in the Blaze chat. Anybody want to get in there? Get in there. Get in there. What are we waiting for?
All right, I'm gonna send the Womp Stack through Telegram.
Womp stack?
Tricky Chicky, by the way, I totally made a promise. I said 100 break bucks per vote while you're here. And look, you just did another one. You just did a third one. So that's 300 break bucks now. There you go, Tricky Chicky. Appreciate you. Anybody else want to vote? I'll give you 100 break bucks on Twitch. I got Decrypt saying, let's go. Ready for that spin. Ready for that spin. All right, here we go. This is going to be the third one out of 5 tonight. Third one. Here we go. Go to luck. Go to luck. Go to luck. And the winner is... It's 420! Spitfire!
Spitfire! Spitfire!
Are you with us, Spitty?
Special thanks from the heart.
Are you with us, Spitty? Are you here? He was earlier. He's in the Blaze chat, or I mean in the Twitch chat. Are you here? Are you here, friend? Alright. Maybe he's AFK, but I'm about to give you your pass there, 420. You got it. You got it. You got it. All right, we're going to do 2 more spins. 2 more. Last call to get into our wheel. Our wheel. Last call to get into our wheel. All right, is that good? You got that video? Is it the one? It's the one?
That's the one.
It looks good. All right, folks. Let's check out our final art, huh? Oh, what do we... Oh, I got my pointer on. Look at that. No lasers in the eyes. Let's not point lasers in each other's eyes. All right, if we take a look at my screen, let's find out. Let's admire our final art for today, huh? Our final art for the day. Let's start with Jumbie's work here. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Look at that delicious tower of goop. It's goop.
Aptly named Goop.
What do we think of all that? I mean, that's something I'd try. You know? I might need some beer first. Maybe this is a beer first type of dinner here. I like the Doritos poking out the back. No, I really like the stilts. The stilts are where it's at. Oh, Tricky creates with 4 votes. Thank you, Trick. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not. You don't do Twitch. Yeah. Whoopsies. No digging for you. Heart attack sandwich. All of these are heart attack sandwiches, aren't they? I also like how Jumbie's been like cutting and making his own creations out of other entities, medias. So we have here a photorealistic thing that he made. Dig it. Next one, let's go with Tuts. Oh my word, Tut, what did you do here? Look at this crazy, awesome, delicious tower of deliciousness. Look at that color wampin tower of deliciousness, huh?
Bro, I am still blown away by that. Like, that's amazing. That's really good.
Yeah, it's really, really good, Tut. I don't know how you can conjure that up. That came out of your head? You weren't looking at nothing? That's crazy good. Amazeballs.
It looks like old school MTV commercial.
Yeah, I see that. That's really, really good. It's tasty. It's making us all hunger. Making us all hunger. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Next up, I have my thingy here. It's popping, but it's a bit different than my usual ones, I feel. It's more unicolored. Oh, but then when it pops, it does it really, really strong. I feel like it's a strong pop.
Yeah, yours has a lot of like catch your eye potential, you know?
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, mine's more like, it kind of reminds me of just like a sloppy sundae. But then when you understand it's bread and cheese on it, then you're like, wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, and the can. There's also a can of Mountain Dew inside of it. I guess that's not normal.
I mean, the fact that you're making sandwiches with fruit that still has its peels on it, I have to question your sanity.
There's that too, the banana peel. Yeah. Covered in cheese.
I mean, you might be half Billy Goat. I don't know.
Yeah, the Mountain Dew can and the banana with its peel on is covered in cheese. That's funny.
I do like the pretzels, though. If you look at the history of the pretzel, it's a very loving gift to the world. The pretzel.
Yeah. I should have made the chocolate bar in its wrapper too. All right, I dig it. Here we have Tricky Chickies. Top-down view with the menu. Are we ready to eat or what? We got Maters, Pickles, Grapes, Doritos on a grilled cheese tower. Onyx says, Wampin' Doo coming soon to a mothership near you. Wampin' Doo. Wampadoo. Wampadoo. Yeah, I think we already said I'd like just the fact that you decided to do a top-down view and be different. That by itself I like.
Yeah, I love all the little tiny details in there. Like it's almost like a scratch board, you know, where you like scratch stuff away. That's what it looks like.
Oh. Yeah, or like a charcuterie, because we're looking at a top view. It's kind of like a charcuterie board. Charcuterie, cheese board. Awesome. Next up, I have here Tricky Creates. Oh, geez, that thing be popping. Now, this one has the PSD, so he's got multi-layers in it. And you can tell that with how fast some layers are going and how slow others are going.
It kind of has like a heartbeat feeling to it.
Yeah, and the way that you have the layers, it's like that top left slice is doing it at a different time than the top right one, and you can tell that big time. So it's like pop in the top left, pop the top right, pop, pop. Tasty. It's tasty. What are we all eating after all this? What are we eating? Well, Mike and them, they're going to eat their mayo sandwich tower, right?
I'm not sure that's edible anymore. The bread is toasted itself because we're in Vegas and the air has no humidity. So just the bread sitting out, you like feel it. It feels like it's already been toasted.
Let's go. Shout out,
dude,
Terminator!
Wait till you get here.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun. And lastly, here is our magic for the day. It's our real life sculpture. That's pop womping. Look at the real life sculpture, everybody. Look at it. Oh my word! Tell us what's in this thing. Tell us the ingredients.
Dude. So we've got in there Fritos, honey barbecue flavor twists. We got cheddar cheese. We got bread. We've got multicolored mayo. We got blue Takis. We got regular Doritos, and we got Funyuns. That's what that is made out of. That's why it looks like it wants to fall over. If we just keep this sandwich here long enough, it will just tip over. Like I'm watching it lean ever further. Like we started off like the picture, it's almost straight up, but now in the screen, it's like tilted this way. It's slowly tilting.
Tilt, tilt, tilt.
But all of that is edible. Like if we were to put this outside, all the animals would eat it. There's no.
Oh
glue or
yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
This is
Animals.
all 100% edible.
Of course. Yeah. So there was like, how to do multicolored mayo. Yeah, they sat here and they mixed together different colored mayo with food coloring. They made paint out of mayo and painted it all up. Isn't that different? I love the Funyun at the top. That adds a lot of character.
I like how you were like, isn't that different?
Different? Who does that? Who's ever done that? Ask yourself that real quick. Who's ever dyed mayo with food coloring and built a sandwich tower with it? Anybody?
I feel like only us. I feel like this is a thing.
Oh yeah. Well, that's really dope. Thank you all. It's a long one too, huh? Thank you. Well, I'll be going on to our Square NFT collage, and then I'll be back on Wednesday. We're gonna do an artist spotlight, so we'd love to see some artists come over on Wednesday. Yo, I just got more people, more Blazers pop in. What up, Blazers?
Blaze on!
Just for Lucas and Sophia coming in with votes.
Blaze on!
Thank you for the votes. Yeah, there you go. Say hi because I still have two more spins. So, Sophia, you're in here. Won't you say hi just for Lucas? Say hi, H.I. Get in there. Get into that wheel. You might just win it. Maybe you might just win it. But that's essentially all we're going to do for the rest now. I got 2 spins, and we got to raid out and eat some food because we're so hungry now. Thank you, Jumpy, and both the Mikes and Jess. It's so awesome having you part of this also. I'm loving it. And what a fun experiment with our Leaning Tower of Sandwich.
It was fucking awesome. What a great show.
The Leaning Tower of
definitely gonna
Sandwich.
have to do food stuff again. Next time, we will take a little more game strategy into theory when we are how we're going to cook it and eat it. So
I feel like
that
thing might just topple any second. We might just witness it topple over here.
You might just want to let that paint dry, man. It's gonna fucking.
So
it looks like it wants to fall over. It's
epic,
totally
Jenga, colorful mess.
I love how you guys see the color womping right there on that one. That in the video, that's their actual kitchen lights color changing that. That is not my computer doing that. Isn't that so cool to see real life womping happening? That's so dope. Oh, I should raid Kingbreaker. He's got a cool raid boss with 250 vote pool for subscribers. Oh, Decrypt. My next raid spot was going to be Queen Cristaya. But I could do that on Twitch and then still do someone else on Blaze. I couldn't do it. Our friend Queen Cristaya. Make sure to follow our friend though, yeah? Make sure to follow our friend Queen Cristaya. And then that sounds fun. If you want, I think I voted for Kingbreaker. Maybe not. But yeah, so look at that thing. It's so cool to see, man. Do we have any idea for next week's theme or nah?
Man, after this one, I don't know. This is a tough act to follow.
Sophia says, "Thank you. This is cool."
What are they doing in Scholar's studio? Should we follow
This week was Art Nouveau, which I found out I really like that. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Maybe we should do that.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I forget what they were doing this week. I got to look it up. They were doing something Saturday. It came after the Art Nouveau movement. It was the one that came right after it. It's cool because we're like learning this and then putting it to use like right away.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. We don't need to seal it right now. If you want to surprise us on Sunday, I'm about it.
Let it percolate for a little bit. Get back on Wednesday.
Chicky said, tough act to follow, rough food to swallow. Indeed. Just for Lucas, I think I like that for my breakfast. What, our tower? Let's go. Yeah, and Sophia says, thank you, this is cool. We do this every Sunday at this time. We're done now. I've been on for over 7 hours. But every Sunday we're going to do an art stream, and it's themed around some kind of topic or attributes. So what you just saw here, this food concoction, was actually based on the attributes, which were grilled cheese sandwich combined with another random snack food, stacked into a tower, stuffed with extra filling, over-the-top carnival food challenge, stacked color layers. See how that's a lot more specific? And those were decided by a Twitch poll, so we didn't know what we were drawing when we started. The first hour of the stream is a Twitch poll deciding on those attributes, and then we did all this live today while we were here. Cool? And then we make it all change colors after. We make it all change colors. All right, so I'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll be back again on Sunday with another art show. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for doing the space. Thanks, Jumby.
Yeah, man, it was a great show. We're going to go ahead and shut down the space and, see you in the virtual world.
The virtual world.
Yeah, man. Thanks, everyone, for coming out and creating random stuff with us. And we'll see you again next week.
Cheers, fam. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Sophia. The drawing at the bottom left is amazing. It's done with the mouse. Yeah, Tut, our friend Tut is here in the chat. Tut in Crypto. And he drew this with a mouse on a whiteboard. Yeah, this is like MS Paint. It's like paint. Isn't that good? Isn't that really, really good? I mean, I see he's got... This isn't actually the final here. So that's his actual final one. That's what he made on the whiteboard right there. Please, can I have some bucks? Yeah, dog. I could do that. Here, have some bucks, man. Have some bucks. I try to go back to the spaces, but watch the video next. Yeah, it's all good. Space is over. All right. Yeah, so this is what Tut drew on the whiteboard with the mouse. He did a fantastic job. Right here live on this stream. We didn't even know what he was going to draw when we started. None of us did. None of us knew what we're going to draw. We decided on the attributes with the stacked sandwiches, and he made it. What an awesome job. And then at the end of it, we apply the effect to make them change color and do this. So that effect, the color changing effect, is what we apply afterward. But that looks cool, right? Oh, the sandwich fell? Oh no, we missed it. Oh, I didn't see it fall. It's still intact though. Look at it. It's still intact. All right, let's go ahead and finish this guy off. Sophia, and just for Lucas, you're in here. Anybody else? Decrypt, you're in here. Anyone else? Say hi in the Blaze chat. Say hi in the Blaze chat. Here we go. A good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You're in there, Lucas and Astro. You were in here. Oh, it's Rabbit Larry. Rabbit Larry. in case you didn't catch that, it's the winner is
Rabbit Larry. Rabbit Larry.
Rabbit said she had to leave earlier, but definitely chatted and rated earlier. Where you at, Rabbit? Where you at, Rabbit? Rabbit! Where you at, Rabbit? Alright, Rabbit got her pass. We got one more spin to go. Good luck. Good luck. This is genius. Imagine if he could draw this with a mouse, what would he draw in reality? Ah, good question, Tut. Are you hearing this? You gotta watch it, consumer. Who caught it? Oh, dang. I'm missing it. Did you remove the sandwich? Whoopsie. Oh my god, dude, look. Somebody ate it. Tricky Creates ate it. Tricky Creates ate it. You guys believe that? I wasn't watching the camera. Oh, look, they got it on the floor now. I wasn't watching the camera. I was doing the spin wheel. But it fell on the floor. Look at it. Just look at it. Hey, Tut, look. Somebody in Blaze Chat is admiring your work, Tut. Did you catch that, Tut? Sophia says, this is genius. Imagine if Tut could draw this with a mouse. What could he draw in reality? Good question, Tut. What could you draw in reality, Tut? You can always tell it's I want to have all my teeth. I heard that. Oh, they saved it. It's still intact though. It's still a sandwich. Look at it. It's still a tower. It's still a sandwich tower. All right, one final spin. Here we go for the final spin. A good luck. A good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. What? What'd you say? Good luck. Good luck. And the winner is... It's Thomas OTG! Yaman! Yeah!
Oh, yeah! Thomas! Let's go, Thomas!
OTG!
Thomas!
OTG!
All right, folks.
Special thanks, special thanks, special thanks, special thanks, special thanks from the heart.
That's all I got in me, friends. That's all I got in me, friends. We're gonna have to go make food and work happen. All right, did we have a good time today? Did we though? Did we have a good time today? Did we have a good time today? Good time today. Did we learn anything? Did we enjoy our time? Oh, Kristaya's not even on. She's supposed to be on. Ah, I guess she just didn't make it on. We'll have to raid somewhere else on Twitch. Does that King Breaker, is he on Twitch also? Always a good time. Always a good time. No, King Breaker's not on Twitch too. We'll have to raid someone else on Twitch. That's alright. Alright. Well, we're supposed to raid our at least in Twitch anyway. I'm in this raid train. And since Kristaya's not on, I'm gonna hit Avaruptor. But over in Blues chat, we're gonna hit up our other friend here, King Breaker. And let's go see what's cracking in. Are y'all coming back Wednesday? Are we coming back? Are we coming back Wednesday? What the heck happened here? Look at this thing. What even happened here? Oh yeah! Did we have a good time? Last chance to dig! It's your last chance to dig! Oh man! Decrypt says 2 a.m. and this energy is insane for me. I didn't even break out my instruments today. Oh yeah! Yeah! Decrypt! 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 ended the stream. That was too late. We're done, skis. We're done, skis. I gotta go do something. Gotta go do something productive. All right. Well, we'll go somewhere else. Sorry, I missed your friend there.
Today. I said thanks for joining our art stream today.
I said thanks for joining our art stream today. Thanks for joining it. Thanks for joining it.
It's been fun. It's been real. I'm Breakbot. I'm gonna leave you with that Eruptor, who's doing all sorts of things. That's great. Oh yeah, what up though? What up though? What up though? Sheesh, they got a lot of viewers over there, huh? Sheesh. Sheesh. Alright, where are we heading to over at Blaze, huh? Huh? Where are we heading to over here, huh? Who's our friend here? Huh? Huh? Do we got any suggestions? Any suggestions for the radio? Let's see, who was here earlier? I Messiah dropped in earlier. Oh, Mentira's from Wednesday's chat. That's a good one. Maya Media dropped in earlier. Oh man! Oh, there's a lad who was chatting with us. Camper's starting soon and came in with a follow. Oh man! All of these are gaming. Gaming. All right. I'm gonna hit up I'm a Sight who drops in every stream. I'm a Sight drops in every single stream. Every stream. Cheers, fam! It's been fun, it's been real, thank you! Thanks for watching, fam! Thanks for watching! Thanks for watching, fam! Come back Wednesday. Come back Wednesday. I'll be back Wednesday with an all new fun show. Hey, let's go. Let's raid. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Later, fam. Later.